Hello? You guys there? What's going on? Hi. Oh, we'll be hearing more of that tonight, trust me.
Oh boy.
Go ahead and hit this button here. There we go. What's up, everybody in streams all around the world? My name is OK Donuts. I will be your host and dungeon master for tonight. Joining me, I have the incredibly handsome, incredibly charismatic, incredibly technically smart person, Teeps, over here.
Yay!
Hello. How's it going?
Oh, thank God for Teeps.
Thank
He
goodness.
saved the day.
Thank goodness for Teeps. Full, full disclosure here. We've spent the past hour or so fiddling with tech issues, but we finally got it all figured out. Everything's working, and now we're here for real. So sorry for that delay. And then, of course, we're joined by Sound Guy Gaming, my good friend Ricky.
Hello!
Hey Rick, I don't know if you noticed, but I mean, I've got the
I
vibe.
love it. Repping the Vibe Nation, it makes me happy. Makes me happy.
I'm here for you.
And for the first time ever, I'm honored to introduce Dwight, a friend of ours.
Hello, hi everybody. Here to roll some bones and
We got a
play some
Dwight,
games.
baby!
Yeah, Dwight's in the house. We called in the B team for tonight, so it's gonna be fun.
I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked.
I'm excited too. And then, of course, we've got Alex Gaskarth down there. Hello, dude.
Hi.
How's it going?
Hi. Sorry for making everyone late.
No. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was-
honestly,
I was ready.
listen. Up until about 5 minutes ago, I thought we were going to be very late. So the fact that we, like, the second that tweet went out, we got it fixed, I was very impressed.
Yeah, I was nervous.
There was
I'm
time
not gonna
travel.
lie, I was panicking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
were sweating for a minute.
Yeah, Teeps, you
I think
figured
we
it
should
out,
just
though.
push it back till 8. Just whatever, right? At this
We
point.
should keep hanging. Yeah, I like it.
I'm down.
Let me go ahead and change my screen here to the game we'll be using. So this is a program called Tailspire, and special thanks to them because this stream is brought to you by Tailspire. It is a 3D virtual tabletop built specifically for Dungeons and Dragons, available on Steam, early access. But keep the early access part in mind because we may run into technical issues here. This is our first time all using it together, and they haven't quite ironed out all the kinks yet. But
Which will honestly just make for a better time all around if some crazy shit happens.
yeah,
Kind of
precisely.
excited.
Also, I just want to say this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
This is so sick.
This virtual tabletop situation is absolutely incredible. Like props to them.
Right? I've been waiting for something like this to come out for like years. I'm glad someone finally did it.
So rad.
But let's go ahead and introduce all of our characters real fast before we hop into the game. So I'm looking at the guy in purple here, ripping a hot solo on the lute. That's Will Faylor.
Yes, it is. Yes, it certainly is.
We got Teeps' Dragonborn, this big scaly one here. We have
Teeps over here.
Ricky, aka Ocean Brontu, with the blonde hair. Dwight, there he is. I was gonna say he's been missing, but he's
Falling
here
off
now.
the board.
Yeah. And yeah, there we go. Actually, Dwight, do you want to introduce your character and like what they're all about?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. So obviously I haven't played with this group yet, so I had to throw somebody together maybe last minute. Maybe they've existed for less than 24 hours in real life. This is, let me check my notes here, a Tannist Hallow Song, take your pick. They are a wandering knight. So in knight mythology or whatnot, there was this thing called the Night Errant, which is this knight that knights that don't really belong to a court or anything, and so they just kind of wander the land, righting wrongs where they are. Maybe they pledge their allegiance to a lord for about a year or so, and then they just go about their merry way. And so Tanis is a young knight errant trying to make his way in the world, and that is how he has found his way to wherever this pre-show island is, and we will join up his adventure post haste.
Man, your character's cool. I want to be Tannist. Can I be Tannist?
Sure, go nuts.
So freaking
Character
cool.
swap.
So cool.
One moment, I've just broken everything on my stream. Give me like 5 seconds to fix this.
Oh, dope.
No problem.
I broke. Mine's completely broken. It's fine.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Completely broken. I get an alert and it happens like 25 times.
Let's go.
I can't figure it out. I used
That's all
my
right.
entire brain cell fixing the other issue. So
My mic was muted for the first 3 minutes of this, so we're good. We're all doing
all
great.
my sound was muted for the first 3 minutes. Everybody's like, I can't hear anything. I'm like, well,
You
just
really
making
couldn't
noise.
possibly ask for a smoother or better start than
This
this.
is amazing. We're incredible.
Yeah,
Yeah, we've done a killer job so far.
this is phenomenal.
I'm very happy to be part of this very professional production.
Yes.
You read the lines like we told you.
Vibe Nation, baby, 20% off. I don't know.
There we go.
There it is.
Sick. Okay.
I don't know if that's a thing still, but
It's not. Probably not. I don't know.
Rick's like, I
no
can't promise
percent
that.
off.
It is.
I can't.
It's coming out of your paycheck.
Yeah, legally speaking, I cannot.
Cool. All right.
You guys are getting paid.
I've managed to fix it. Thank you guys for buying time for me.
So donuts. This is a completely separate story, correct? Like
Yes.
Okay.
And thank you.
I'm just wondering-
Yeah, thank you for reminding me. So if you don't remember what happened in the last campaign, that's fine. Forget about it because this doesn't connect into that one. Imagine like this is like a spin-off episode, right? That kind of like takes place at a different time, different place, same characters though. So
It's like actors portraying our characters in a fictional movie based on our actual adventures.
yeah, this is actually a movie that comes out in theaters in the universe of the real campaign.
Yeah, this is Hallmark Presents.
Yeah.
Does that make me the Poochie of this universe? Okay, that went over everyone. So.
Yeah, I have no idea what
That's
that.
like
This Simpson said, never mind. Forget it.
And I am a chicken, so let me go ahead and get you guys into the campaign proper, and we can go ahead and get this started. I can launch into our monologue.
Oh, we don't get to hang out on this island?
We can't.
No, I really like the ambience.
pretty sick.
Seagulls and the waves.
So pleasant.
Okay, I'm loading this up.
And we crash.
There we go.
I'm kidding.
Y'all should
What a
be
fast adventure.
y'all should be
Oh!
teleportated to some dark area with like a
Raymond!
building, and yeah, you got him. There we go. Let me just make sure that works. Sick. Okay. Well, let me launch into my monologue as I promised. Okay. You're wet. The storm hit sooner than you expected, and you find yourselves caught in a chilling deluge. Fortunately, you aren't far from a tavern. It's warm, and inviting light entices you. It would be a good place to settle in for the night. So, go ahead and make your way there at your own leisure.
Gentlemen, I believe that we should head inside of this inn.
It's like we don't have much of a choice.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
tired
that's
of being
fine,
wet.
you guys, if you want to go.
I'm trying to
Hello.
grab
I'm Tanist. Who are all of you?
Oh, yes. Sorry, I forgot to do this.
Activate boy.
Yes,
Oh, there I
you
am.
go.
You're wet. Gentlemen, we are wet.
Let's get out of this rain. I propose that this building ahead of us looks like a wonderful place to get out of this.
And in order to open that door, you'll need to right-click on it, and it'll prompt you.
It seems that my feet are stuck in the mud. I can't seem to get my feet out of the mud.
Uh-oh. So there's like game engine stuff, not to go out of character here, but there's like game engine stuff that happens in this, yeah?
Yeah.
We opened a door. So if everything is okay, I'm going to enter
Yes.
the tavern slowly.
And you push open the front door and gather inside, clothes drenched.
Ooh.
The rain was colder than usual, and a shiver runs through you as you begin to dry yourself by the fire. A crack of nearby thunder startles a cat off the bar. Meow.
Oh, wow.
A crack of nearby thunder.
The cat literally fell off the bar.
Yeah, there's a real cat.
Oh, I love it.
It's
So at this
amazing.
point, you may get settled in, order drinks, talk to the local the local caller.
Gentlemen, as with any adventure we go on, I believe that we should start this by heading to the bar for a quick drink.
Aye, aye. Will follows. And proceeds to idle up to the bar and locate the nearest seat. And calls out for the tender. Barkeep!
The barkeep in the back, who appears to be a tiefling, you can hear him mumbling to himself. He's cooking something up in a pan. Without turning back to you, goes, "What do you have? The ale or the pork port?"
A round of ale for me and my mates.
Yes, an ale, please.
Okay, I'm on it. It'll take him a minute to get your drinks. There.
Gentlemen, this appears to be a very nice tavern. I suggest we rest our legs here for a bit.
Can somebody give me a beer?
There we go. Your beers have been served. You opted for the ale and not the pork port, which is understandable decision. You hear them kind of mumble to himself like, dang nab skeletons, dang nab mushroom stew.
Will immediately looks around, having picked up on this, and goes, "Don't no one say anything. Don't ask a single question about the skeletons. I swear to God." And
Just enjoy your fucking beer.
I'm sure as he says that, he gets interrupted by someone asking about the skeletons, but he's like, no.
And so
It appears this man is having an issue with skeletons. Sir,
he rushes
what
over.
are
Like,
these skeletons you
he
speak
rushes
of?
over. Oh, you want to hear about the skeletons? Oh, all right.
No. Will just takes a giant swig of his beer and shuts up because he knows what's coming.
So he quickly explains to you that there's got this weird skeleton problem going out back. There's a local graveyard, appears to be haunted because every week at the same night, which is tonight, Thursday, skeletons will haunt the graveyard, and they're deadly. Like, they're dangerous skeletons. Like, if you're not a warrior, you're not a fighter of some kind, you can't defend yourself, you shouldn't go out there. But if you can take care of them for him, you get the night for free.
Well, as you can see, sir, I am but a traveling minstrel and bard, and I have no business fighting skeletons. However, I'll never turn a free night down. So, I love a deal. How can we help?
Well, simple enough. Go out there and slash them to pieces. They're right out back by the graveyard. It's pretty obvious. You'll see it.
Will looks at Teeps, who is always ready to smash things. And, hey, you feel like getting your hands dirty tonight for a free night here?
Yeah, I like dirty hands.
I know you do, buddy. I know you do.
I want to smash.
Yeah. Should we go take care of this problem for this fine gentleman at the bar?
Yeah, it sounds easy enough. I think we can handle it.
I think so. Can I go first?
Absolutely. Lead the way, Teeps. After
As you approach the door, a stranger barges in to the here we go. Sorry, it took me a second to get there. To the tavern.
Tanist, would you care to come join us on our excursion to remove this land of some skeletons?
I would be more than honored if you would allow me to tag along for this.
I assume, by the way, just again, not to table talk, but like, I assume Tennis, he's never really ventured with us before, but in the context of this, he's kind of like just joined on the group. We ran into him outside. We're like, this guy seems cool.
Not to meta. How am I a part of the group?
So you're also staying at this tavern tonight. Let's say you were actually there first, just spending the night. When this group walked in, you were at the bar. The bar guy asked for help, and you decided to join in.
Barkeep. I also would love a free night. I am not the most well off, and I might not have been able to pay for it. However, I will take you up on that offer.
Will Feller, oh my gosh. Will interjects and says, no, buddy. We've never met before, and there's no way you're getting in on our free night. That might change the stipulations of the deal. I just want to make sure. And he looks over to the barkeep. Can he come with us and we all still get a free night, right? We all get the night.
Yeah, whatever. We got plenty of open rooms tonight, so I'm not going to fill them anyway.
All right, join us. Come on.
Wonderful. Yes, thank you very much for having me. My name is Tanis, by the way. Nice to meet all of you fine fellows.
Hey, Tanis.
Nice to meet you.
You seem great.
Pleasure to meet you.
Hey, Kenneth, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. What are all your names? Teeps. Well met, Teeps.
Well met, sir.
I'm Ocean. Nice to meet you.
Ocean. Ooh, a beautiful name.
It's my buddy Ocean.
I got that.
Nervous. He
I got that.
Strums his lute. Plays a few chords. A little ditty.
Beautiful.
Says, if you're lucky, bud, I'll write a song about you.
Oh, there will be people singing songs about me in the future, so you can be but the first.
One of the locals actually notices this little tune you're playing and turns towards you and goes, raises an eyebrow.
Oh boy.
Toss a coin to your witcher.
What brings you to these parts, Tanis?
I'm just wandering, going from point A to point B, wherever the wind takes me, and I am looking for coin and adventure. So it seems like I will be getting a happy medium with what is about to transpire.
Fellow after my own heart. You're most welcome among us because that is our driving force.
Fantastic.
Ocean chimes in and says, I hate to interject, but this man has barged in the door and he's letting quite the draft in. Sir, do you mind just coming in and closing that door behind you, please?
Yes, he notices you, acknowledges you, ignores you, and then speaks, saying, "Hello, is Will Failure present?"
Teeps
He
interjects.
appears to be a half
What
elf.
do you want with Will Failure?
I'm assuming he's one of you. In fact, I would presume he's the one with the lute playing right there.
Who's asking?
My name is Archon Mandrake. I am a counselor from the Bard College.
Will kind of looks around, points in either direction, shrugs. I don't know. I don't think I met a Will.
Make a lying check. What's it called?
Deception.
Thank you. My bad.
Lying check.
The old lying check. That's a 14.
Okay. So he looks at you, goes, I'm not entirely certain you're telling the truth. I was told that there would be a Will Failure. He's a lute-playing bard. Wears purple. Reaches for the sky quite often during his performances.
That's a really weird coincidence because I am wearing purple and I am a bard playing a lute, but I don't know if I'm Will Failure. Who's asking?
Teeps
As
turns
I
to Will
said
Failure.
before, my name is Archon Mandrake. I am a representative from the Bard College. I have a royal decree for Will Failure, actually, for a request of... the request is present at a noble event
Noble event, you say?
for which he will be paid for.
This sort of piques Will's interest, and he takes a few steps forward, and he says, a noble event, you say? Well, if I did happen to know this Will Failure character, what might I tell him if I happen to run into him tonight?
Well, let me give my speech. By decree of the noble Shadowend family, you are being given a bard summit. You must be present and ready to perform adequately at the Shadowend rite of passage tomorrow evening, 2 hours before nightfall. Were you to be Will Failure, I would say to present this document at the front gate, but you're clearly not him, so I think I'll be going now.
Will kind of interjects and steps immediately in front and says, wait. He holds his hand out and he goes, were I to be Will Failure? I would say it's very nice to meet you, sir. Hi, I'm Will Failure. And I would take
And I will take that.
He goes, I thought so. And he takes out a scroll. He unfurls it, attempts to read it, but it's been drenched in the rain and it's a bit squishy and wet, and he gives up and refurls it and hands it to you. It lands in your hand with a wet squish, so and you now have it.
Great. He sort of wipes it against his cloak to attempt to dry it a little bit. It leaves some ink residue behind on his nice purple suit that he's wearing, and he looks down and seems a little bit miffed about that. Says, thanks. Where might we find this event that we're invited to?
Of course, the Shadowend Estate. It is if you head towards Middleton, down the road, you can't miss it. It's on a large hill, very very obvious mansion-looking estate, somewhat gaudy.
Yes, Middleton. I'm familiar with it from my travels. So Middleton, obviously.
Very well. I'll be on my way.
Thank you for the message.
Unless you had any questions for me.
Who's putting on this event? Is this someone we should know from the area? Obviously, we're very well versed with this whole place.
Of course, this is the Shadowend family. This is it's a noble family based here in Middleton. They own that estate.
Yep, I love them. They're great. They're the best.
Sure.
Yeah.
And how much money will be presented?
That information is not revealed to me as a simple counselier. You'll have to ask the family for that information.
Will, I don't know if we can trust this guy.
Sir, I don't know if I could trust you.
Thanks, Steve.
Well, my job does not require me to deceive you. I can assure you of that. I simply pass along information.
Does he appear to be honest? Is he being truthful?
Make an insight check.
Yeah. It's going to be another 14.
Okay. you can tell by his stature and his demeanor and everything he's set it up to so far is that he can generally be trusted in this context.
Great.
Teeps turns to Will Failer. I still don't really trust him, Will.
I think he's telling the truth. This man is just a messenger, and you know what they say about him. Don't throw him as far as you can kill him, or something. I don't really know. I think we should go to this party. I mean, we've you know what? We've been stressed out. We've been through a lot lately. I think we've all earned ourselves a bit of a kickoff. And
Also, you are somebody who should be celebrated for sure.
Yeah, I like to kick
It's
it
about
off.
time they recognize.
I was gonna say, Teeps, that we really ought to party in your name tonight, if anything.
Thanks, Will.
What do you think? Should we check this out? There's also the matter of the skeletons.
Yeah. So let's handle these skeletons real quick, I suggest, and then get ourselves a good rest, have a couple more ales, and hit the road tomorrow morning.
Sounds like a fair deal to me.
Sounds fantastic.
And as you prepare to do this, the bar keep overhears you and goes, "And don't forget the mushroom. It's red and speckled. I need it for the stew."
What?
Yes, of course, obviously.
The mushroom.
We've all been paying attention.
Perfect.
We'll get
All right,
the
gents.
mushroom, sir.
Let's go to get these skeletons.
Who is this guy? Before we exit the tavern, is there any these other characters here? The person who turned and looked at me playing. Is there anything of note with them?
Yes. So from so since Archon Mandrake walked in and gave that information, well, exclaimed it loudly for pretty much the entire establishment to hear. There's been a bit of a murmuring around you. You hear Shadowend, family, Godsmith, inheritance.
Will certainly hears inheritance and just puts that in the back pocket of his mind. Where we headed, boys?
To the skeletons.
Skeleton!
Behind back.
Lead the way. I'm just here to, write about it, I guess.
Tanis, who's been standing by the bar, just downs his beer, slams it on the counter, and is just, let's go.
Will eyes up the big guy, the big new guy, leaving and sort of takes up the rear behind him because he looks like a good shield.
The barkeep said that it was behind the bar, so I suggest that we head this way.
Yes. And the residents
Surely
inside,
we'll run into them.
The residents inside take note that you didn't close the door behind you.
Oh, rude.
Lies. I use my teleportation force powers to close the door.
They take note that you closed it after you left.
So are we kind of are we able to sort of travel here
Freely.
Yeah. So explore at your own pace.
as we're sort of walking in that direction? Is there anything notable about these woods that we're passing through, or the area in general that sort of looks or feels off? Maybe like in a just a normal sensory kind of way, nothing arcane or anything, but like a perception type. Is there anything that Will might notice or hear as we approach?
It's without a check. It's extremely mundane countryside, terrain, cut trees, regular trees, rocks, hills, that sort of stuff.
And can we see the graveyard pretty plainly?
Yes, you can.
All right. Well, I guess we sort of take position behind these rocks for the time being, and like as Will comes up on the rocks, he sort of motions for the rest of the gang to kind of like sidle up around him and just remain sort of low key, subtle, in case we see any spooky skeletons.
Right. Okay.
Sorry, boys. I'm not able to select my man.
Oh, he's stuck in the mud. Hold on.
Yeah, he's got mud feet. It's okay. While you're doing that, I can set up something else really quickly.
Oh,
Hey, again, and I apologize for
the-
continuing to table talk a little bit. Is there a way to turn the volume down? Is that just in settings?
Yes. You can
there we
lower
go,
the
yeah.
volume. I think I can lower it on my end too if you need me to. But I don't know if you guys have like your own individual volumes to change.
I got it.
I do.
Okay.
But outside of the program.
We're learning,
So-
everyone.
So as people are preparing and as we approach these rocks, Tanis turns to the group and says, "So it seems that you're all relatively well known to be getting a noble summons. That's pretty impressive. What's What's the deal with that, if you don't mind me asking?
Will, having been walking alongside Tanis, listen, I don't like to talk about it, but I'm a pretty well-known bard in certain parts, and my songs have made their way around to many different villages, towns, and some pretty important people have fallen upon them, and I've been requested a lot to play some of the finest parties, so this is it's pretty par of the course for me, if I'm being honest.
Are there any songs or sonnets that I might have heard?
Yeah. There's the one.
Yes, sing him one, Will. Let him hear it.
Please, regale me as we wait for these.
I haven't warmed up. I've had a bit of.
Come on, Will. You can do it.
No, I really should. I shouldn't right now. I don't want to. I don't want to alert the skeletons that we're going to check out.
I understand.
Skeleton.
In the middle of your conversation, you hear a strange sound coming from the graveyard. As you look over, the earth suddenly begins to shift and bulge. A skeletal hand breaches the surface. Soon an entire skeleton emerges, followed by 2 more. Roll for initiative.
Let's go.
Solid natural 1. So for a total of 2.
Hell yes.
I rolled a 12.
So I just rolled a 20. I forgot to add my initiative, so that's going to be I rolled an 11, so it would be a 12 because I have a +1.
Okay. So you or Ricky need to roll again.
Yep.
You can both.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can roll.
Oh, sick. Natural.
I rolled a 6.
I rolled a 8. So there you go. I'm first.
And Teeps?
Oh, he did it in game. I love it.
There you go.
Keeps you muted as well.
I rolled a 4.
I love. Can I again? I can't. I need to stop commenting out of character, but I love the physical dice in this game. It's so cool.
It is very cool.
So cool.
Yeah. Okay, so if I had that right, that was Dwight, Teeps, Ricky, Alex, Skeletrons. Cool.
I would be last. I definitely rolled the lowest.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
You're absolutely right. I did mean it the other way around. Let me.
I'll go first if you want me.
Yeah.
Got to prove myself, man.
Oh, cool. It shows the order.
Oh, that's
up top.
fucking awesome.
It is very cool.
Wow. Wow.
What's this thing
I'm
called
gonna grab a
again?
beer.
What's the name of this program again, Donut?
This is Tailspire.
Tailspire. Buy it.
Yeah.
Tailspire. Yeah. Shout out to the creators of this because this is gonna make online D&D so much better. This is rad.
Yeah.
This is way easier to get into the world and the space.
Yeah.
I think.
Sorry to cut in here. I saw something there that said cutscene mode. Can you program cutscenes?
You can actually. Yeah. You can make it so that people see what you see on your screen, which is really cool.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
Bear with me. I have never actually used this mode before, so I'm trying to figure out how. Okay. I just figured it out. Sick.
Quick
That
learn.
was easy.
I
Yeah.
love the
That's-
camera blur when you zoom in, the tilt shift.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Donuts. That was like when Neo learns kung fu.
That's what I was
She was just like, I'm just learning this, and I've learned it.
My joke.
Pulling those 300 IQ moves.
I know kung fu.
I know. That's my
Okay.
Keanu.
There we
Whoa.
go. Okay, perfect. Got it. All right, we're
Excellent.
in business. Okay, so this Skeletron goes first over here, and he's got to move. He's only got a move distance of 20 feet, so he's gonna go ahead and measure
little
his
jerk.
distance to Ocean. There we go, and he crosses that distance, and he's attacking you with the spear versus your AC. I also want a special shout out to Tori, aka Lemons Mood 03, for sending me the super sick set of D&D die that I'm currently using for this game.
Ooh, let's hold it up to camera. Let's see it.
Yeah,
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, I'm using
pretty.
D20.
Wow.
Those are nice. Crispy.
And that Skeletron rolls. Okay, they get a 15 in total.
Those dice are weighted.
That's
Who
towards
was
your.
that against?
That was towards Ocean, Ricky.
What's
Wait,
your AC,
what?
Ray? What's your
What's your
AC?
AC?
Oh, 1 second. 14.
He smacks you.
Okay,
Shit.
so he does damage. He's rolling for it. He does 7 damage to you. So he takes his spear.
Damn.
He drives it right between your ribs. He doesn't go very deep though, mostly just a flesh wound, but damn does that hurt. That marks the end of his turn, which moves on to this Skeletron, who also advances on Ricky, or Ocean rather.
Oh God.
Let me just double check this real fast. I'm pretty sure he can make it. He actually can't. Okay, so he can only make it this far, which is exactly what he does.
That looks pretty close.
You know, you're absolutely right. Sorry,
That spear could reach me.
does he
I
have a
don't want to
spear?
chime in and say that you can poke me, but that spear could definitely reach me.
Give us
Yeah,
spears,
yeah.
every.
That's totally true. Sorry, I haven't really run combat in this before, so we're figuring
it's
it out
okay.
together.
Yeah.
The rule
Okay.
of fun always comes first.
Precisely.
So
and we know what's fun is stabbing Ocean.
Stabbing your friends. Yes. stabbing your friends.
So he actually misses. So he's a little too far. Tries to
There's the
stab you
distance.
between your other ribs, and just doesn't quite reach.
Dodge.
It just stops an
Initiate
inch from
dodge.
your body. He's like, oh.
He just
Thank God he
miscalculated.
miffed.
It's like a dog on a chain, just can't go that little bit.
And then we have the skeleton up here, who has the line of sight on Teeps back there from his perspective, and he's going to go ahead and shoot his bow at you versus your AC. Very simple attack. He gets a 22.
Well, I have an armor class of 19.
Okay, so he hits. So you take. What is that number? Okay, so you actually take 9 damage. For that one, oh boy, it pierces you real hard. It hits you right in the body, and you feel it.
Teeps!
Oh, my leg!
Ouch.
And then that's the end of their turn. So that skeleton up there is not moving. He's in a good vantage point. That brings it to Will Failur's turn.
Wonderful. Okay, so question about the if this is
You can
Is
use
that
the numbers 1, 2, and 3 to change the method of measuring.
okay, orb. Is that always 10 feet? How does this work? How do I scale this boy?
Click it and then drag.
Oh, so that's only 3. So, okay. Oh. Oh boy. Okay.
Well, why is that curving? That looks so weird.
So I can't target. Do you have any idea? So with a ranged attack that has an area factor, like I can cast something. So I could cast this. I don't know how to move this dome now.
Just right click and it gets rid of it, and you can do it again.
Okay. So if I wanted to say I wanted to cast it like, back here, because it's 10 feet of area, but I just want to see if I can catch these dummies in it and not have Ocean feel the wrath,
Right.
so to speak. I'm sorry, bear with me. How do I make it bigger again?
So the left click and then just kind of move the mouse and it'll.
It's not.
I think you
doing
gotta like double. Oh God.
it. Oh, yep. Okay, so 10,
God.
10 feet. Oh boy.
Who's launching a nuke? Jesus.
So yeah, so I could technically place this in an area that would echo out and hit the tombstones and stuff, and just hit these two Skeleboys without hitting Ocean. Is that okay?
Yeah, assuming it has the range to launch that far.
Yeah, so it has a 60 foot within 60 feet.
Okay,
range.
perfect. Yeah.
Great. Okay, cool. So in that case, Will sort of glances back at Tanis and said, "Look, I know what I said about my voice earlier, but I'm just gonna go for it." And he sort of puts one finger in his ear, and all
Yeah,
of
this
a
is a
sudden,
double
like,
thumbs up.
yeah, he's just like, "I got it," and he just yeah. And then literally goes from that note up into something that only skeletons and dogs can hear. And it's he's casting Shatter, and it's gonna be at second, and it's gonna be just on those Skeleboys. It's 3d8. Yeah.
Okay. Now, is that an always hit? Like, is there a saving throw for that?
They would have to. How does this work? So A sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of my choice within range. Each creature within a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
The creatures in question then take 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Okay.
A creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal, I'll leave it up to you whether bone is included in that, even though it's organic, has a disadvantage on saving throw.
Okay.
So it's
you said inorganic has disadvantage?
Yeah, so like metal, like substances, metal and crystal and things like that. But I feel like bone.
No, I would call it organic for sure.
Okay. So I rolled an. Assuming they fail the Constitution saving throw, these two, they will take 11.
Okay. Let me go ahead and roll their Constitution saving throws. Okay, one of them rolls a 13. The other one. Rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So do they roll that against my Constitution? How does that? I forget how that works.
So it's your saving. It's your DC. Or what's that called?
I've
Dwight, help me
completely
out here.
forgotten how to.
So
play it.
so you should have a spell DC save, which you should see underneath your spells in D&D Beyond. It'll be at the top. Like if you're
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. It is 15. It's 15.
There it is. Okay. Cool.
They have to save against 15.
Okay, so
Sorry.
one of them succeeds, the other one does not. So
Great.
It was
so
this
one takes 11, the other takes half.
Okay. And is it round up or down? I think it's round down, isn't it?
And it's usually down, but I mean DM's
Yeah.
choice. Go nuts.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's thunder.
Just be
damage
consistent is
if
the only thing.
Okay. Okay. So while one skeleton damaged but otherwise unfazed, this one right here takes just a little bit of damage. This one goes and is clearly perturbed by this terrible, horrible streak that you've unleashed.
cracks in the skull.
Yeah. Though he is still in fighting shape. He's very, very upset about that now.
Strong boy, eh? All right. I think that's kind of it. My as a bonus action, I might sort of round the corner here a little bit if I can,
Okay.
and just kind of get myself into it. Oh, there's another rock.
Excuse me, real quick. Excuse me.
It's okay. Chance just kind of pushes himself.
He just
against the rock and
he just
lets-
sort of repositions a little bit behind the mighty Tanist.
All right.
Human
Okay.
shield.
And that's the end of your turn, I imagine?
Yes.
Brings it to the bullied Ocean Brontu.
Okay, so I'm also gonna just move behind this rock a little bit.
Don't you have to roll
Get-
to disengage if you're in combat? Or
Yes.
Is there a
Well, no,
disengage?
you. I'm trying to remember. So, like,
So-
if you just move like that, you're going
Can
to
I
get.
move first and then cast, or no?
You're going to get an opportunity attack on you because this guy was both of them actually were actively engaged on you. So they're going to get an opportunity attack against you. Because you didn't necessarily know that, I'm willing to let you not move if you don't want to.
I'll move. I'll do my attack first, and then I'll move after.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna do a spell called Shatter, which is works
spell.
kind of. Oh, is that what you just used? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, perfect.
I just finessed it for my character's, musical abilities. But
Got you. Yeah, so I have that at a level 3. So it does the same thing essentially, but it says at third level or higher, the damage increases by 1d8 for each slot above second.
let's
Okay.
go.
So 1d8 additional.
Yes.
And then my save DC is 14. And mine does 4d8 of damage.
Okay.
So is that what I'm rolling, or sorry, I forget about this.
Yeah, so you go. Well, first of all, where are you casting? And I'm assuming the same place that Will Failure did, and you're hitting these two skeletons in front of you.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you do that. You send the shatter out into the world. You manifest it over yonder. The skeletons now have to make a save off of your spell save DC, which is a 14. They're doing that now. You can roll for damage at this point. and they will just take. If they succeed, they will just take half of what you roll.
Shatter these boys, Rick.
So it says 20 damage.
Nice.
Okay, they both fail. So
Yeah. Woo!
Let's go.
So this so this one right here, the one who took a lot of damage before, yet again takes so much damage that he just like and he just completely shatters into a million pieces, and the bone fragments like launch all over you. They get in your mouth a little bit, like in your hair. Like it's really uncomfortable actually.
Get wrecked, son! We'll
But
see.
he's dead. This one, though, taking so much damage that he's hurt beyond being able to fight, is still alive. And so he's just like, but he's still alive.
He's unwell.
Okay. Now can I choose to move myself out of the range of this arrow and pike?
Yeah, so as someone in my chat pointed out, thank you very much, Biclopes, you can actually disengage it as an action. So you can just move away far enough to not get an attack on you. It's not very far. It's not like a full move. It's just like a few feet.
Okay. I think that was a few feet, right?
Yeah, I'll allow it. That's fine.
12 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
You're just like, you just scuttle away real fast.
Yeah, that's how I work. Glass cannon, baby.
And assuming that's the end of your turn, that brings it to Teeps.
All right.
Teeps, they are.
I'm gonna move here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stuck.
There's not enough space for you to get through. Oh, no, there is. Just enough space. There you go.
He's just like, excuse me.
Sorry.
I'm gonna attack this skeleton here.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just looking for the button. I roll a 20, or would I have to roll for?
So yeah,
Sorry for
you
the
would
tabletop.
you would roll a d20 plus your attack modifier. It should be in like your weapons. Like if I'm assuming you're using like a sword or an axe, it should be in your weapons, and then you click the attack modifier, and it will roll off of that.
Okay, so I have a long sword, and hit DC says +8.
Okay.
Do you want me to just tap?
Hell yeah.
The +8.
Yep. Go ahead and hit that.
So 13 + 8 is 21.
Okay, you successfully hit. You may now roll for damage. I mean, hell, he's a real sit and still target right now.
So I roll for damage on a D20.
Yes. No. You roll. It should specify in there what it is. It
Oh,
should tell you.
1d8 + 5.
There you go. Roll that for damage.
Either martial or versatile. So I'm not sure. 1d8 + 5 says martial, and then 1d10 + 5 for versatile.
One moment. I'm looking at
So,
your character sheet.
so versatile is if you're using two hands on it.
Okay.
So it would add that. I think if you're using a shield, so you're probably just doing the martial,
okay,
which is
okay.
one-handed.
Okay.
Great,
Thank you,
okay.
Thank you, Dwight.
So
Nice.
rolled a 2 + 5, 7.
Okay, you did 7 damage, which, considering how badass you are, isn't a lot, but it's enough to take out the skeleton. You slice his head off, and it does.
Let's go, Teeps.
Where it bounces up, and then he catches it, and he like juggles it back and forth, like, and then he collapses and completely turns into a pile of bones and dust.
Will giggles.
Will you see that?
Nice.
This skeleton's just like.
So we got one more, huh?
There we go. Sick. Okay. And Teeps. Now you've moved, you've attacked. Is there a minor action you might like to perform?
Yeah, I would like to attack. Hold on. Bonus action is not the same thing as minor action, right?
I think they are the same, actually. I think
Don't you get a secondary attack though? I feel like your guy gets.
I think you do have multi-attack, yeah, but I don't think you can. Well, actually, I think you can split up your movement speed in this version.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can?
Yeah, you
So I
you
can
can
now
move
move-
and perform an action and then move.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm going to move up here to shield the rest of the team a little bit. The rest of the
hero.
party from
Yep.
this. bozo.
Okay.
Oh, bozo.
Nice. He is a
Nice.
fucking bozo. Look at him.
He's got a bow though.
I was like, he's a bozo.
Yeah.
He looks like an
Okay.
idiot.
Is that the end of your turn then?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. That brings it to Tanist.
So Tanis looks around and sees just the insanity that has happened. Spells going off, skeletons exploding, cartilage and tendons everywhere. And Tanis is like, I need to prove myself to these people. They are clearly impressive. So Tanis is going to run up to this other skeleton, and he's going to go ham. So he has a warhammer, and he is going to use his attack action. He is going to go ahead and straight up attack. With the first one I'm going to do is I'm going to try and do a tripping attack.
Okay.
So I'm a fighter and I have maneuvers. So when I hit with let me just see if I hit first. Actually, I'm going to attack
Okay.
for 14.
Okay. You successfully hit him.
All right, great. So I'm going to try and use a maneuver trip attack. So when I hit with a weapon attack, I can expend one of my superiority dice to add the total to the damage roll. And if the target is large or smaller, it must make a strength saving throw. And on failure, I knock it prone.
Okay.
So my attack is that plus
What?
8.
Plus your superiority die, which how many of
Yeah.
those do you have?
I get 4 a day,
Okay.
or 4 per short rest.
Nice.
So 16 damage to try and knock this thing down.
Okay. Then he's making a strength check, you said?
Correct. So let me make mine. Oh, DC 15 for
Okay.
the strength check. Sorry, ignore that 6.
He does beat that. So he does
Okay.
not trip, but you do the damage, correct?
Perfect.
So, and you said it was 12?
It was 16,
16 damage? Okay, my bad.
I think.
There we go.
The knees on this guy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But I mean, speaking of his knees, they're not there anymore because you cut him off entirely, and he falls to the ground and just collapses and just into another little small pile of bones. You've successfully destroyed the skeleton threat.
Let's go! Nice job, Tanis.
Yeah, Tanis hoists his warhammer high and then just brings it down and smashes the rest of the bones.
One of us. One of
Yeah.
us.
I like
One
this
of
guy.
us. One of us.
One of us!
One of them. One of them.
So the skeletons are dead. You're now out of combat. We're back into exploration mode.
Wow. Will saunters up to Tanis. I have to say, nicely done out there. Welcome. Welcome.
Yes,
to-
great job.
Thank you very much. I was most impressed with the show that you all put on. I know nothing of the arcane ways, so it's always a pleasure to see them in front of me.
Nothing
Weird
like
as you
swinging a
speak these
hammer,
words
right?
from a pedestal.
Yeah.
I'm very excited. I have
Not
myself
worthy.
up as much as I can.
Hey, thanks for getting his knees. I don't like knees.
Noted.
That is something we all knew about him.
We learn something new every day.
Yeah, I know him well. and
No
I-
knees now. All right.
Will takes out a
Well-
little parchment and writes down, hates knees.
I think this is deserving of an ale, boys.
I mean, really, who needs knees?
And of course, because that is the end of the combat encounter, you earned yourself 1,350 experience for that.
Ooh, ooh. Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Where do we
Manage
update
experience.
that one more time?
So click on your character name and then manage experience.
Okay.
Boy.
And then
Perfect,
what was it?
perfect.
Add XP. How much was it? 1,000 what?
1,350.
I had mine set to
350.
milestone. Let me just change this. Hold on.
Nice.
Sorry,
Nice.
one more time with how much that was? I'm so sorry.
1,350.
Cool.
Halfway to level 6, baby.
Boom. All right,
yeah.
I like it. While they're all standing around here, Will sort of takes his loot off his back and sort of starts plucking a few chords. And while they're standing in this graveyard, is there anything that the music's telling Will about any unusual magical properties of this graveyard as to why maybe skeletons were coming to life here? Is there any sort of magic aura or essence in the area? And that's obviously an Arcana request.
Yes, make an Arcana check, please.
He's doing it with the music. The music does it for him. It's like echolocation. It's a very unimpressive 6.
Okay, you can tell there is definitely some form of arcana at
Listen,
work.
6
here,
is
but you
average,
can't,
all right?
you can't identify this.
I don't know what's going on here, but I don't like it. And we all know skeletons coming back from the dead ain't normal. Anyone else have any thoughts? Kind of looks at Ojin.
Any thoughts? No thoughts.
Okay. You know, if someone else here was prone to magic use and could perhaps detect magic in the area.
Teeps, knowing that he has very little arcana acumen, would also like to make an arcana check because that's just how he works.
I'll smell the magic.
Yes.
I'll smell the magic. Can I smell the magic?
Okay, go ahead and make that check.
Can I use Bardic Inspiration?
If you want to use it on Teeps, yes.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Oh, I already did it.
Oh, well, I
You
think
may-
it just roll
You
again.
may do it again.
I can do it again. Okay.
Yes.
A 7 plus 1 minus 1.
So,
All right.
so a 6.
Sick.
7 minus 1 sounds better.
And then with the Bardic Inspiration, how does that help him out? If you could remind me, sorry.
As a bonus action, a creature other than you within 60 feet can hear you gains an inspiration die, so it's 1d8 on top of
Okay.
the roll.
Does Teeps roll that, or do you roll that? I would imagine Teeps does.
I think he applies it to his roll,
Yes.
basically.
So roll that 8, baby.
A 9, baby. Is that a 6 or a 9?
No, that's a 6.
6.
On a
Oh.
Upside
D8,
down
that's
nine.
a 6.
So that's
So a 6 plus a
that's
6, a 12.
3 6s in a row now.
Uh-oh.
So you
And we've brought Rosito back from hell.
Oh God.
So you've you've detected the magic, despite your inability to.
I'm the best.
Perhaps your intuition just kicks in for this specific moment, and you can see that there's some sort of cycle to this magic. That every week it seems to surge, and maybe has effect on the nature around here.
Can I investigate the skeletons? See if I can find anything in their remains, be it, I don't know, like a talisman on them or some sort, like
Make
whatever
an
equipment
investigation
they're
check.
having. 17.
Okay, perfect. So you, in terms of valuables, you don't see anything. It's just a bunch of rags, bones, useless weapons, old raggedy stuff. But you, because of your high investigation check, you do pick up on something sort of strange, which is that all the bones, leaving them laying on the ground, they've all sort of turned and shifted to sort of aim the same direction. And they're all sort of aiming towards this tombstone directly in front of Ocean Brontu with the red-eyed crow on it.
With the crow.
Hey, everyone, I don't know if you've noticed, but if we look at these bones, they seem to be pointing in the direction of yon gravestone.
Oh, great. This guy thinks bones are telling him something. Guys, I don't know.
I'm just saying.
Teeps would like to examine this crow a little further to try to understand its true intentions.
All right. You upon looking at the crow, you
Breaks
see
it in
that-
half and looks inside.
There is a crow. It is. You don't know when it got there. You weren't. I don't know if you weren't necessarily paying attention. But it's kind of like looking over the graveyard, unafraid of you. Hasn't flown away or anything even as you approach. But you do notice that its eyes are glowing red.
Yeah, Teeps would like to, perform an insight check on this crow to understand, what it's all about, and if it's more intelligent than it may seem at first glance, and maybe there's some kind of inner workings going on here.
Okay. Go ahead and make that check.
It's a 9 plus a 4, a 13.
Okay. So, looking at the crow, red eyes, you've seen a crow before. You know that red eyes, they don't belong on the crow. So there's obviously something a little sus going on here. And, perhaps it's tied in with the arcana, but you're not certain. It's just a hunch.
Teeps turns to the gang. anyone know how this Arcana stuff works? Because I think there's something kind of magical going on with this crow, and I don't do so well with that stuff, though.
So I decide to do an Arcana check to see if this crow has anything to tell us or anything
You wanna
about it.
Talk to the crow. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't speak crow.
I also don't think I speak crow.
But you sing like a bird.
Thanks. I know. Didn't you hear that back there? I exploded a skeleton. I mean, come
And
on.
what was that? What was that check?
I don't really know. So I can.
What are you
I'm
trying
still.
to do?
I don't know. Everybody's
through
doing Arcana checks, and I don't know what Arcana checks do. So I don't. I'm not
The
sure.
rolls are merely a device to explain how you may, in the story, speak to the crow. So,
Yes. So the idea is if you're doing an Arcana check, you likely have a high Arcana modifier because you're a sorcerer. You would want to click on the modifier box next to the on your character sheet. It'll roll that check for you, and then you'll get a number and tell me that number, and depending on what you roll, will determine the information that you learn.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll an Arcana check. Great. I rolled a 1, but I have a +4, so I rolled a 5.
That is actually what we call a critical failure. The crow, you scare it actually.
Spits in
with
my face and flies away.
Yeah, you scare it, and it goes, ah! And it flies away off into the night.
Will goes, no.
A critical fail, by the way. Everyone take a drink.
Oh, boy.
Okay, and then question. So Arcana roll, I don't have to specifically have what I want to know from it. I just roll Arcana on it, and then if there is something to know from it, if it's high enough, it will tell me.
It certainly helps to specify through dialogue, to me or the others, that is something you want to know about it.
Okay. Okay.
Question. As the crow is sort of about to take off, Will points a finger at it, just on a whim here. Points a finger at it, having noticed the glowing eyes and that something's up with this crow. And in sort of this high-pitched trilling sound that comes from somewhere unbeknownst to most singers, but he somehow does it. Almost like when those monks do those, it's like two voices at once kind of thing. And it's like, it gets really high-pitched and then low-pitched and then high-pitch again. He sort of directs it at this crow as it makes its exit and casts message. Which is where he points a finger towards a creature within range and whispers a message. If the target hears the message, they can reply with a whisper that only I can hear. So and he sort of does it, and he goes, "Wait, crow, don't be afraid. We mean you no harm, and we just want to talk."
Okay.
And he just throws it out there. He's just hoping that maybe it understands vibrations.
Right. So you cast. You said it was called message.
It's called message, yeah.
Okay.
It's a transmutation cantrip.
Okay.
Just
So,
throat singing.
and as that occurs, the bird is mid-flight at this point, not pictured here, but though it is, flying away. It does seemingly hesitate and turn back. Well, it doesn't turn back. It looks back at you as it's flying away, losing its bearing for just a moment, and actually hits the rock in front of you, and it falls to the ground. And just kind of flops around for a little bit before collecting itself, standing up and looking at you, shaking its head off and whispering a message to you that I will only you hear it. So unless you're intending to share it immediately with the group, I'm going to message you.
No, I'll Will would not immediately share.
Okay.
But he's all ears.
Okay.
Where did you send that?
Twitter. Sorry, that was the only place I could think to do it.
Sorry. It's you
A
DM me
literal
on Twitter?
whisper.
Yeah. I did.
Yeah,
I just need to give you my number, man. This is ridiculous. Okay. Will. Oh man, I mean, clearly this crow doesn't behave like a typical creature. Will steps forward and casts friends in the crow's direction.
Sorry.
And
Yes.
Forever, they are forever bound to watch seasons of Friends. On it.
Will plays the theme song to Friends on his lute.
For the duration, you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at one creature of your choice that isn't hostile. When the spell ends, the creature realizes I've used magic. A creature prone to violence might attack me, that kind of stuff. But sort of is trying to... He casts Friend, and sort of as he does so, says, Friend, please. I think we got off on the wrong foot. Wing. If you would just give us a chance, maybe answer some questions for us. If you can talk. I don't speak bird, I'm sorry. But we got clearly something's happening here. And all of that, I think it's a charisma roll that I have to do. Or a charisma check. Is that a thing? Does that sound like a thing to you?
Yes.
DM?
Yes, it does. What the spell should specify? Does it just say use your spell modifier?
Yeah, it gives me advantage on charisma checks, but I was just sort of explaining. I was casting Friends while also sort of going into this dialogue in hopes that I could
got it. So
charm.
friends is like a cantrip, something you just use. Okay, got it. So it's not, you're not checking for that. It just gives you advantage on charisma. Okay,
Sort of doing a Jedi mind trick type deal where I'm like, "Hey, be easy, buddy. We're cool here. Everything's fine." Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Absolutely. So yeah, make a charisma check against the Raven.
Okay,
Oh, sorry, Crow. My bad.
that's gonna be a 19.
Ooh.
And so he's kind of just, he's kind of like, hey, it's all right. Everybody's friends here. We're good. Yeah.
He goes.
Oh.
I do that all the time. So what?
All right.
He's against this rock, right? Up here somewhere.
Yeah. So
okay.
he's.
So Will's sort of like slowly approaching with his hands up, and he's like, "Look, if you can understand me, we just want to talk. Your eyes are cool. You have magnificent feathers and wings. We're just not sure what's going on back here. There's skeletons everywhere."
So you actually notice, though the crow obviously can't speak in a usual sense, your charm is so potent that it actually, crosses the language barrier, and the species barrier, and the intelligence barrier, and every barrier you can imagine. And the crow's eyes actually begin to dim from their red hue to a regular crow's eyes. And it just sits there for a moment, looking a little lost, not sure where it is, looks at you, goes, "Ah!" and immediately flies off, as you would expect a regular crow to, were it, suddenly spooked.
Will, having just gone through a series of magical things that he understands how to do, turns around to the rest of the group and goes, "Something weird about that crow, guys."
Teeps turns to
my
Will
gravestone.
and says, Will, I think there's something you're not telling us about this crow, and I think you should tell us about this crow, because you somehow knew his name was Wing, and we didn't know that.
I never got the crow's name, and I usually don't ask. Listen, I don't quite know how to explain this, but we had a moment. The crow and I had a moment, and I swear I heard the crow say, "Go away, fools." And that's never happened before. So I'm just trying to deal with everything that's going on in my brain right now, because I'm talking to crows. And I don't know if it's the ale we just drank in the building, or if it's the fact that we're fighting undead skeletons in a graveyard right now. I'm a little freaked out. But the crow said, "Go away, fools." And I don't know what that's all about.
Teeps interjects, That's fine, man. That's fine. What's this mushroom over here?
Will was like, what?
Yes, I also see this mushroom. I remember the barkeep telling us to make sure that we got the red spotted mushroom. So we should probably grab that before we head back.
So no one else is worried about the crow that just talked to me.
No, I'm worried about the gravestone that the crow was on.
Yeah, the crow told you to fuck off, and we probably should. I don't really know.
Most people do.
I mean, man, I'm probably not gonna like do some kind of charisma check or persuasion check on you to tell us what the crow said, cause I trust you. You're my friend, man.
Charisma check. I don't know what you speak.
Persuasion.
You could persuade me of anything, my friend.
I just want to know what the crow said.
I told you what the crow said. I don't even know if the crow said it, to be honest. I don't see the word. I just had a feeling that it was saying something like that.
The crow is gone. Its red eyes faded away. You did witness that. There is a mushroom sitting underneath
You've cleansed the
tree.
crow of evil for sure.
I think potentially I saved that crow's life, and you should probably all thank me, if anything.
Yes, but that's what the event at the Shadowend estate is going to be for. So let's continue on.
Let's go check out this mushroom. It's probably got some cool properties.
Okay, so I'm assuming, acquire the mushroom. Who picks it up?
Teeps
Not
acquires the mushroom.
Teeps, you gotta be careful. You can't just pick something up.
Acquire the mushroom.
So Teeps, caution to the wind, picks up the mushroom, stuffs it in his pocket, and you now own that mushroom.
I don't know what y'all are so afraid of.
All right, should we return this mushroom to the barkeep?
I think that's appropriate at this point.
Advise him of our success?
I'm exhausted.
Same.
Okay, perfect. So
As
you
Tannis
may-
leaves the
yeah.
graveyard, he knocks this gravestone over. Just kind of kicks it
Let's
over.
go. Let's go.
All right, you
Welcome to the
with
team,
great-
Tannis.
I don't know if you should have
Welcome
done
to the
that.
squad.
Go ahead and make a strength check for that.
Straight strength.
And I assume no one really sees this happen.
23.
Like, we've all,
Yeah, I did it as everyone was.
we've all
everyone was in
pieced
front
out.
of me.
Yeah.
Hitting
gonna
it, hitting
kick
it
it
with
over.
hitting it with the butt of your sword. You hit it just the right spot, and it just crumbles to the ground.
I did something good today.
Tannis explodes.
You did something good, guys.
Also,
right, so
something
are we-
that I totally forgot to mention. As you walk away, you notice that the skeleton bones are no longer there.
Oh, that's
Oh. Well,
so we noticed that.
Yes, you did. As you walk away, you notice.
okay.
I told you I saw something weird about that graveyard guy, that gravestone, guys. but
Will says
nobody-
nothing. Yeah, Will says nothing about it.
Teeps,
Check it out
Teeps
tomorrow.
says, but wait, guys, if the bones disappeared, that must have meant they were magic skeletons. And I mean, they weren't even real skeletons.
That logic tracks.
I can't disagree. But I don't
Tannis,
understand.
you're gonna get used to Teeps here. A lot of times he just says things and you just gotta smile and nod and continue about your business.
That's most of what goes on here, to be honest.
I need a drink. My friends don't even like me.
Tannis smiles and nods.
Will is clearly very shaken still by the fact that he had a mental conversation with a crow, and he's just sort of like, he looks glazed over a little bit.
Okay. So, on top of all of that, everyone somewhat traumatized by the skeleton crow graveyard experience. You go back into the bar, into the tavern. The tiefling still dutifully serving up goods and meals and drinks for the other customers.
Will
Teeps, I think that you should give the barkeep his mushroom he was asking about.
Hey! Barkeep!
Yeah. Walks over with his eggs still a cooking.
Okay, so I'm gonna want one of those eggs, but first I got that mushroom for you, man.
Oh,
seems
give
like
it
a fair
here.
trade.
You produce the mushroom from your pocket, a little squished because you weren't very careful with it. And he looks at it for a moment, looks at you and goes, "Are you an assassin? Because it looks like you're trying to get everyone in this building killed. This is the wrong mushroom. This here is poisonous. I said a red speckled mushroom, not a mushroom with red specks."
What's the difference?
Okay, listen, sir, listen. I don't think you're in any position to be giving me a hard time about the mushroom I picked up. You didn't specify.
I told you. It's a red speckled mushroom. That being said, did you take care of those skeletons like I asked?
I don't have nothing to say to you.
Right.
Will sort of interjects and places himself next to Teeps, and sort of pushes through the hulking mass that is Teeps, and addresses the barkeep and says, "Look, red speckled
Red.
you got to be a bit more clear in the future. And I got a question for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Does that happen often here? Does that you mentioned something about that happening? That's happened before, yeah?
What, the skeletons? Yeah, they come by every Thursday.
And do you just put this job on whoever happens to be in the tavern every time?
Well, sometimes they stick around for a while before someone shows up who's strong enough, but I got lucky today.
I don't like you, sir.
It's all part of the business model.
Excuse me, did you just send us on a quest that you give to everybody?
Not everybody, just, the people I think who are going to live.
All right. Well,
I'm
listen
not-
here.
I'm not
Listen
cruel.
here. You sent us out to destroy some skeletons, which we did. You wanted a red speckled mushroom, which we got. Regardless of
You
if
didn't
it's
get
the
the
one that you
mushroom.
wanted or not, we want our free rooms.
Oh, well, that's
Teeps-
more than taken care of. You see, the rooms are for the skeletons. The mushroom was for dinner.
I'm sorry, what?
Turns to
What? This is news.
I'm sorry, what? Will interjects. You said that the rooms are for the who?
The rooms, the rooms was for defeating the skeletons. The mushrooms were for dinner.
Will's still clearly very paranoid and thought that he meant skeletons were living in them.
Same.
He's just like, what? He went full Goldblum on that one.
Teeps is feeling very, very suspicious of this man at this point, who also has red eyes like the crow, and turns to the team and suggests, "Hey guys, I think that maybe this guy was controlling the crow."
Wait, who has red eyes? I'm sorry, what did I miss?
Barkeep. The barkeep.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And,
He does have red eyes.
Guys, I
a
think
detail
I
that
think
I
this guy might have been controlling that crow, and something weird is going on because he sent us on this fool's errand. He's sus. He's very sus.
Even though
Okay,
even though it's taken Will an hour and a half to put this together, he kind of looks at the barkeep and then he sort of turns around and looks at the other guy at the back of the bar, the other side of the bar. Does he have red eyes?
The other guy at the back of the bar, I'm sorry, which one?
Sorry, the person directly behind us. Is assuming he's still there.
No.
No, nobody else that you can see, that you can observe, has red eyes.
Got it. Then Will just doesn't know what to do.
So in this moment, can I roll an Arcana check to see if he has a connection to the crow?
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Okay, cool. I'm
I
learning.
like your thinking, Othin.
Okay, so I roll. Hey, 19, baby.
Okay. So that's plenty strong enough Arcana check for you to realize that no, there is no necessarily connection
Great.
between this barkeep and the crow, though he does produce a certain amount of idle Arcana from him. He is a tiefling, and they're inherently magical beings.
Tanis leans over and goes, "It's kind of racist, guys. They're tieflings. They just kind of glow red naturally."
This guy
Listen,
gets
man,
it.
this guy sent us on a weird errand. He's sus. Whatever.
Well, anyway, did you want that egg?
Not if it's a crow egg.
And not if it has that
Yeah.
mushroom in it.
Yeah, get that egg out of my face.
Just asked for the egg.
It's a good egg. He swirls it around in the frying pan, and it's delectable and juicy looking.
I'll get my eggs from someone who knows how to describe a mushroom.
Suit yourself. And he goes back to his business. Go upstairs, down the hall. Yours is the largest room. I feel like you're gonna need it.
Oh, we're all together. Okay.
Yeah.
Will, as they make their way towards the stairs, kind of mentions something about the fact that before it sounded like they each got their own room and he's not happy with the service here. Oh, now we're sharing a suite. Great.
Oh God, where have I gone?
I'm
Also, I should explain this now in case you haven't noticed. You can teleport your characters by shift clicking them and just clicking somewhere else.
Oh,
Oh, and on the right side, you can use the little location green icon and slide it up to go up a floor and down a floor. Slide it up and down.
yep.
And then
Okay,
if it keeps moving too much for you, you can hit the lock beside it, and it'll lock it to where it is. So, okay, yes. Here we go.
Janice tried
Got
to
it.
open up the door. There we go.
There you go. You've made your way into. Where did you go? Oh,
No, I'm gone.
hold on. You have to scroll up a little bit to see everything. That's why. Okay. Okay, so you've made your way into your room. You've defeated the skeletons. Congratulations. In this room are several beds lined up. Not a lot of privacy, somewhat like a hostel. And there is a Fless board here, though. And in case you don't know, Fless is a strategy game that you can play against each other. And it's based, it's a tactician's game, somewhat like chess. If you were to play against each other, you would roll intelligence checks against each other.
Teeps looks at the board in admiration, knowing that no one in the gang could ever beat him at a game of intellect.
Will looks at the board and says, "I don't do tabletop games."
Tanis kind of is overcome with a little bit of glee to see the board, and he runs up. I'll play anyone.
Teeps runs up stupidly and challenges Tanis.
Okay, go ahead and make intelligence rolls against each other with your modifiers.
Sorry, my foot is stuck in between the boards real quick.
So 17 minus 1 is 16.
I don't see my... Oh, here we go.
I think we're pitting two dumb buffos next to each
16
other.
minus 1 is 15.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's Tanis, correct?
Correct.
I can't.
What was that? Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know why I can't move my boy.
Move the green slider down. I think it's probably because the stuff's in the way.
Oh, gotcha. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Okay, so Tanis wins that round of Fless. It is a 3-round game, so you'll have to make 2 more rolls. Each.
3.
12.
Okay, that round goes to Teeps, the Dragon Boy.
And my final round is an 8.
My final round is a 17.
Okay, so the whole game goes to Teeps, who, well, what do you do when you win this game?
Teeps goes and shakes Tanis' hand and saunters off to the bed.
Will kind of points from across the room and goes, "That's my big smart boy. All right."
Teeps, for that you earned an inspiration point.
Teeps smirks and giggles a little bit. And then goes to bed.
Tanis just looks around in awe at the company that he has found himself in, and just kind of smiles, and then goes to bed.
So Teeps, how that works is you now have an inspiration die that you can use on any attack or skill check roll. So what it means, you get an extra D6 on top of a D20 that you would normally have, and you can choose when to use that.
Oh, so I can use that in battle.
Yep.
Teeps looks at Will Failer and says, "Hey man, I think that sometime you should try the table games."
It's really not for me. I don't have the patience for it.
Well, then I guess I'm just gonna have to use my inspiration on you.
So
I don't know what you're talking about. But I think
I hate you. Did you say I hate you?
he says, I don't know what you're talking about, but I thank you.
Oh.
For whatever says I'm gonna use my inspiration on you, whatever that means.
Ocean has had enough Teeps for the day and has gone to bed.
Will would like to, as he notices his friends and comrades sort of rolling over and tucking in for sleep, he sort of has been quietly sitting in the corner, tuning and working on his lute. Mm-hmm. And assuming that he notices sort of the steady rhythmic breathing of slumber falling upon everyone, when he notices that, he's actually going to sneak for the door and quietly try to head back downstairs for a moment. If that's doable.
Yes, absolutely. Let's see here. So when do you do this?
Now, assuming that everyone's asleep.
Okay, so you're waiting until everyone's asleep and then you're moving downstairs. Okay.
Yeah, he kind of waits for people to get in bed and start drifting off, and he's sort of been just idly working on his guitar quietly in the corner, and or his lute, sorry, and as he notices the sort of the rhythm of people's breath changing into slumber, he sort of tries to slip through the door unnoticed.
Okay. The way is clear.
He just does it. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Great.
Yep.
So going back downstairs, and I'm sorry, forgive me because this is hard to navigate.
Yeah, it is kind of difficult to do.
I'm learning. It's okay. assuming he's back downstairs, and the barkeep and all these other patrons are they still there?
So hold on, let me do this real fast. This party
Oh, sorry, did I?
has dispatched this guy still at the bar late night for him, and this one has dispatched as well. There we go.
Raymond comes over to greet you with a nice pet.
Little table talk. I'm sorry. Are we allowed to look if we're not in the room with Will Failer? Can we look where he is, or do we need to stay in the room where we're sleeping?
I mean, it all depends on what Will Failer plans to do. I would say, for the sake of role playing, don't look at what he's doing. Though, if it becomes obvious that it's simply verbal, then you can feel free to take a sneak peek.
Okay. I'm just remote viewing. That's all.
Okay.
Will approaches the gentleman at the bar, and sort of idles up to him and says, "Hello, friend. So sorry to disturb you. And forgive me, I usually take notes, but because of how disrupted this was going in, I didn't take down some names. What was the family name of the party we were invited to?
It was. Does anybody else know?
Shadowend.
Shadowend, thank you.
Yeah.
He sort of saunters up to this gentleman at the bar and says, "Friend, an ale
Yes?
for your troubles."
Oh, that'd be lovely, actually. I just ran out.
And with that, Will sort of motions for 2 ales and then continues on. What can you tell me about the Shadowends?
Oh, the Shadowhunters. Oh, I can tell you lots about them. Actually, nothing. I mean, nothing nobody else already knows. They're the richest family in Middleton. What would you like to know about them?
Is their reputation typically above board?
For the most part, though they are rumored to be in possession of forbidden arcane artifacts.
Interesting. Does anyone have any idea what those artifacts may be or where they may be?
Yes, the one by name that I know, and this guy's obviously drunk, goes, the God's Mitt.
Godsman?
The God's Mitt. Like a
God's-
mitten.
The Godsmith, eh? Has Will ever heard of the Godsmith? History?
Yeah, make a history check.
Does that name sound familiar? It's an 18.
Okay, so you actually have heard of the God's Mitt. It is an arcane and a very old arcane artifact that actually allows one to teleport. By what means it does this is uncertain, though, as it doesn't have the same arcane signature as other teleportation items of the modern age.
Will sort of quirks a brow when he hears Godsmith and looks back at the dog and looks back at the man and kind of scratches his chin and says, "Interesting. Thanks for the insight. I appreciate your time. Enjoy the beer." And with
Yeah.
that, he sort of
Thank you very much. And he
Sort of,
starts digging into the beer that you bought him.
And Will is also chugging his as he makes his way back upstairs and tries to quietly re-enter the bedroom.
Yes. Now, as you re-enter, you will have to make a sneak check.
Sure. If I can get myself up here, where am I? Oh no. Come upstairs, buddy. I don't know how to do this. How do I place myself?
Did we disappear?
was
Am I
gonna
not seeing myself?
Yeah, we went to bed.
Everyone's gone. Okay.
I think when you go to bed, your character just floats off.
So is that? Would you like a stealth?
Yes, make it. It should be stealth or sneak. It's called one of those.
Sure. Okay, it's a 6.
Okay.
So the beer hits hard on the way up the stairs.
Yes. You drank a little more than you expected to while you were chatting with the fellow at the bar. And every single step actually manages to land on a creaky floorboard. Like,
He's looking. He's like doing this, literally being sneaky. So
every single one.
Damn it.
And though they don't, well, they do notice you. Whether or not they decide to let you in on this noticing is up to them.
I decide that this is just typical Will Failer heading down to the bar for a little nightcap before bed. It's pretty normal, so I continue just to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, Teeps rolls over for a second and really thinks nothing of it.
Okay.
And Tannis feels like this is none of his business. So
Will Will just sort of
Nice.
has his flagon of ale, and he's like, just one more, just want one more. Sort of makes his way to the bed and would join them in slumber.
Wonderful. Great. So at that point, we're actually going to go ahead and take our first restroom break. This is the end of the first day of this campaign. After this, we'll be moving on to the next part.
Level up.
I should also clarify. I meant to say this earlier. When it comes to the covert stuff, like Will Failure sneaking off and learning some special information, it's really about the role play. Where like, you know, if your character wasn't there because you guys weren't there, you didn't hear what he said or talked about.
Yeah,
just
I
kind
have
of
no idea.
You keep that in mind as you talk and like, you know, in character and all that. You know, like you wouldn't know what he learned down there. So.
Gotcha. Yep.
So yeah, with that, let's break for a few minutes. Go use the restroom, grab a beer,
Cool.
grab a drink. And we'll be back shortly, everybody.
Nice.
Cool, 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 cool.
Be right back.
There we go. All right, how we doing, stream? Sorry, as always, for not talking to chat actively. Obviously, I'm running the campaign. I'm, you know, talking with the guys, hanging out, you know, doing all the rolls and everything like that. So, how we feeling? How we liking it so far? Let me say hello to everybody real fast. Hello, Mary Gaskarth, Marianne, Nikki, Vix, Myth, Ben. Hello, Carl. Gobicus, hello, thank you. Hi, Grace. Glad to see you guys all here. Hi, Angie. And Nikki again. I think I already said hi. I'm not sure. Hi for the first time if I missed you. Hi, Ash. Hey, Gray. Hey, Claw. Hey, Siren. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Make a crow emote. Yeah. Yeah, I'm losing it at these guys' role playing. They're killing it as always. They're so funny. And they're constantly doing stuff that I'm not expecting, and it's like forcing me to improvise a lot, which is nice. You know, as a DM, it's really nice to have to improvise because typically people like, you know, players sometimes will play it like too safe and they'll just kind of go along with what you're doing. But then there's groups like this that throw a lot of curveballs at you and just, you know, do shit that you don't see coming whatsoever. I like and I'm living for that right now. What's up, Reeve? What's up, Joan? Blue Bree? Hello? I hate that for Nate.
Are we back?
I think they're just doing their
Yeah, they're.
stream chats.
Hi, we're back. Well, I'm back. Hi.
Donuts.
Yes.
Once again, this is very fun.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad everyone's having fun. I'm having a blast right now. This
I mean,
is
dude,
wonderful.
this is like, considering it's been a while. I forgot how to play it first. It took me a sec, but my bearings are back with me.
All right.
this platform is amazing. Like this is the way forward. I love it.
Yeah, Tailspire.
awesome.
Yeah, this platform is
absolutely.
really cool.
And there's it's like I mentioned before, it's in super early access, but they're constantly updating it. And one of the highest priorities, the features that they're trying to get in, is the ability to import custom avatars, which will
Yes.
be a game changer, so that you can actually make your
dope.
own avatars and put them in the game. So I cannot wait.
I
for that.
love that.
Yeah.
I found the other mushroom, but I can't say where it is. I'm very grumpy now because now I can explore in 3D space. So that's fun.
Right.
Oh no.
And just remember, if you ever lose track of your character, you ever can't move your character, it's almost always down to the little green slider on the right. It's either too high or too low. So just fiddle with it a little bit and try to see if you can move your character after that.
I think also if you click your own avatar on the left side, it does take you to yourself.
It does, yeah.
Oh, does it
So I was
really?
about to
Ooh, I
say.
didn't realize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It places you on yourself. Which is
Oh,
nice.
it totally does. Nice.
And you can do it to other players as well.
That was a long rest, yeah.
Yes, that's considered a long rest.
Wonderful.
Okay, so I get my health back then, yeah?
Yeah, all your slots
Great.
should reset.
All right, I'm back.
Everything gets redone.
So, I made a drink that was like blackberry sparkling water with like vodka, and it somehow tasted exactly like dog food smells, like hard dog food.
Oh,
Because I have limited ingredients, and I'm like, okay, I'll try this out. It's gonna be real good. And it wasn't.
yeah.
And then I made one with a different flavor of sparkling water that tastes somehow worse than dog food. And I was like, I gotta
Cat
get back.
food.
I can hear him talking. And so now I'm gonna
so you're gonna drink it?
I'm gonna drink it.
Amazing.
I'm here.
What's everyone drinking, by the way?
This is whiskey and strawberry flavored. It's called Spindrift.
Oh yeah. I've gone full whiskey at this point. I'm just.
Nice.
I was about to do that,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
not
I
the straw,
should.
So
I had a little post dinner wine, and now I'm.
Wait, what whiskey is that?
This
Or is it
Woodford.
just in a decanter?
I'm sorry. What? It's a glass.
Oh, gotcha.
Just
No,
drinking
I
a
didn't.
decanter of whiskey.
No, I didn't know. Like if your dad just had whiskey in a decanter, so you didn't know what it was. You know?
Mystery whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
That's always the best. No, this is Woodford.
Woodford.
Smooth.
Cool. Is everyone ready to get back into it?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Sick.
Teeps is ready.
Sorry,
Yes,
I'm just
woken
having
up.
like a quick bite while we.
Yeah, you're good.
That's all good.
Again-
I got Uber Eats coming, and you're good.
Yeah. I'm gonna try so much less table talk this time. I apologize for that. It's like I think
No,
with
you're
getting my
totally
bearings
fine.
on this new system and stuff. I'm like I want to try and like make myself stay in character from here on out.
Right. Yeah, no,
I kind
totally
of
get it.
appreciated it, honestly, because
Yeah,
it's-
because
the platform's
because
new.
I want to do it too, because we're still like I'm also still learning this program, so
Yeah.
it definitely helps.
By the time we're on stream 23 of this campaign, we should all be fully in it and like not breaking character.
I'll have,
my
yeah,
God.
I'll have figured it out by then. I think.
Yeah.
Could you imagine like all full RP, full costume, even? You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
like
That's what I
That
want.
would be fantastic.
I would love that. Yeah. Yeah. You guys are so good at like. I don't know. We'll talk about it later.
Dude, are you kidding me? The consistency with the voice is everything, and
Yeah.
you're the best
No,
at
but-
it. Like,
But like you guys are so good at knowing what to do in like the narrator sense of like Will Thaler goes and does this check to see what like the story progression stuff, and I'm just like an idiot over here with a list.
That's just going to come with time the more you play the game. But like the character foundation that you have is so
Yeah.
strong that that's going to carry you through everything else.
honestly, the beauty
I
of Teeps
appreciate
as
it.
well is it's so like he's so reactionary and like reaction based that it like Teeps doesn't even have to do anything other than be Teeps, and it's like the story just progresses because he's like, hey, I want an egg, and it's like.
But if you only knew that's like actually me in real life, like there's no difference, and Ricky knows.
Yeah.
I love it.
Anyways,
All right, are we good to
get into
to move on to the next part? Okay.
yeah.
On to Act 2 of the Shadowend campaign. One moment, let me just make sure this is the right thing. It is. Cool. There we go. Okay. Has the time of day
Wait.
changed for everybody?
Yes.
Oh yeah. But we're still in the same spot. Yeah.
Yes.
It's
still-
morning. This is awesome.
At some point during the night, the weather cleared up, and today the sun is shining brightly. The sudden change in atmosphere makes last night's turbulence almost feel like a dream. You can hear the goings-ons in the other rooms of the tavern, the sound of other wanderers picking up their belongings and stepping out into the early morning mist. You can hear the occasional bird or insect chirp outside. A large bug lands on Ocean's face unexpectedly.
What?
This is the nature, this is the wilderness, so.
Am I supposed to still be in the room?
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
You're just
So there's
waking
just
up.
there's just a bug in the room that flew into my face?
Yeah.
World building. He's building a world.
It got into the building, yeah.
This is imagination.
That's one hell of a way to wake up.
They didn't have really good insulation back then.
Will sort of rolls over. He's groggy. That last beer kind of hit him harder than he expected. He didn't anticipate it, and he said, he's sort of forgotten everything except for the crow that he's been dreaming about all night. He sits up. Fellas, I have had the strangest dreams. There was skeletons, and I talked to a crow, and Teeps had a mushroom, and I don't know, guys. We gotta stop doing this because it's messing with my head.
Teeps turns to Will Failer and says, "And I don't think that was a dream."
Tannis kind of waves and says, "Hello, not a dream."
Will points.
Ocean lets out a big yawn after cleaning his face of the bird and bug guts on it, and he says, Will, are you excited? This is your big day. We're going to the event at the Shadowend estate.
Will realizes that everything actually happened and it wasn't just a dream, and sort of taps the pocket where the soggy letter was, and it's still kind of damp. It's soaked through into his clothes. Oh. Wonderful. I've just remembered something, and he's still slurring a little bit. I got the Gods Club, the Godsmith. The Godsmith. I need to tell you all something.
Wait, what's up?
So last night, as I do, when you all fell asleep, I snuck back down to the bar for one more drink, and I got to talking with someone down there, and they mentioned a little bit more about this family and this party, and they mentioned a arcanic item that I kind of recall from a song, and it was one of those songs that was uninspired, frankly, and the kids at the college used to sing it, and I wasn't a fan of the song, but it was a song about this piece of arcane equipment called the Godsmith, and it got me thinking. The dog was down there. He's having a hard time explaining this as he's going through it. And the dog was there, and the guy was there, and the Godsmith, and I couldn't help but think of Rosito, and maybe it was the beer, but the Godsmith, if I recall correctly, is a device that can help you get to places that usually you can't get to very easily. And I can't help but feel like it could help us get Rosito back.
Wait, back?
Yes, back. I know you're new here. Try to keep up.
What is a Rosito?
Rosito's an old friend, and don't judge me when I tell you this. Teeps, you were there. You know how hard it was.
Oh, I know how hard it was.
We sort of kind of left one of our friends in hell. He chose that fate. He chose that fate. He was a hero. But I do feel bad about it. And I feel as
I don't
though
know much about no hell, but if you say so, buddy.
So
this may help us get him back.
hold on.
He sounds like a really stand-up guy.
So hold on. Will, are you trying to tell me that we can get Rosito back?
I don't know. But what I do know is this item that apparently the Shadowends have. It might help us on that.
Look, I'm all about items. If we can get Rosito back, we got to go get that item.
Teeps,
So
I know
if
I can
you're-
count on you.
If you're being celebrated at the Shadowend estate for something, do you think that maybe we could try and get the Godsmith as something that they give to you for honoring you?
I don't know because half of the and he produces the invitation. Is the invitation legible or is it completely just?
It's it's pretty much completely legible except for the Shadowend seal near the bottom.
He sort of unfurls it, hoping to find some details, and he's like, the invitation was wet, and I don't know what I don't even know why they want me there. Honestly, I'm just look again. People seek me out because I'm good at playing tunes.
We play some good tunes.
Thanks, Teeps. I thought maybe we could make some money, but now it feels like maybe we could do a little something more if you guys catch my drift. And he's like sort of nudging and winking at people that he's just met like recently. He's like, come on, guys, you know me. Like expecting them to get it.
Well, if he's a
looks
friend
at-
of yours, I do think that we should do whatever it takes to get your friend back.
Teeps looks at Tanist and looks at Will and looks back at Tanist and gives a firm nod to signal that Will can be trusted. He's one of us.
Tanis just kind of eyes Teeps and just slowly returns the nod back and just, yeah, buddy.
Teeps reaches out his fist for a fist bump that he's pretty sure won't be returned.
Tanis kind of looks at it and it's just, pin that back up, sir. We're good.
He does
Teeps.
this. He puts his hand up.
Yeah.
And then just shakes it
Puts his head
awkwardly.
down, feels defeated, and backs away a little bit.
Well, if it's all right with you guys, I think we should probably go and find the Shadowend estate and at least see what they have to say, or I don't know what they want with me. I'm afraid that I'm walking into something I'm not prepared for, which happens a lot to me. Looks at Teeps again. You know what I'm talking about.
If it's
I know
all
what
right
he-
with all of you, can I tag along? Would that be acceptable?
Teeps
Fine
looks
with
at
me.
Tanist and says, "Man, didn't you get my nod?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but you
And
missed
then
the
he
fifth
nods.
bump."
Yeah, Tanis holds out his fist.
Teeps backs away.
The fifth bump, there were 5 of them?
While you were downstairs last night, we had quite a night.
What?
I don't know.
Wait, what?
I'm going to get breakfast.
Will sort of looks between everyone like, what? And then shrugs and heads downstairs.
Right. So the journey to Shadowend
Did you guys
Estate
have an orgy without me?
will take some time, and you must pass through the town of Middleton to do so. So when you're ready, we can make the transition over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank
Hold on, I'm walking downstairs.
Are we go? I can't find myself.
Hold on, I'm walking down the stairs.
All right, yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Someone teleport
And
me.
we are henceforth
Good.
traveling to the town of Middleton.
I'm stuck in a staircase.
Hold on, I'm walking down the stairs.
I'm lost. I have clipped through a wall and I no longer exist.
Yo, turn on no clip.
Yeah. But that was like actually played out. Like I stepped through a wall and then I exploded and everyone's just like, "Oh my God, Will!
No. Not again.
We broke reality again."
I believe everybody should have control at this
Yes.
point.
Teeps looks around, hearing the sounds of music and chatter, sees no one, has a panic attack, and turns to the gang and says, "Do you guys hear that too?"
Any chatter you might hear is coming from further down the road. It's quite a busy town, and you might expect to be able, to hear a few things from there. Excuse me. So, Middleton, here it is your next stop. Following the road will lead you directly to the Shadowend Estate, but you have a few hours before you are meant to be there, so you have time to explore Middleton at your own leisure, should you desire to. I'm sure you could probably find something useful here.
Teeps ponders, if there's a Middleton, there must be a Leftton and a Rightton, an Upton and a Downton,
And an abbey that goes along with one of them.
perhaps an Abbey.
As you pass this guard-looking character in front of a forge, you can see him conversing with actually what appears to be a blacksmith standing in his forge right there. And as you pass by, you overhear them talking about the guard questioning the blacksmith about some sort of crime that was committed recently.
Teeps interjects. Everybody, I don't know if this is still relevant, but there's a red speckled mushroom right here.
Will is just sort of
anybody
leaning
care?
against these barrels, and he goes, he's sort of like pressed up against me. Just have fun, kids.
Teeps picks the mushroom.
You obtain a red speckled mushroom in your inventory. You keep it with you, though. As a fungus, it probably won't stay fresh for very long.
Teeps keeps the mushroom as a token of disrespect for the barkeep that disrespected him.
Puts it on a necklace. Will's just chilling.
And so you overhear this conversation. It's up to you whether to ignore it and proceed, or to maybe ask them about it.
Oh, Will's definitely eavesdropping. He sort of pressed himself up against the barrels and is sort of doing what he does best, which is pretending not to care but caring about everything simultaneously. So he's listening very intently to this conversation, or doing his best to from where he is.
Right.
And Tanis will approach and just, what was that I overheard? I'm sorry, sir. Something about something missing, or?
He turns to you. The guard turns to you and goes, "Yep, just doing some standard investigation into a recent murder. That's all."
Murder, you
So I
said?
don't suppose you would know anything about the bard that was killed here a couple days ago.
No, we just got to town.
Will takes a few steps forward. Excuse me, Bard? A Bard was killed?
Yep.
Why was a Bard killed? What happened to that Bard? Was there a problem?
Well, we're still looking into that. We don't know. The only thing we found on them was, of course, their bard belongings and an invitation to the Shadowend estate.
Sure, more of a random killing, not a pattern of death for Bards, right? Right?
Seemingly random, yes.
Good,
Whoever
yes.
killed this bard likely didn't want them at that party.
And an invitation, you say? What? But he sort of starts fumbling at the pocket where the invitation is. And you think that has anything to do with anything?
I can only. It's our only clue. It's our only lead at the moment. So that's what we're digging into. We haven't learned much more information yet.
Yep. I hope you have good detectives here in this town, because that sounds bad for whoever might also play an instrument. And he's like sort of putting his shoulders up as high as he can so people can't hopefully see the neck of the lute that's on his back. I certainly don't know any bards, and I would feel bad for any bards that died.
Right. Good to know.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't know anything, then please be on your way. I was questioning this blacksmith here.
Why were you questioning the blacksmith?
Well, because the murder was actually committed right here.
Right here, you say.
Oh God!
Where I'm standing, is there blood? Was there blood? There's a lot of
So
blood.
there's no blood around. The crime scene has been cleared at this point.
Oh no, he was asking.
Oh, okay. The guard looks at the dirt and goes, "Well, looks pretty clear to me. Why?"
Did anyone say if the death was painful?
I would imagine it was. They were shot with an arrow in the chest, and then all of their arteries were cut when they were disabled. And then one of their toes was actually cut off as well.
I have 10 toes. Not that means that I'm a bard, but I don't know. And he's sort of like, at this point, he's like idling back against the wall and still fumbling with the pocket where the invitation is. And he kind of gestures to Ojin as he passes. He goes, we have a problem, I think. I don't know that we're welcome at this party anymore. I don't feel welcome here. I'm uncomfortable. I'd like to leave.
Yeah, I'm wondering how many bards were invited to this event. If you've got one and somebody was murdered with one, do we think there's others?
So
You're asking me like
I'm assuming you guys are kind of whispering this to each other so that the guard can't hear.
yeah.
Yes.
This is
Yeah.
sort of a side conversation as he
Okay.
turned away. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Teeps sits over by the tree, still not knowing the difference between a bird and a bard.
So crow, bard.
Listen, Will, I'm gonna talk to you real quick. murder is not something that we're not used to. Dealing with this kind of stuff, these things happen all the time around us. It seems to be kind of our MO. I think we're going to be okay, and I think that we should really focus on what you wanted to come here for, which was the God's Mitt, right? So we should really focus on trying to get your friend out.
Will grabs him by the scruff of his shirt and sort of goes, I know we're used to murder, but we do the murder. It doesn't happen to me. It never has. I don't know if you've noticed that. There's a difference, okay? And now I sort of feel like I'm the one that might be murdered, and I don't want that, okay? So we need to figure out what's going on.
I understand where you're coming from, but we've got, we've got Teeps here, we've got Tannis here. Teeps, everything all good?
Teeps saunters over to try to eavesdrop on the conversation.
As you guys are very close to each other having this conversation, Teeps' snout just like sort of pokes in from the side.
from above, it just floats. Yeah. He goes, Teeps, I don't think I'm safe here. The guard just said there was a bard murdered. I'm a bard. You know what a bard is, right, buddy?
Teeps looks at Will and says, "Can you explain the difference between a bard and a bird? I'm not sure."
Okay, I'm gonna break it down for you, bud. When a person loves music very much, they form a relationship with the notes and the vibrations in the air, and we sort of get this wonderful connection with it. And a lot of people find that entertaining. We get paid a lot of gold to go town to town and just play songs. Like I wrote that song about you.
I like music.
You know how I play that song for you when you try to go to sleep and you can't sleep, you get all scared.
Yeah, the cheapy song.
Yeah, I say cheapy, go to sleep. You know that one. You love it.
Yeah, I like that song. I like that.
That's what a bard does. Okay, that's what
Okay. So what the bird do?
Okay, so Terrence, let me stop you real quick. Go back over by the tree there. Enjoy the shade real quick. I'm gonna just have a big boy conversation with Will real quick. Okay, keep going. All right, thank you. Just hold on.
I'm bigger boy than you.
Will, so here's what I'm thinking.
Will
I'm thinking maybe
serious face.
I'm thinking maybe we change your outfit. I'm thinking we drop the loot off somewhere, hide it somewhere where we can get to it later if we need. And we just kind of investigate a little bit further, see what's going on with this award that they're going to give you. If the money's right, then hey, surprise, you're a bard. But if people don't know and you don't tell people, then, no one has any idea.
I hate that plan.
Saunters over again and says, I'll protect both of you.
I think... Give me a minute. And he thinks for a second. I think, even if I'm in danger, we need to see why they're killing bards in this town. And frankly, I want that God's Mitt. I think we all want that God's Mitt. Correct?
Definitely.
So, I'm willing, for a small price if I don't pay for the next hotel rooms, I'll offer myself up as bait this one time, if, and only if, all of you make sure that I don't end up like that dead guy that he just mentioned. Or do we have a deal?
You have my word. Not only that, but I'll pay for your beers as well.
I see your word's no good here. I said a hotel room. I want a hotel room. And not a shared room. I want my own room. Just me.
It's done, buddy. I can guarantee it.
All right.
On me.
And with that,
not on Teeps.
With that, Will sort of turns to the guard and very loudly exclaims, almost as if to present it to the entire town, I am a bard. And takes the loot off his back and kind of puts it here and strums a G chord as he says it. And it echoes through the town. I am a bard. And it's just sort of reverberates further than it ever possibly should. And then just stands there proudly and sort of waits for, I don't know, anything to happen.
Teeps says, yeah!
The guard actually looks at you, raises an eyebrow, and goes, "Well, I'd be careful with that. You hate to see a third bard murdered around here."
Teeps turns to the guard and says,
"There's been two."
I asked if it was a pattern.
Is that a threat? Did you just threaten my friend?
No, I mean it's just word of warning. The one bard was killed here, and another bard was killed over by town square.
Yeah, so step off.
Maybe it's because their music sucked.
Strong
that's all-
possibility. I never
all he
met
has
him.
to offer. What do you know about the murders? Where did it take place? Why? What's going on here?
Well, as I mentioned, one was right here. The other one was further ahead in the town square. Both horrifically gory, violent, painful deaths. As far as
I got that. I hear.
as
Yeah.
far as I understand.
Will sort of motions back over his shoulder at the blacksmith that was being interrogated, and he goes, "Who's this guy? Why are we talking to him? We think he did it. He's got a big hammer and a hot bowl of fire. Might have done it. Why are you talking to him?"
As I mentioned before, the murder was committed in front of his blacksmith shop, but unfortunately, it appears he wasn't around at when it occurred. So
that
this is a
seems-
dead end.
Do you have an apprentice that might have been here? Maybe seen anything?
No, sir, none of that. Just me here, and I was out doing my grocery shopping at the time.
Grocery
Oh yeah,
shopping.
what did you get?
A couple heads of cabbage, a few tomatoes, some chicken growth potion for my chickens, and a few pieces of fruit to keep me healthy.
Is he telling the truth? Investigation,
Insight check.
insight. That's gonna be a 12.
Okay. On the surface, it does appear as though he's telling the truth.
Okay. He looks back to the guard. Will does. You said the other murder was further up the road. Was it nearby a tavern, a hotel, an inn, a church? I mean, was the bard performing? Do they just not like buskers here?
So he points up to town square, which is to the west. You see a little compass in the bottom left of your screen. He goes, "Yeah, it was right up there in that town square there." And to answer your other questions, we don't know what the motive was necessarily. Our only clue here is the invitation to the Shadowend estate. And yes, that large building is actually an inn, though somewhat expensive one. I wouldn't say they're myself, a bit pricey.
Well, I suppose if you're not going to do your job, we're going to have to do the job for you. And then he looks into nowhere, almost as if to stare into a camera that's unseen, and he goes, "It's time to solve a bard crime." And he sort of starts off down the street. He's in his own world.
Somewhat taken aback, he's like, I'm literally investigating, but you're already too far for...
He's like, no,
taking
bard crime.
these-
It's like off down the road. Yeah, so that's what Will's
All right, follows along. Yep. Follows
Okay.
Will.
Okay, so you guys move up and about. Okay. Let's see here. Okay.
And as he's sort of stepping, at this point, Will's very much changed his tune and
Demeanor.
he's clearly trying to sort of announce himself to the town, and he's going, "Bard crime in progress. Bard here to solve it.
The
Bard.
Bard police are here, y'all.
is
Bard
here to
police.
solve the bard crime. That's what we do. We look out for one another. Bard police." And he's just sort of like, literally the avatar pose with his hand up. He's just moving forwards and doing a rock hand as he goes through the town.
You accrue a few strange looks in your direction. Though nothing these people aren't used to. They've seen a lot of weird characters in their time. You can hear the murmurings of people going about their day, shopping, shuffling, grunting, farting, huffing and puffing from one place to the next. Among the otherwise ordinary scene, in this town square here, you notice a kobold perusing the delectable succulents at a fruit stand. You notice a woman running a stand here with a few potions that look identical.
We sort of up in this market. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Right.
You notice a halfling here gathering water from the well. The kobold at the fruit stand speaks. Hello! Yes. I would like that one right there, please. The man running the fruit stand takes a step forward towards the kobold, brandishing a hammer. Get the hell out of here, you troublemaker. Go steal from someone else's stand. The kobold, visibly surprised by this, and responds, No steal! Snaggletooth wants to buy fruit. I said get! And he stomps on the ground for a moment, and the kobold hesitates, but then turns away, saddened and defeated and hungry, and begins to walk away.
Will, remembering something Tanis said earlier, kind of looks to Tanis. He's sort of next to him as they walk in and goes, "There's a lot of intolerance around these parts, and I don't like it."
Yeah,
And
this
then-
is disgusting.
It's horrible. I mean, he's just, and then he sort of he calls out, excuse me, to the kobold, and he sort of produces a sweet, a little candy sweet from a pocket, and sort of tosses it in his direction, and goes, "It won't help with the hunger, but it will help with the sadness."
And Snaggletooth does catch the sweet.
And
His name is Snaggletooth?
Yes, he didn't announce that in the earlier, and he goes, "Oh, thank you, Snaggletooth is grateful." And he munches down on the sweet because he's clearly very hungry.
So Tanis is going to approach the vendor and say, "Why wouldn't you sell anything to that kobold? His coin is as good as anybody else's in this market."
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh well, you clearly haven't run a stand around here. Then they this would have been the third time this week that I would have been stolen by one of these suckers. Shouldn't
but were you-
give them any pity.
Teeps turns to the vendor and says, "Shut your mouth before I shut it for you."
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
I'd listen to my friend here. I'm going to try and like menace as well to try and.
Okay.
It's a 22. It's nat 20 plus
Okay.
2.
The muscle.
The,
I don't know.
The man running the stand shrinks a little bit back towards his stand, and he kind of goes, "Whatever," and just walks away from you guys. You know.
Teeps yells to the man, "Sir, I'm not done talking to you."
Immediately turns out. Okay.
So I think I need you to call our kobold friend over here, and you need to sell him stuff at half price immediately.
Oh, so what is this? A stick up now?
This isn't a stick up. This is justice.
We're the Bard Police.
We're the Bard Police, and we love kobolds.
Will's sort of looking around, going like, "This wasn't why we started back. If it was ever a thing."
The man picks up one of the pieces of fruit and he goes, "How about this? Have it for free." And he launches it at the kobold, catching him in the side of the face. It splatters on him. And the kobold goes as he begins to cry from the
Teeps draws his sword
Oh my
and
god!
holds it at the merchant's neck.
Oh, Jesus.
And
what's he say?
And he goes, "What? You gonna kill me?"
Will at
depends.
this point
Do
would
you
sort
wanna
of.
die?
Oh, sorry.
Raymond walks over and starts licking Snaggletooth's face.
Oh, hello, puppy. And so you say, "It depends. Do you want to die?" And he sort of cold stares you for a moment, and you both have to make intimidation rolls at this point, at this juncture.
18 plus 2 at 20.
Okay, you out intimidate him, and he backs up and says, "You know what? I'm sorry." And he picks up another piece of fruit, realizing you're serious and you're the one with the sword, and he extends his hand out to you.
I don't want Teeps to have it. I want Snaggletooth to have it. You give it to him directly.
Oh man.
And he hesitates for a moment, looking at the piece of fruit, and then goes, "You get over here." And Snaggletooth goes, "Oh no!" And he comes over and he's like, "Oh, Snaggletooth is so hungry." And he gives begrudgingly the piece of fruit to Snaggletooth, and Snaggletooth begins to immediately eat it, and he begins to produce his coin pouch, and he goes, "Oh, thank you. How much would that be?" And the guy says, "This one's on me." And Snaggletooth is enthused to learn about this, and makes off and goes, "Oh, thank you so much," and begins to walk away.
Will sort of reaches down and places a hand softly upon his shoulder as he's walking away, if he can sort of interrupt the exit, and says, "Hello, friend. Looks like you've stumbled into a meal. That's quite nice for you. Do you know anything about murders?"
Do I know anything about murders? Snaggletooth isn't the dangerous type, but if I mean I do know that there's been the M word around here lately.
Indeed, I've heard the same thing, and unfortunately, it's been afflicting my people who play music, and that brings me great displeasure. It upsets me to no end, and I'm quite concerned for myself. You haven't seen anything, have you?
No, Snaggletooth shakes his head back and forth, saying that he hasn't noticed. He hasn't borne witness to any of the murders.
Sorry,
himself.
what did he say? I need to hear him say
What
it.
did Snaggletooth say?
Yeah, sorry. What was Snaggletooth saying?
Snaggletooth collects himself for a moment, thinking hard about the answer, and goes, "No, I haven't heard anything about any murders."
All right. little buddy.
Ocean steps over and he chimes in and he says, Snaggletooth, it's really nice to meet you. We haven't really introduced ourselves yet. So we're the Bard Police, and we've heard a lot about murders going on with bards, and you seem like somebody who kind of knows the ins and outs of this city. So, you know, maybe if you do happen to see anything over the next little bit, you come find us and you let us know.
Oh, very good idea. I have an idea too. And he produces 2 stones from one of his many pockets, and he hands them to Will Failer and says, "These are phonostones. They allow you to communicate with the person holding the other one,
Nice.
indirectly. So it doesn't work over a very long distance, but it does work."
Will recognizes these immediately. He's all his rich friends had them. He was never able to afford one himself, but having now acquired 2, he sort of eyes them up and wow, where did you find these?
Well, Snaggletooth kind of looks a little modest. Snaggletooth has been around.
Will kind of shoots him a wink and goes, "Nice one, buddy," and he pockets them both. He pockets them both for now.
Okay.
Assuming no one protests that, but he sort of puts them both away.
Snaggletooth says, "Well, thank you for the help, friends. I'll be on my way." And he kind of waves you goodbye. Much appreciation in him. And he's on his way.
Tell your friends about the Bard Police.
Teeps winks at Snaggletooth, but then realizes he's been gone for 5 seconds.
Winks with both eyes too.
He just blinks.
Tannis kind of gives like a stare to the vendor as he leaves, and just does one of those.
As we sort of we're not giving this vendor the time of day because he sucks. But
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Will sort of cuts through the party and approaches this. Did you say it was a halfling?
Yes,
at the
halfling.
well? He approaches the halfling and says, "Good day. How are you?"
He looks at you and goes, "Well, what a show you put on. I can tell you're a bard just by looking at you. You don't even need that loot."
You noticed, huh?
Haven't seen these kind of theatrics since, well, a couple days ago when the last bard was killed.
Yeah, that's why we're here. We're the Bard Police. And at this point, Will's like all in. as he realizes that his muscle is like approaching. He's just seen what's happened and how much.
Let me show you our badge.
Yeah, he knows he has his posse, and he's just like, "Yeah, we're the Bard Police. We're here to help."
Am I under arrest? I'm sorry.
No, we're just asking a few questions, sir. Calm down. Calm down. Keep your hands on the well.
He flips his leg ready to Sparta kick the halfling down the well. But exercises restraint for the first time in his life and says, "Yeah, we're the Bard Police."
Tannis
gives Teeps a nod.
Will continues. Have you seen anything strange related to these murders? These happened right out in the street. That's not an everyday thing, and it's quite concerning to a fellow like me. We're just looking for information.
Well, I can tell you that, as exciting as it is and exciting as this town can be, it certainly is out of the ordinary. We get the murder, the occasional murder here and there, but never the serial murder with a pattern of killing bards. That's out of the ordinary. In fact, one of the murders actually occurred very nearly where you're standing.
Will sort of breaks
What again?
makes him break character for a second and looks down, thinking that he's like standing on the remains. So he's just like immediately like a little sweat bead down his face. Oh, right here. Yeah. Well, that's why we're here. We're here to solve the case. So any information you could provide that isn't just about how you don't often have murders would be very appreciated. You know, we're just looking for help.
Well, what would you like to know?
Teeps notices the halfling's hairy feet, screams, and sprints away and hides in a corner.
Don't worry about him. He is afraid of a lot of. You probably saw a bird. Doesn't quite understand birds yet. We just went over it.
So you all said that you're part of the Bard Police? I'm sorry,
Yes.
I've never heard of this before. This is new. to
Yeah,
me.
no. Well, it's a fairly new organization, but you know, given that so many bards are dropping dead, it's an organization that was quite necessary, and we're a very important part of that organization, and on very high up in it as well. We pretty much run the show, and yeah. Have you noticed anything unusual? Anyone about town that hasn't been here for very long? He sort of leans in.
Can't say I have.
Great.
Cool.
And with that, Will sort of like looks to his buddies and is just like,
Do you know if there was any witnesses or anybody in the area who might have overseen something or overheard anything, or
No,
anything along
both
those?
murders occurred in the dead of night. Everyone was either home or asleep, or both.
the
Except
dead
for
of
the
night.
Bard, that is.
That night, interesting turn of phrase.
The dead of night.
I
Poor
said
choice
what I
of
said.
words. And he sort of changes the line of question. The Shadowends. What do you know about them?
The Shadowends. Oh, well. I don't suppose you're the next Bard in line, are you?
No, certainly not.
Let's not call it that. No, please.
I mean, to the
Certainly
Shadowend estate.
not.
I think he is.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
I would watch your back, for sure.
Teeps shouts across the plaza, "I'm not going over there, but I think he's saying that they might kill you."
Will just sort of goes, yeah. The next in line, you say, was that the next in line to be murdered in the streets, or did you mean something else?
Next in line to be performing at the Shadowend estate.
Oh, let's just say I knew the bard that was summoned for that job. What might you have to say about his fate? I'm, of course, not that bard. I'm just another bard that's acting on all bards' behalf for the Bard Police.
The Bard Police, yes. Here's the
can-
badge.
I can tell you all about it. It was terrible. All of his arteries were cut. He had a toe cut off. It was slashes, arrows all over the place.
Yeah, we don't need to hear about that again. Thank you.
Again?
The word spreads. Word spread. We're good detectives. We know. We saw the remains, and we were upset, deeply.
So,
upset.
so these bards that were killed, this was after they performed for this company?
No, the event actually hasn't taken place yet. It's later today.
Oh.
Where might we find the Shadowends, or someone that can direct us to the Shadowends?
Well, I mean, you just follow the road right here to the north, and it leads directly to their estate. And he points out to a large hill with a large mansion on top of it that you can clearly recognize as the Shadowend estate.
Oh, that Shadowend estate. Yep. Okay. That checks out. Yeah. This guy's
I remember it
telling-
now.
This guy's
I've seen it
telling
on a
the
postcard once.
Well, halfling, and he sort of gets right up in his face with a finger pointed directly at his nose. He goes, "Be good. Be good." And he gives him a little tap.
Right. I'm gonna go. Nice talking to you with y'all. And then he kind of hurries off. In the middle of him hurrying off, this woman in front of the stand here goes, "Chicken growth potions! Chicken growth potions! Half off!"
Teeps interjects, just a moment, and he turns to Will Failer and says, "Will, there's something weird going on with this situation. I think that if you go there, pursue this, and perform, I think that you may be next in line to die. Not, I don't think this is an ordinary performance. I think that when you're done, they are gonna kill you.
I'm intrigued because they've said that the performance hasn't happened yet. So these are just bards who have been killed preemptively prior to it. So it makes me wonder if somebody is either trying to get rid of, I don't know if it's like the competition, or if they're just trying to get, get the bards who are going to be performing. The fact that they're killed before the performance is intriguing to me, and I don't understand that.
Tanist, I agree. Teeps, I also agree. But Tanist, I agree. Why would they give someone an invitation only to kill them prior to the party? I mean, have I been
Right? Couldn't they have just killed you when
marked
they?
for death?
Couldn't they have just killed you when they delivered the invitation? If that was their sole goal?
Exactly.
Guys, I think we need to investigate this green room. It sounds like the green room of death.
The what?
The green room?
The green room of death.
Where they're keeping all the
Pre-performance
bards?
That's where they're doing it. They're doing it. There's got to be a place where they're doing it before you get on stage.
Oh, a green room. Oh, wait. Are you... Okay, someone's let you backstage before, clearly. Well, yeah, I mean, usually when you roll up to an event, there's a staging area, and you get set up, you warm up, and then you do your performance. And Teeps, if you feel like that's where we need to go, then
I just want to. I want to chime in real quick. I think that we should talk to this lady because this lady she's been selling chicken growth potions, and that's what the blacksmith bought. And I kind of want to ask her if the blacksmith was even here that night to see if his story lines up straight or not.
Will sort of just gestures.
As a junior detective for the Bard Police, I think that I should take this one. Excuse me, ma'am.
Agrees.
Yes?
I have a question. The other night, I think last night, perchance, did the blacksmith happen to come around this way and purchase some chicken growth potions from you?
Why, yes, he did, actually.
Oh, and was there anything peculiar about his demeanor or his conversation with you?
Now that I think about it, no.
Okay, my questioning's done here. Thank you so much.
I have a question
All
about
right.
the economy of this town. If the blacksmith was out shopping in the dead of night when these murders occurred, why was the shops open? Was it like a nighttime bazaar?
Get in there. Get in there, honorary junior
He was
police.
No, but it
shopping.
sounds like it was a bizarre nighttime.
He was shopping.
What question would you have for me?
What do your chicken growth potions do?
Well, they grow chickens, of course, so you can have more chicken to eat when you slaughter them. But don't go make them too big; you might be in trouble.
Do you also use the chicken growth potions on your pumpkins over here? Because these things are ginormous.
Well, they work on a couple things, but we haven't really tested them on everything yet. It's a bit of an experimental formula.
How's your husband doing?
I'm actually single. Thank you very much.
Oh, fair enough.
Wow, Tannis, you
Will,
dog.
Will immediately turns around upon hearing I'm single, thank you, and sort of again makes his way through the crowd and goes, lead detective of the Bard Police here. My name's Will. Puts his hand up.
honored.
Hi, very nice to meet you. I'm Will. Series of
Eyes you
murders.
up as you approach.
Series of murders, and at this point he's got like a big smile on. Series of murders in this town. I'm a bard, right? And he's like, sort of like takes the loot off his back and starts like sort of picking through a few notes as he talks.
Right.
Teeps nudges Will Failer with his elbow as if to signal, "I'm very proud of you. Keep going."
Anything unusual? What do you make of these murders?
And she hears the music you're playing. She goes, "Oh, that's so pretty. Keep going, please." When it comes to the murders, I mean, I haven't a clue. I wasn't around when either of them occurred. I just set up shop here just today.
Just today, what brings you to town, other than selling your goods?
Prospects.
Prospects, eh? Well, I'm here for those two.
Today's your first day in town,
Yeah.
and you weren't here last night.
No.
Wait a
I
minute.
need to go talk to a
Ma'am.
blacksmith. Excuse me, I
Ma'am,
need to go
I-
talk to a blacksmith.
Let's go. Let's go. Bard Police on the case.
With that, they saying nothing
Dun,
more,
dun.
they just follow Dennis.
Wait, don't you want any of this chicken growth potion?
No, thank you. You don't want,
Bard Police coming through. Hold on,
I
coming
don't want your
through.
weird juice, lady.
All right.
Both the blacksmith and the guard who was there with him before are nowhere to be found.
The fuck.
Teeps says,
All right, this is our
told you
chance,
guys!
boys. This is our
told
chance.
you!
We need to search around in here and see if he's hiding anything.
Yeah, is there anything in the as they enter his space?
Yeah, so you see his forge laid out very neatly in front of you. He's got a few in progress pieces of armor to the right there. He's got his stones and his ore and his tools. The door you may try.
Will tries.
It's unlocked.
Will sort of turns the handle very
Opens.
quietly and very slowly inches the door open.
Teeps dashes in.
Okay. Pushes past, knocks Will over.
Making as much noise as possible, you enter the building to no alarm because it doesn't appear as though anyone's home.
I would like to investigate this area and see if there's anything that we can maybe find of note.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check.
A good old 13.
The smallest building Teeps has ever seen.
So you rolled a 13, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
A strong 13.
A
Felt good about it.
strong
Yeah.
13.
confident.
And so on the table, you see cutlery and food laid out untouched, as if whoever was here eating had just up and left very quickly. And underneath one of the plates, you see a note stuck in, just sort of like wedged underneath.
I'll take the note and I will read it.
Okay. Will you read it out loud, or would you like to keep this?
I will absolutely read it out loud.
Okay. It says, "This one's dumber. I think we're in the clear."
Teeps, I don't know.
Says, excuse me, who is he talking about? Feeling insecure.
I honestly have no idea.
Will
Probably
infers
me.
nothing from the note, by the way. Will's just like, well, it can't be me. Clearly talking about someone else.
Hannes also feels very insecure.
There must be another bard in town. We have to find him.
Usually, when you're questioning who it's about, it's probably about you.
If it's someone dumber, there's no way. I'm sorry. Yeah. Is there any sign of struggle or anything like that as they look around, or is this they vacated quickly but not on? Does it appear that they've left on their own?
Yeah, it looks like they left on their own accord.
Okay.
Teeps turns to Will and says, I'm a little nervous. Normally, I think a note like this will be about me because I know that I'm not the smartest. But then I think about it, and there's been some bard murders, and we're bard detectives, bard murder detectives specifically. And I'm a little
police.
Nervous. Yeah, we're the bard police. Yeah, but I'm nervous because I think he may be talking about you, and he thinks you're dumb, and he's talking about you, and that's a message. That's a message. Somebody's gonna murder you.
There's no chance. If he's talking about someone that's dumb, there's no possible way that it's.
But he doesn't
about
know you, Will. He doesn't know you like we do.
You might be right. You might be right.
He doesn't know you're smart.
He may be underestimating our collective intelligence. You and I together, Teeps, our intelligence combined, there's no way they could possibly say that about us. But you're right, they don't know us, and he sort of literally swallows his
He
pride.
doesn't know when you were asking about bard murders of the bard police.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. Remember, we just broke into this person's house. You gotta stop yelling. You gotta stop. Calm.
Remember your breathing techniques.
Yeah,
We've talked to you about
breathe,
this. We've talked to you about this.
Just like with the birds, just bring it
In
down.
through the nose, out through the teeth.
And Will sort of looks at Tanis and goes, "Appreciate you spotting that, bud. Clearly they're passing messages, and we need to find out who this blacksmith is talking to. Someone's in on it."
I agree. And I would just watch your back. Obviously, this is ramping up pretty quickly.
Well, we're watching his back. We've got your back, Will.
Well, fellas,
Yeah, we got you, Will.
we have two options. The way I see it, we either saunter right up to the front door of the Shadowend's estate, or we go grab a beer at the tavern and start doing some interrogating.
I've been sauntering all day, baby.
I had a feeling you'd say it, buddy. I knew you would. I knew you would.
You know me, I'm always down for a good ale, and we always seem to find our most enticing people at the bar. So that sounds good for me.
I swear, if that blacksmith is there, he's gonna get him.
I'd sip an ale.
All right.
So
hey,
I will follow you.
you go ahead and make your way up to the tavern area.
On my way out, I want to look at this armor. Is there any, what type of armor does he have here? Anything good?
It looks like very similar to the type of armor that the guard was wearing.
So what is that? Plate.
Is it better than what any of us are?
Is it better than what I'm wearing?
Oh.
Donuts. Little table talk. I'm sorry. I disappeared.
Oh, you
can't-
mess with the green slider.
I got it.
Okay.
Okay. Guys, I'm back. I almost passed out.
This is half plate.
We're very afraid.
Half plate?
Yes.
Give me a second. I might steal that. Talk amongst yourselves.
I might steal that. Pretty
This
good.
guy's a
Sure.
dick. I don't like him. He's clearly doing up some shady shit.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
So,
There's nothing-
while Tanis is in the midst of committing this crime, you are presumably continuing onwards.
It's not crime. It's like we're you know when in the movies when the cops run up to a car and we go, they show the badge,
Yeah.
like we gotta use this for He's doing that with the armor. He's just
Teeps
We're the Bard
interjects.
Police. This
Official
is
police
showing
business.
his Bard Police badge. Yeah, exactly.
Teeps interjects. Guys, wait, hold on.
Teeps, you gotta stop yelling, man. We're solving crimes here.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys, wait. This chicken, she has chicken growth potions.
I did
This
that,
thing's
man.
been following us around, man. This thing is not what it seems to be, and we should find out before we go up to that mansion and go get and drinking.
Will has not noticed a chicken this entire time. So Will finally looks at the chicken and goes, "Wait, this what? This has been following us?"
This
sorry.
chicken has been there since the beginning. I just didn't say anything because I thought you all saw it.
Teeps, you know there are more than one chicken in the world, and if you saw one in a different place and then you saw one here, that doesn't mean it's the same.
Yeah, I'm chiming in from down the street. There's also a chicken by me.
We have to talk to Teeps about object permanence, and just he needs to learn that it's just because he can't.
I got a chicken up here, boys.
I'm sorry. Let's go to the bar. I'm sorry. I
Although,
didn't know
hey,
what a
hey,
permanence
buddy,
is.
hey, buddy. If you want to make a big chicken, you deserve to make a big chicken because guess what? We've been again on another adventure, and you've been a good boy. So if you
Thanks.
want,
Can I
Very
make
good
this
boy.
chicken? Can I make a big chicken? I'm a good boy.
if you want to grab that chicken and bring that chicken with you, and you have to take care of it. You got to feed it. You got to give it water. You can't just you got to take care of that chicken.
I'll take care of the chicken.
Promise you'll take care of that chicken, Teeps.
I promise.
All right. Then let's go get you a chicken potion. Whatever
Okay.
whatever the boy wants.
Okay,
On the way to the tavern, they would procure if she was still willing to
Yes.
sell. They'd procure a potion.
Okay.
Oh,
So
Hannah's is not interested in the
No,
chickens or the armor.
Will just likes to make everybody happy.
okay, so can we presume that Teeps took the chicken?
so you want to literally own that chicken
Teeps wants the chicken.
because carrying it is an entire living animal. It's going to be large and cumbersome to take with you.
I'll tell you, taking care of Raymond is a lot.
It'll only be living for a little while, I'm assuming.
I was
Teeps
seeing
bends
this as
down and he kisses the chicken on the forehead and slowly saunters off to the bar, crying heavily.
I was
But
assuming
behind
it was
his friends
less
so they
of
won't
a-
notice.
I was assuming it was less of like a taming the chicken and more like him just grabbing it around the neck, not understanding.
I mean, you
shoving
can
it-
do that too. Like if you
I
want to
just
just
thought he'd
carry
sort
the
of
chicken,
stuff it under his
Yeah.
arm and like carry it like a
Teeps-
football.
Loves the chicken, but doesn't love it enough to slow down
Loves it enough to let it go.
the Bard Police.
If
He
you
loves
love
it
it-
enough to let it go. And
love it.
someday Teeps knows that he will be with the chicken again.
chicken growth potion over here. Get your chicken growth potion.
Excuse me,
Will-
miss. I've already gone down that road, and thank you, but I'm all set.
Teeps
Will
a
is an
reformed
aside
man.
sort of says, "How much?"
2 gold.
He buys 2
Okay.
growth potions.
4 gold in total.
Yep.
She hands over 2 full bottles of chicken growth potion, and she reiterates, "Now be careful with these. Too much will make the chicken huge."
Teeps looks at Will Failer and says, "If somebody's gonna murder you, drink one of these potions. She said it makes other things big too."
What do you mean?
Will just leaves it alone.
I mean that he may be able to squash whoever's trying to murder him. It's fine. Let's just go get our drinks, guys. I don't have time to talk about all this.
Yep.
Are you
that's
from the
right.
South?
I don't know where I'm from.
Will Failer, make a perception
Does
check.
anybody know where the bar
A
is?
perception check?
Yes.
Absolutely. Coming right up, sir. That's a 17.
Okay. Your very honed bardic senses quickly pick up the sound, the whistling of something coming towards you very quickly, and you dodge whatever it is, not by necessarily moving, but by stopping your forward momentum, and it hits the ground in front of you, and it is an arrow, and it was fired from the tavern directly beside you.
Amazing. Will sort of tracks up where he would logically have thought the arrow would have come from. He sort of, the way he perceived it was picking up the disturbances and vibrations through the air. He's very sensitive to those things. So he sort of tries to track it up to where exactly it came from. Is it upstairs through a ground level window? And if he does see who fired it, can he make them out?
Okay, make an investigation check.
Sure. That's going to be another 17.
Okay, perfect. You are able to successfully deduce where that arrow came from, and you can see that it came from its trajectory from this window here. It landed roughly around there. Looking up in that window, you do see some sort of dark figure very quickly dart out of the way from your sight.
Will points and goes, help, and then just starts running for the tavern.
Okay.
Like at the tavern, charging the front door. Assuming his friends are coming with him.
Yes.
Is this the door?
Yep.
No. I went the wrong way.
I lost myself. There we go. Okay. Let me do this real fast. Okay. This should bring
So
you all in.
Will's wasting literally 0 time. If there is a way that's obvious to get upstairs, he's not even really pausing in the tavern itself. He's just trying to catch whoever just shot an arrow at him because he's not pleased.
Stairs are this way.
Okay, so you're pushing through everything. The woman at the bar goes, "Hello, can I help?" And then you completely ignore her. You push
Bar
past.
police!
They all scream "Bard police" out at the same time. Bard police!
You
And, yeah.
make your way up the stairs to the second floor. Let me find the spot. There we are. What exactly is it?
The hope is that maybe they moved quickly enough to perhaps intercept this person in the hallway or wherever they. But that's
And
just
as you round the corner, you do see a figure here. Not for very long though, because as you round the corner, full speed, they're ready for you. They actually throw a dagger at you, and it's versus your AC.
yep.
And at this point, you will have to roll for initiative.
Oh, let's go. Is it at will?
It is
Just
at will.
Okay. Sweet.
Okay, they did. Okay, let me make sure I have this right.
4 for initiative.
Okay, they roll a 22.
Teeps. Oh, it's initiative. Okay. So a little table talk. I'm sorry for asking, but if I had a particular spell that was maybe a bonus spell, would I be allowed to cast it to buff somebody before a battle starts, or do I have to wait for the battle to start?
Considering I've uttered the words roll initiative, I'd say that we do not have to wait until the battle.
Okay.
Yeah. You guys very much pushed your way past everything, rushed up into here. He saw you coming, and so he got the first move off, and now you're in combat.
Yep. Do you want initiative?
Yes, please.
I rolled a 17.
All right.
I rolled a 17 as well.
Okay.
I rolled a 15.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
Perfect. That was easy
So
enough.
between Alex and I, Alex is first.
Yes. And so that did we determine if that hit or not? I'm sorry, I totally. Oh yeah, it did 22.
It was
to your
it was an
AC.
11, yeah, to my AC, so it certainly hit. It's
Okay,
double.
so that does
Catch a dagger to
do-
the face.
does do damage, and quite a bit of it actually. It does 8 points of damage towards you, catching you in the meaty bit, really digging into you.
Boom, right in the shoulder.
Yeah.
How do I assign? Why is this not letting me do it?
Also, I learned on this software that if you right-click on your character, you can add or subtract health to
Yeah,
them.
and-
So right now my character has like 37 health, but you can like, you can, so you can do your health there instead of on the D&D and Beyond if you
that
want.
doesn't work for me. I can't right click my character for some reason. That's weird.
It's because we're in combat now, I think.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's all right.
I can change back real fast if you guys want to do that.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Just showing that you can do it, basically.
Okay.
Okay, well we're in order. Will Failure, it is now your turn.
So Will catches a dagger to the shoulder. He's tearing ass through the hallway and rounds the corner. And literally, like as he rounds the corner, it's almost like the guy anticipated it and he threw it, and it just boom, sinks right into his shoulder. And he's caught back. Grabs his shoulder, and he's almost by default, more than anything else. This is not even the best spell I have, but it's what he would do. He casts Vicious Mockery almost like unintentionally because of how much it hurt. And so he sort of inherently flings an insult in the direction of the assailant, but like he does it in such a way, but it's so reactive. It's just like, you son of a, and just strings together a series of words that are so offensive and so inspired by the fact that he's just been struck by a dagger. He hopefully
Okay.
can't roll a 15 against a wisdom check is what I'm
Can I cast my inspiration on him that I got from playing that game? Is that okay?
I don't know that
I don't know. Inspiration is it's
a turn?
It's internal. Well, it's not
Okay,
just internal.
okay.
It's internal. Like you can't use it on
Okay.
other people.
Oh,
Not,
sorry.
Not
okay.
that. Not
yeah.
that form of inspiration.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't
like-
mean for
yeah,
the table talk. I'm just
Yeah.
So-
Okay. So he's
yeah,
versus
so
15. You said
15
saving throw?
wisdom. Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
And again, I'm sorry I didn't cast something more powerful, guys. It's just what Will would do.
Okay. He gets a critical success on that wisdom saving throw, which means he I believe he takes half damage if he succeeds. Is that how the spell works?
Vicious Mockery is it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage. Yeah, I guess the spell's damage increases by 1d. No. So it's 2d4, but I think if he saves against the wisdom throw, I don't think he takes any damage. I think it just
Okay.
doesn't.
It's like all or
Yeah,
nothing.
it just
I
doesn't.
think
It just
so.
doesn't work.
Yeah, I believe so.
So I mean, clearly you need to work on your insults because he's unfazed by this, and
Yeah, he's fine, I think.
it
So
seems
Will's words fall on deaf ears, and Will just sort of like he yells and then he just kind of is like, "Ouchie!" And sort of he sort of collapses to one knee in place and doesn't continue forward anymore. But he
right.
definitely is pointing at the guy that just hit him with a dagger.
And now, what exactly did you yell at him that just wasn't quite enough?
Your mother is so.
Go on.
It shouldn't be repeated, to be honest, out of character. It should never be spoken again.
I see.
Yeah.
But Will Failure can still move.
He doesn't. He just
Okay.
Fire police, motherfucker, stick him up.
he collapses to one knee, and that's the end of his turn. He tried.
Okay. In that case, we're moving on to Teeps.
Caught a knife.
Teeps swiftly steps in front of Will, still in range to touch him, and casts a Cure Wounds with the inspiration that he gained from playing the game earlier.
Oh, okay. So, I'm not entirely certain that's how that works. Dwight,
Okay.
help me out here. I'm pretty
Can I
sure
do
that's
that?
just towards checks, correct? And so it's not
yeah, I
towards
believe
it's not towards like amounts like damage or healing.
Okay,
It's
okay.
meant to be like towards checks.
Okay,
Sorry for the
so-
tabletop.
Or like to hit or something like that.
yeah,
It's okay.
exactly.
Cast a Cure Wounds then,
Okay.
and rolls a 5 + 2, 7.
Okay.
Oh, so you're healing me?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, thanks.
And Teeps postures in front of Will and steps toward the enemy a little bit further to create a shield between his foe and the rest of the Bard police. And that's the end of his turn.
Okay. That brings it to the assassins, the would-be assassin's turn, who realizes his circumstances, not a big fan of them, actually climbs out the window, and must make a dexterity check in order to perform this next maneuver where he jumps into the tree and then down below, which is, let's see here, a pretty hefty feat of agility. So he's going to have to, all right, hold on.
I hope he breaks his legs.
All
Same.
right, so he
How far is that fall?
Our work is
hope
done here.
He will get the teeth.
Just pancakes.
so he does not actually perfectly. He doesn't perfectly pull it off. So he does take some fall damage, though he does make it.
Man.
Okay. And he takes 9 points of damage for that fall.
Can anyone? Are there any magic users in the group that could get to the window?
Not yet. Not my turn.
And then that's the end of his movement turn. And because there's nothing for him to he necessarily wants to attack, that is the end of his turn. And then brings it to Tanis.
I don't mean to rules lawyer here, but I believe that Ocean rolled higher than me in initiative, correct? I
Did
rolled
he?
a 2. Or I rolled a 4.
No, he
And then-
rolled a
Yeah,
2. He rolled a
I
2.
no, I tied with
tied with
Alex,
Alex.
and then,
Yeah.
and then I rolled a 2.
And then Alex would have gone, like, so it should have been like,
Oh,
so
it should have been
he'll be
Ocean after
going
me.
first.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be going before me. That's
Oh, so wait, what did you roll?
We
I
rolled
rolled
the
a
same.
4.
Oh.
They rolled 17 or something like that.
Yeah, but well, yeah,
Yeah,
you
we
rolled,
both
you
rolled-
You rolled a 4, and then Ocean re-rolled, got a 2, and you rolled a 4, so he'll go after you.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was how that worked. Very cool.
Yeah.
Just kidding. So he's out the window. I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to take. All right, where are we here? So that's 30 feet to the window there. I'm going to go ahead and take the dash action.
Okay.
So that will double my movement speed for the turn. So I'm going to follow what he just did. So I'm going to dash to here, and then I'm going to
Yes.
jump out the window, and I'm going to try and land in this tree as best I can, and then land on the ground. So there's my 60. So we will. What do I have to do?
So that's on top of your dash action, which good for you for having. I didn't realize. You will have to make an acrobatics check for that.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, dash is one of those things. It's like a disengage. Like everybody can do that on their action. It's one of those. It
Got
doubles your
it.
movement speed. It's like dash, dodge, grapple, hide, that type of stuff.
Got
You
it.
can do it in
Dive,
place of an
dash,
attack.
Dodge.
The
Duck.
4 rules of
Dip.
dodgeball.
Yes. So acrobatics, you said?
Yep.
Wonderful. Dirty 20. So not
Is that
natural.
okay. Yep. Which you succeed. In fact, you're I mean more of a ballerina than the assassin was. So you succeed, and you are placed directly behind them.
Get him. Get him.
Oh my god, go through walls.
You can teleport. Remember shift
yeah,
click. And
It is ace.
Where did I go? Oh no. Click
him.
on myself.
Uh,
I lost myself. I'll find me
Dodge,
though.
dip, dive, duck, and dodge.
You
Well, I'm
know.
gonna end up next to him whenever I find myself.
I'm looking for you, too.
It's a very existential crisis I'm going through. Like, did I end up
Who
on
am
the,
I? Where am I?
Like I click on myself. Am I on the ground floor? Is that where I am?
It looks. I think you moved downstairs. But if you select yourself on the left, if you just click Tennis Telesong and then hit Shift,
Yeah,
it should
it's.
move you.
I think because I had it set to the top, I couldn't see.
Oh wait, are
where-
you? No, that's not you. That's the assassin.
No.
Oh, you are.
I see you.
Oh. Where am I? Can you get me down there?
Yeah, I'm working on it. Hold on.
Thank you.
We're learning.
Apologies. That's
There we go.
gangster.
I don't know how you got up there, by the way. That was.
I was
a
just
weird-
dragging myself all around.
Yeah.
All right, so, and that is my turn.
Okay, cool. That brings it to Ocean's Brontu's turn because he rolled the big fat 2.
Okay. So I am going to move to the window. And then I'm going to cast teleport or Misty Step. Sorry. Hold on. So Misty Step briefly surrounds by silvery mist. You teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see.
Okay.
So I'm going to teleport. Sorry, I got to do the ruler thingy again. So I'm going to go to where he's at. Behind him. Here.
Okay. Got it.
Oh god. Okay, so now, oh boy.
Just shift click. Yeah, just shift click. Yeah.
What a shift click.
There you go.
Okay, hold on. Nice, nice. And then I'm going to cast Firebolt at him.
Oh, okay.
You hurl a mote of fire at a creature or an object within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d10 fire damage. A flammable object hit by this spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried. The spell damage increases by 1d10 when you have reached 5th level, which I don't have, but it's showing me on my roll that it's 2d10. Oh, 5th level. Oh, I am 5th level.
Yeah.
I am level 5. Okay, cool. So, yeah. There we go. So, do I have to roll for anything, or do I just roll the...
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
And again, I don't mean to table talk this too much or rule police, but I don't think you can cast two in combat. I don't think you can cast 2 spells back to back that way, right?
So one, well, it says my Misty Step is a bonus action.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
So there you go.
It says Misty
Nice.
Step is a BA,
I love that.
right?
Yeah, no, I would say
It's a
that. Yeah.
badass.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. Hell yeah!
I'm
right?
looking at it.
BP.
I'm looking at it now, and it's
a
under
bard
bonus
bonus.
actions here.
I love that so
Yeah.
much. I'm sorry for saying anything. I,
So back off,
Keep us in
bud.
check.
All
Keep
right.
us in
no,
check.
I was trying to learn.
Trying to save your ass here.
Yeah.
All right.
No, please do all the things.
So you'll have to
All
make
right.
a ranged spell attack against the target, which means that you have to use a spell modifier used in that spell.
Don't know what that means. Sorry.
I'm trying to figure out which one yours it is. As a
Mine is
sorcerer,
hit DC the +6. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So it's a 25,
Okay, you got a 25 against them. All right, well that
Yep.
definitely hits.
and then I rolled the 2d10, right?
Yes.
So shit. 13.
Okay. And you hurl that fireball at him, and it hits him, and it explodes into a huge ball of flame. But he must be wearing some kind of flame-resistant clothes or something like that, because it just goes away immediately. Though he does take quite a fair amount of damage, and he's just a bit crispier now.
All right. I end my turn. I feel good about it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Teleported. I flamed his ass.
I mean,
Back
that's the
to-
coolest thing that
back
could have
to
ever
Wolfman.
happened. Dude just disappears, appears, and then blasts.
Shoves a fireball in his
Middle of
face.
it, yeah. Hello.
Surprise,
me.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Will's feeling immediately better. He pulled the dagger out as Teeps cast healing, and he's the wound just sort of like became nigh but a paper cut. And with that, I mean, Will's back on his feet. He sort of springs into action. He is not particularly dexterous, I guess, but I think at this point he would like get to the window at least. And then what's that? I'm sorry, how do I M.
And then press 2 to change it to light.
Right. Oh, I don't know what I've done. Okay, 2,
Or it might be 1 or 3, I'm not sure.
1. No, it's 2. Okay.
Okay.
And then it's right click.
Just left click and then like
I think I double left click to like start it.
Oh, yep.
And
that's
then-
what it is.
yep,
it is, double
yeah.
click. Okay. All right, cool. So this is the guy, right? But there's a tree in the way. Will is gonna dive through the window, and as he does, he's going to cast Featherfall.
Oh, all right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So Will, essentially, there's a strange quality to Will Failure that doesn't quite make sense with the way his music interacts with magic, and it's something he can't quite explain. But oftentimes, if he sort of feels it enough, or is terrified enough, or emotional enough, emo enough, he will sort of be swept up in the moment. And so as he dives out of the window, he's essentially humming to himself, like a song to make himself feel better about the fact that he's just thrown himself out of a second story window. And it just so happens that the hum helps him not fall at a normal rate, and he kind of begins to descend slower. And it's almost like he doesn't really know that it's happening as it's happening, but he's just kind of willing himself down to the ground more gently.
I see.
And and so he kind of takes no falling damage and would just get
Imagine if it didn't work.
60 feet per round until the
Featherfall.
He's sort of like almost as though in slow motion. He sort of like leaps off the edge, and then it kind of like bum, 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 like music starts to echo from the.
Did you ever know that you're my hero?
The world just slows down.
He's got an umbrella and like slowly falls. Yeah.
Everything just gets a little Mary Poppins for a second. He's like humming along and kind of cruising diagonally to sort of intercept his assailant. And essentially, like, if you'll allow it, and if the trajectory seems right, he would essentially just grab this guy around the back of the neck and like attach himself to the guy that just hit him with a dagger.
Okay, so you want to aim for the rear of him, the back of him, correct?
Yeah, assuming that the trajectory to do that makes sense. I know there's this tree, but I don't really know, like...
Well, I mean, you said up to 60 feet, right? So let's say you float to here, and then you kind of like go around a little bit, and then you go...
He kicks off the tree. He gives the tree a little kick.
Yeah.
And like re-angles.
You kick off the tree, you do like a little spin, and you just float down with
a
your
pirouette
hands.
in the air, and he's just sort of like trying to latch on to this guy to slow him down.
And so you can maneuver around that tree with the feather fall, and you can succeed.
Amazing.
You successfully latch onto him.
Incredible. I don't know that
from the window.
I don't know
You're
that I
gonna
get
have Foo Fire
another
song.
action. I don't know that I get another action. I think that might be it.
Feather
I also don't know
fall
where Will
is an actual spell, yes. So
Yeah. So I think if I successfully latch to him, that's where I live now.
yeah, that's just where you are.
I'm just
Yeah, that might
attached
be
now.
considered a grapple.
Yeah, which is one moment calculated.
I don't know what I've just done. I've made everything solid. I can't see through the buildings anymore, and I also can't move my character. Oh boy.
Shift click, buddy. Shift click.
I'm shifting and I'm clicking, but it's not.
Stuck on the roof with me again?
I'm stuck somewhere. Come on.
Standing on the rooftops, everybody sing your heart.
Shift click's not doing it for me. I can move.
I think it's shift click on your guy and then
hero.
where you want him to go.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Thank
Yeah,
you.
there you go. There he is.
Thank you. Yes, Dwight, you're a hero.
Okay, I said
Hold
shit.
it out for me.
Yeah, but he said on the guy, and that was the whole thing.
That was the key. That was the keystone to
That's-
everything.
It unlocked a whole world of phasing through walls.
Okay,
just
so
leveled
yes,
up.
so you've initiated. I'm reading it now. Sorry, I didn't realize this. But you've initiated a grapple, which means you need to make a strength check against a roll of their choosing, and they're going to go with dexterity because that is what they're most familiar with.
So am I rolling strength or dex?
Strength. You're making a strength check.
Okay, against it. Okay, got it.
Yes.
Come on, baby. No, that's a 6. He is not a strong boy.
And he does beat that, which means he's not susceptible to grapple conditions at this moment.
So Will just
your
kind of
grapple does not
slides.
succeed. Yeah.
Yeah, hits his back and then slides down.
Still feather falling just slowly. Like.
Just really slowly. Okay, oh, bye.
Lightly on his back. Like, oh.
Wait. Like a feather, literally.
Yeah, exactly. And if that's
I
the end of
tickle
your
him.
turn, then,
that's it.
We'll move on to Teeps. Good luck, TP.
Thank you.
Teeps goes to the window.
Oh, you're
And
still inside.
yeah, and
Yells Featherfall, but doesn't actually have it.
without any hesitation, hurls himself out the window, completely uninterested in any damage that he may cause to himself, in classic Teeps fashion, attempting to launch down to this point next to the tree, in between the building and the tree, to the side of the
Okay.
gentleman.
All right. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Just elbow
Oh
drops.
my
Will Failure.
god. Busts more teeth.
Oh, hang on.
Rakes Will Failure in half.
Now he has no teeth.
Rolled a 7 plus a 4, an 11.
Okay, so not great. You don't fully succeed, but you do make it down there relatively unscathed. You do take 1d6 of fall damage from that.
Okay.
You land a bit weird.
4.
Yeah, you roll your ankle.
He graze a knee.
Be careful with those knees around him.
Okay.
He doesn't like them.
Yeah. Bone.
And so then shift click your character to teleportate him to.
Did you say teleportate?
Yeah, teleportate. That's where you want them
Okay,
to
I
be.
can't
teleport-
get rid of
Portate your
Someone's
guy.
rolling a dice.
Yeah, that was an accident. I tried to get rid of it.
Suddenly a dice flies out of the building.
So I
Oh,
still,
God.
I still have an attack if I want one, right?
Yes.
Okay, I would like to swing my longsword at him with my inspiration from winning that game of the brain.
There we go. Okay, so you roll a d20, obviously with your advantage, plus you roll another d6 on top of that and add it to it.
Okay, so a d20 plus my advantage. Okay,
Wait, are you saying he's rolling with advantage?
so there's the d20 at
No,
17.
well, actually, you would be with advantage because he's pinched. So
Okay.
it's with advantage, and also obviously add your attack modifier, which I believe is +8, and then also do plus a d6 on top of that.
Okay, so I got
You
a
can-
17
you can
plus
select-
8 plus 6.
You can.
Wait, is that just
No,
just
you
a
got to
hit?
roll. You got
I
to
did
roll.
roll.
it.
I did roll. There's a dice on the ground here.
No.
There's a
I think you got to
17.
roll the 20, the 8, and the 6.
Oh, I rolled
Right?
all 3.
Hang on, is this just a hit?
Like that.
Yeah, this is just
That's
a hit.
just a hit. I think I hit.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
No, it's the d6. You don't roll a d8.
Oh, a
It-
d6 to hit?
+8 is your attack modifier.
Okay, so just roll the d6 though.
Roll the d6 and the d20.
And the d20.
Yes. +8.
Oh,
That's an actual 20.
There we
Just
go.
take it.
And we're gonna
roll into a nat 20
I
after
mean,
and a nat 6, literally the best possible roll.
he
So
pile drives
you-
the earth and it turns into a better earth and saves all of humanity. Like,
So you get to roll for damage, and because of that extreme success, you do double damage. Dwight, help me out here. When do you calculate the double?
So, I mean, it's DM's choice.
Right.
There's a couple ways you can do it. You can either roll the damage and then double that, or you can have them roll the die twice. Like every die roll that gets rolled, you roll twice.
Okay,
so
we're
if like
gonna
it has
go
like a
with-
magical ability.
We're gonna go with twice the die. Actually, no.
Okay, so
Wait,
so-
no, we're not. That doesn't make sense for later on down the line. We will do the one roll and then just double whatever you get.
okay,
That's my
so that's
personal way of
that's
doing
going to
it,
be a
so-
1d8, but I already have a +5 modifier, so 1d8 plus 5.
Yep. And it's what is
So that's
rolled
a
gets doubled.
7, so it's a 14.
Okay, so you do 14 points of damage to this mofo. And how do you go about doing that?
I basically just thrust my sword into his gut because I hate
And
him.
You did it with inspiration. What were you thinking of?
I was thinking of how he tried to murder my good friend Will Failer, and how dare he try to murder my good friend Will Failer, because we are the Bard Police, and you don't murder the Bard Police, and you don't murder my friend. That's all that's running
correct.
through. That's all that's running through my head is that there is no justice in murder.
As you murder someone.
Except we do it all the time. But
Yes. Yeah,
There's no justice in murder when you didn't try to murder first.
You take your sword and you thrust it into his chest, and you're like, "There's no justice in killing people."
That's it.
But he still lives, taking a hefty bit of damage.
Incredible.
And he's completely surrounded by you guys. Few places to go. He uses a minor action to take an object that you can't quite make out of his pocket, and he throws it at the ground. It's a smoke bomb, and it obfuscates everyone's view within a 10-foot area surrounding him. So, one moment, it is. There we go. So literally everybody can no longer see clearly in this smoke, including himself. And he uses this to his advantage, and because he's so crowded, he's going to have to make an agility check for this.
Yeah. Can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah, what's up?
Does smoke, and I just don't know this about the rules. Smoke, does dark vision help with that? Shades of gray?
No, because it's
just
literal
dark
stuff in
Yeah,
front
yeah,
of
yeah.
you. It's not like the lack of light.
Got it. Cool.
Just give me a moment. Okay, so he does not actually succeed on that. He attempts to escape in the smoke, try to find a way around you guys, but instead just bumps into Teeps and is subsequently pushed back into his position where he was before.
Yeah, sit down.
Yeah,
you're surrounded, motherfucker.
And so that is actually the end of his turn.
Nice.
Get his ass, Tannis. Get his ass.
He does not make an attack on his turn. Yes, okay. So they're going back to Tannis.
I am going to try and grapple. I don't want to kill him. I'm
Yep.
very curious as to where he is going. So I'm going to try and grapple him and just kind of like take him down so that way he can't move.
Okay.
So I will.
So
You're
he
gonna
has
grapple.
to make a dex check against that.
So I rolled a 19 on my strength check.
Okay, you succeed against him with that grapple. So he is
go.
now
All right.
in grapple conditions. One moment. Let me just open that up again.
All right, so I'm just gonna. That is literally my turn. I'm just holding him, and so anyone else can do whatever they want to do.
Yes, one moment. I'm just bringing up the conditions here on the rulebook so I can refresh my memory on how it works.
I'm gonna execute his ass.
No.
Teeps yells to Ocean. Oh, did you know what to do?
No. Don't kill him.
Conditions.
Remember
Dwight, would you happen
Rapino!
to know?
You shot my friend in the arm. I shoot you in the heart.
Yeah, here.
Oh, I found it. Never mind.
Cool. I just sent a quick reference as well in the chat.
Thank you.
You guys got to find the grappled condition on it.
Okay, cool. That might actually be the thing I currently have open. Sick. Okay, cool. Looks good. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right thing here. Okay.
So for reference, their speed becomes 0. They can't benefit from any bonus to their speed. It ends if the grappler, me, is incapacitated, and it also ends if they are removed from the reach of your grappler. So if somebody teleports them somewhere. But
Yes.
from the sound of it, I don't believe they can do jack shit.
Yeah, they pretty much can't. They can't. All they can do is try to break the grapple. Pretty much is what's going on here. So, thank you for bearing with me, guys. I'm still learning too. Sorry. Okay. So that makes it. If that's all you're doing, it makes it Ocean's turn.
Okay.
Didn't I?
No.
No, I'm confused because didn't you go after me?
Yeah, I'm going. I'm last. I'm the last.
He's
I'm the last
on
person.
My bad. Sorry.
All right. I go up to him and I say, "Who sent you?"
I love it. Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Hey, hold on.
Hand is still on fire. Like.
19.
Okay. So one moment. Let me check something. Okay. So you succeed in intimidating him, and he looks at you for a moment and doesn't speak much, but he does mumble a little bit, something very quietly.
I get closer to him and I say, "Who sent you?"
And he goes,
drugs going?
We are the Bard Police. Who fucking sent you?
Swear to me.
The best part is you're choking him.
Puts on a Batman mask.
and he goes, and he quickly bites down on something in his mouth that you hadn't seen before. Its effects are immediate and very quick. His face actually begins to melt from the inside out, falling down onto his chest, and you can see his teeth beginning to melt as well.
Oh my God.
And he just melts all the way through his esophagus, down to his stomach, down to until it's literally just legs.
Healing word.
What the?
I let go ASAP as possible. And it's like, get it off. Ew.
Ew.
And so that you could say in a way that he is dead, and that takes us out of combat.
Metaphorically speaking.
Yeah.
Boys, what just happened?
There we go.
Could you say that the Bard Police solved another case and we got rid of the killer of the Bards?
Well,
Case closed. Let's go get our
Another job
reward.
well done.
back to the bar.
High five and freeze frame.
Yeah. They all
Teeps
jump.
saunters over and stares at the shopkeeper ominously.
The shopkeeper now.
You did this.
The shopkeeper now, has just witnessed a murder and is extremely distraught. It's like, whoa,
Teeps,
Will's looking over at me, asking for a high five.
Teeps says, "Step off."
and he steps off.
I'm going to take the legs of this person who died and put them in this vendor's cart. And just leave them there.
Down the well.
You take so you're onto this vendor, this one right here.
Yeah, I don't know how
The
to
mean
ping.
guy.
Get this
Okay,
guy right
there
here.
you go.
On the mean guys thing. I don't like him. I don't
yeah.
want him making any more
Okay.
sales.
The legs
You're
land.
taking
with
his
the-
legs?
The legs land with a thud on the table, and all of, like the fruit and the rice sort of bounce up a little bit, and he just looks in disbelief at the mess he has to clean up now.
Ugh.
Sorry.
Will, is there... This is so gross. These legs, are there any pockets left on the legs? Is there anything to frisk? Because Will would, if there is, Will would sort of approach the legs and proceed to like dig and rummage in the pockets for any information.
The pockets have been entirely destroyed, pretty much fused now with other parts of the clothing and all that.
Will does not touch the legs in that case.
Teeps would like to perform an investigation check on the legs to see if there is anything that could give us insight into where he may have come from.
There's a note written on the knees, but Teeps is too afraid to
Tattooed.
read it. Not the knees.
Okay, go ahead and make a
Map to dry land is on them.
Make an
Yeah,
investigation check.
That is a nat 20 plus 4,
Damn.
24.
Oh my god.
Let's
So-
go.
You see that whoever these legs belong to is clearly very in shape, and also they were a drow, and they were wearing very tight, very professional assassin uniform. You know, the type you kind of the type you hear about, you know, but you never actually see in person. So whoever hired this person obviously paid quite a bit to have them here.
Only a professional would have pants that tight.
Teeps turns to the gang and says, guys, aren't the only people rich enough here supposed to have a bard playing at their estate? Only they could afford this assassin of this quality. No?
Will is just looking at his like little paper cut wound that Teeps healed, and he's still fuming about the fact that he caught a dagger to the shoulder. And he says nothing. He's just like, I swear to God, someone's gonna pay for what they've done to my cloak. And that's all he has to say about it.
Teeps, you make quite a good point. The fact that they would, I can't imagine many other people in this area who would have the funds or the wherewithal or the anything to actually hire someone like this. The interesting thing I think is that they're probably expecting this murderer or whatnot to come back at some point. I know we're only a couple hours away from the actual show, so I'm not sure how we want to proceed here. If we want to just go, or
Teeps says, I think it's clear, the writing's on the wall, that these people are luring bards to their estate with the promise of glory and fame and performance to
Yes,
murder
that's
them.
what I've been saying. Oh, sorry.
This is something that my friend Will Failer may have said, but I was probably trying to grow a chicken.
No, friend. I just meant glory, fame, and I want to do the show. I wanted, and then you said the murder part, and I remembered.
Will, there is no show!
Are you sure there's no show?
I'm sure there's no show!
I think there's still a show.
Will really badly, clearly wants there to be a show. And
The show is a sham!
show must go on.
Breda, healing potions for sale over here if anybody wants one.
We don't want the potions.
Wait, healing potions for sale?
Okay, all right. I gotta.
Unless you can turn this person's legs into a person again.
Should we try and reach out to Snaggletooth and let him know about this character and see if he knows anything about it?
Are we gonna write him a letter?
We got the stones.
I think we got. I think we got to go. The only bard that hasn't died yet in this town that has an invitation to this party is me, and I think that means I got to go.
Stop, Will. Are you just gonna sit idly by and let the other bards get lured here and die just the same?
No, but if I get there first, maybe we can put an end to this.
Oh, so you want to go? You don't want to leave?
Yeah, I'm saying, if they're killing other bards and I still have an invitation and I'm not dead yet, obviously they made an attempt on my life.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood. It takes me a while.
Here's the thing that those bards didn't have. They didn't have you guys.
Us.
They didn't
That's
have the
right.
bard
The
They
bard police.
didn't have the bard police.
All right, everybody, hands in the middle.
Yeah.
Hands in the
Let's
middle.
go.
And they do a little thing. And Will's like, bard police on three. 1, 2, 3, bard police.
Bard police!
Bard police.
And yeah, I mean, Will's ready to go to this party, to be honest, if everyone else agrees.
Okay.
Teeps is ready.
Is everyone ready to move on to the Shadowend estate for the performance?
Yeah, drink break.
Is
Yeah.
there any?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I agree with the
that,
break.
that was the idea. Yeah. I was gonna wait for the answer first.
When we get back, we should plan how we're gonna
Yes,
approach
yes,
this.
yeah, absolutely.
And so yeah. So ends part 2 of Shadowend campaign. When we come back, we will be at the Shadowend estate, and you guys will be able to see what's coming up next. So.
Bum, bum, bum.
Bard police. On the next episode of Bard Police.
Bard police. On the next episode of Bard Police.
This looks like another glasses come off bard crime. Looks like he's
They've gone too bard.
It looks like he's played his last tune. All those. This has hit a bad.
They've really struck a chord with me.
100%.
Clue
100%.
could
So
be
stupid.
key.
Oh! I like it. So, yeah, break.
I gotta go pee.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for someone else to
Bring
take
it
it.
back.
Okay, grab it.
God damn it.
All right, y'all. What the fuck? Oh, somebody closed out their camera, Alex. All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink. What are we having? Whiskey? Am I doing whiskey or tequila? Whiskey or tequila? Whiskey or tequila? Shots now. Tequila. Whiskey. 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 All right, whiskey wins. Whiskey wins. Whiskey wins. Hi, Rain. Oh. Oh. Good boy. All right, I got my shot glass as well. Hold on, I wonder if I go here. Nope, I deleted it. God damn it. All right, what's up, Keegan? How you doing, buddy? Alex fucked up our stream, but we'll have it fixed. All right, we've got a shot. Whew, that's a nice little pour. Okay. Damn it. Damn, Alex really messed up our shit. Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to fit. All right, cheers everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Ooh. Nice. Are you guys having a good time? Are you guys enjoying this?
I am.
I'm loving it. I am loving it. Oh my god, you're gonna crash the game. Donut's gonna yell at you.
Well, I'm clearing them after I do it. It's so hard. Like I know we're doing this for the streams and everything, but like if I was just sticking around with like, I would just be doing this constantly. I feel so bad.
Hello.
This is a really cool system, though. I really like it.
Yeah, it's great. Really wish Alex wouldn't have fucked up all my window captures.
As soon as you said that earlier, when I think Donuts left, I was just like, oh, I'm not gonna turn off my camera ever again. And people don't give a shit. People are inconsiderate.
Yeah, I know, right? Ricky, the gameplay is stellar. The chat is, well, yeah, I know my chat is. Should I make it emote only?
Tiffany was telling me that you guys are saying really bad, rude things.
All right, we're emote only. Time out, chat. Time out.
Hold on, I'm gonna talk to my chat for a second.
Come on in and say hi, Tiffany.
There we go. Oh, how we doing, guys? How we feeling? I'm just gonna munch
Yeah,
down this
just
pizza
all
here
alone.
real fast. Hi, Myth.
While everyone's
Hi, Steph.
talking to their chats. That's cool.
Hi, Grace. Hi, Sly. Hi, Katie. Hi, Lee Bolden. Just relaxing here before I go to sleep. Nice. Hi, Grace.
Ricky, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
Did
you look at my stream, or you just heard me?
No, literally,
Grace. Here you
like
go.
the second after I turned my video off, I just heard you go, "Oh, great!" I could hear it from like across the room. In my
Like
headphones.
every window capture I made was just halves of people.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. It's
I
fine.
blew it.
I'm just scrunching down this pizza as fast as possible. Oh, also,
That
I'm gonna
looks
grab beer.
so good.
It's like a picturesque pizza.
Yeah, well, it's been frozen.
Oh yeah, sorry, Kate. Sorry.
Wow,
It's
Ricky.
backed. It's backed. Alex, did you see these shot glasses that my dad gave me? They're
No.
old. They're from the Playboy Club in Miami when he worked there. They're like 1970s shot glasses from the Playboy Club.
That's awesome. What a cool.
They're sick. They're really freaking heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
And that's
dope.
like that's a piece of memorabilia. I mean, like that's amazing.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
vintage.
So dope. Vintage.
All right, I feel good. Act 1 for me was a little rough.
Yeah, same.
Act 2, the initiation of the Bard Police. I got into it. I feel good now.
We found a groove.
Yeah.
It's This one's. I think this is my favorite one so far. Just as far as like, I'm such a sucker for like the role play stuff and the way that like the story will develop itself between players. And like, I think in the last ones it was always really good, but this one particularly, like now that we've latched onto this stupid Bard Police bit, it's like it's so magic.
So
you know?
good.
Just
Yeah,
in that,
so
that
good.
alone
Yeah.
is such a good bit.
You guys are doing a great job of like finding the lead, which is awesome.
And you put up with us somehow. So that's the other part. You deal with the chaos.
I like my job. I have a fun time.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty.
cluster
Teeps,
of
always
dice,
talking
look
to his
out.
chat.
Oh, sorry. I'm back. I'm back. I was just muted. I was trying to chat you guys all up the whole time.
Classic Teeps.
I just figured out that you can use the arrow keys to move your character and WASD to move the camera.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
so
Oh
it's
my
like a
God.
real game now.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
Oh, that's
Oh my
like
god, this is sick.
and they move in 5-foot increments. That's perfect.
wait,
Whoa,
how did
you're
we?
right.
Oh my gosh.
That's my only issue that I've had with this so far is the not being able to like figure out the 5-foot increments because like it's fucking
Yeah.
with some of my movement stuff.
Right.
This is perfect.
I've really only ever played D&D with Theater of the Mind. So like movement out of combat has always never really been a thing. But like this is amazing.
Yeah, to be able to just like run around and explore like a video game.
It's
That's
so
sick.
yeah, this is
it's
the
cool.
best thing ever.
Now, if only they added guns and made it a first-person shooter, Teeps would really have a good time.
Honestly, why is this not Valorant?
Why is there no ranks? What's going on here?
Are we
What's my
playing
rank?
ranked right now?
Am I cracked or what?
Donuts is hacking.
Getting really
Honestly, I was
sweaty in
cracked
D&D.
when I rolled that nat 20 and the nat 6.
Yeah,
like,
that was
yeah,
crazy.
yeah, and then a nat 20 after that. Oof.
cracked.
You had aimbot running for sure.
I literally had wall hacks.
Okay, if everyone's ready, we can move on with the campaign.
Let's
So-
do it.
Cool.
Square by square, we move on.
Yes, you follow the road, and from a few miles away, you can see what appears to be the Shadowend residence. It sits upon a hill, obvious and somewhat gaudy compared to the surrounding village and fields. And when you reach the base,
Are we actually
Goose!
following the road?
There you go. Hold on.
I found a goose, Teeps. A big chicken.
Scene
A
change.
goose!
I found a goose.
A goose!
I've loved all the little things details you've put in like that
Yeah.
donuts. It's been super great.
Yeah. Thank you.
I feel like we've probably missed like a billion
So much.
things that you hid in here that I just don't, again, because of Theater of the Mind, I like don't pay attention to the actual physical properties of the map enough.
Right. 'cause,
Yeah.
yeah. And
But
there's
will.
a balance to be struck there for sure. But yeah, I
see the
would
mushroom.
encourage you that everything you see in the world, you can is
Pretty
there
intentional,
And,
yeah.
and it's intentional, and you can interact with it.
Can I want to climb up
their
these
characters?
vines?
I can't move my character.
Oh, sorry.
I seriously can't even move.
Your
So
feet
in
are
that
stuck in
case-
the
Stuck
mud.
in the mud?
In that case, being that the mushrooms are definitely off there to the left, can we just assume that Teeps at this point has become obsessed with mushrooms? And as we
Guys,
walk, is just collecting
can
His
I-
every
necklace is getting bigger and
Yeah,
bigger.
it's like
I'm just gonna pick up these mushrooms real quick. Is that okay?
Hold on.
Give me.
There you
Ocean
go.
looks
You-
at the
you-
front of
you
this
achieved
statue
the
on this
mushrooms.
plaque. What is it? What does this plaque say on the front of this statue?
now
That
it's going to
says-
be so extra.
What are their
What,
names?
what
What's
does the
this
crack
say?
in this rock mean?
How many
Yeah.
vines are there over
Yeah,
here?
th-
Can I
Tell
see
me what the
them?
plaque says.
This says the property of the Shadowend estate.
Okay. That
Thank
makes
you.
Thanks.
All right, what does this leaf say?
Statue.
sense.
Dominus Shadowend the
Teeps.
first.
Teeps is going
Teeps.
off map. He's
Teeps.
We've lost Teeps.
Teeps has left the map.
There's a lot of mushrooms over here.
When you reach the base of the hill, you can see.
Sorry, guys. I
you
thought
can
I saw a
see-
mushroom. I can't move now. Oh
Oops.
god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh
Get
no.
back on the map.
Oh no, I can't get.
Shift click.
Oh my gosh.
I've lost him.
Oh, now Dwight's
Coming
stuck.
off the rail.
Dwight?
There you go.
Everyone take a moment to explore the space. Nope,
Yes.
nope, come back.
Check this out.
The guard standing in front of the door is visibly confused at what's happening right now.
As we climb up and down the mountain now.
So on the walk up, can we maybe?
Yeah,
plan,
yeah. Wait. Come back. Everybody regather and let's set the scene and yeah.
There we go. Okay. Now, does everyone see
Well, because it
this?
took us a couple hours to walk to the place, right?
See what?
Okay,
Oh, God.
Whoa, let's go.
So this is the Shadowend estate. You're down, obviously, at the base of the hill, and at the front gates there is a guard.
Yeah.
And so, there we go.
I can't wait to burn this place down.
Nice use of the cutscene mode. Let's go.
So, Will, as they're sort of walking, Will has been telling the group, Donuts, is it okay if I
Yeah. Party talk. Go for it.
as they've been sort of on their way to the estate, Will has been he took out the what are they called, the stones,
Oh,
The cell
the
phones?
phone of stones. Yeah.
the phone is, yeah, He took out the Phona Stones, and he's sort of been explaining the magical properties to the group. And as they're approaching, he's kind of implying, hey, look, I don't know if we should just walk right up to the front door, all of us at the same time. Given that bards have been dying left and right, I don't know if it's the best idea for me to stroll right up to the front door, you know? That being said, I do love a break-in.
It's fine. I'll go first.
And if one of you were to take one of these stones and maybe one of us were to hold on to one, and then we kind of either held back or maybe snuck and looked for a different way in while you guys took the invitation and tried to go through the front door, maybe we'd be able to link up at some point down the line. What do you guys think about that?
I think that's a fantastic idea.
Fantastic.
I know there's this song that bards used to sing, and it's like, again, I learned it in school, but I never really liked the song that much. The song title was "Don't Split the Party," but I always I hated that song, so who cares? You know, I never took it as advice. It was just a song.
Do you mind singing it for us? I don't know what song you're talking about.
Don't you split the party.
Oh, yeah.
Don't
you split the party.
Don't you
Yep.
split the party. It was that.
Okay.
And I always thought that song was a bit much. It was a bit gauche. So it was yeah. So I never subscribed to that. So I'm just wondering if maybe we should, maybe a few of you approach the front door with the invitation that I have and one of these Phona Stones, and then assuming they let you in, maybe it's better that you don't have me in your presence, and maybe I find another way in with some other big strong boy that can protect me.
Do you think they will let you in? Like, do you think they will let us in without you?
I don't know.
Meaning, like, they actively knew what you were wearing, what you looked like.
I know. I have a knife in the shoulder.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I don't know what everyone's skills are. Does anyone here have something where they can like disguise people, or?
I don't.
I think Will actually might, but I haven't.
I don't think they're gonna let you in with that hole in your throat.
It's not very becoming of you.
That's very true. I think because I'm a bard and do I have? Oh, where is it? I have actor, but that's not that. I feel like I had a disguise kit or something, but I don't know if how it applies.
I'm looking too. One second.
Donuts, do you remember anything about does Will have any I have a disguise kit in my tools, but I'm pretty sure a disguise kit just it's simple wigs and makeup and stuff.
It's like wigs, makeup, clothing.
We would just roll up looking more ridiculous than we always already do. And I'm not sure it would help. Unless anybody has a way to magically conceal us, which I'm.
I don't. I'm sorry, boys. I don't.
Yeah, I have.
I'm strictly lightning and fire.
Nice. I mean, we could always try to convince them or persuade them that somebody is.
I have suggestion, which is pretty good. It's
you could maybe let the guard.
I'm not sure if anyone knows, but I'm pretty persuasive.
You are. That's right, Teeps.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Nice.
I just tend to think that your brand of persuasion oftentimes gets us into a fight, and I don't know.
Listen. I know how to persuade in the right way. It's just I need a piece of candy or something.
Well, but if you want
a chicken,
candy, and obviously Will,
or make it I gotta return the favor for you being willing to let me have a big chicken.
What's a Scooby snack?
I want a Scooby snack.
Teepee snack.
I want a teepee snack.
I don't know. What should I try to talk our way in, or should we
listen, Will, before we got here, you were saying, confidently that the reason why we made it this far is because it's you and because you have us. I think we don't need to be worried. I think we walk up to that gate confident as a cucumber is a phrase, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I know.
And and we just, we go get what we're getting.
Okay. Sure. In that case, let's Let's do it. He actually hands the phonostone to Tanist, the other one for now.
Oh, thank you.
He just says
Wow,
you
I see
know.
where your trust lays.
New
I
friend.
have my hand out here, waiting for you to give it to me. And you just repeat.
Ocean, I need you with me. New friend, in case we get split up. This is for you to keep in touch.
Wonderful.
Also, I don't know what's going on. Again, sorry, not to table talk. The map's all blurry for me. Like I can only zoom in so much. It's like I'm in some kind of weird.
Yeah, you'll want to the white slider, pull it
Yeah.
all the way down towards you. In fact,
Got
hold
it.
on, I might be able to help you out there.
I've just fixed it.
Oh,
I got
okay,
it.
cool.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, so I guess, well, in that case, we have a plan, and we'll kind of moves to the front of the party, and they all just sort of walk up like the BAs that they are.
Alrighty.
If no one.
Wait, guys, somebody's not with us.
What?
Never mind. He's there.
So yeah.
Okay.
And Will at this point is sort of procuring the invitation
Yes.
from his pocket, and he's like unfurling it and holding it up as if it's like a backstage pass, like that's in Wayne's World where they're like flashing it around. But all the script except for the seal is melted off, and he's like, "We're meant to be here."
State
Hi.
your business, strangers.
I'm here for the party. And he
The
holds
party
the thing
is by invite only. I assume that is an invitation you're holding.
It certainly is. It got a little wet. It was raining earlier, as I'm sure you know, being that you were standing outside.
He holds his hand out to take the paper from you.
Will hands it over.
Okay. He looks at it, a little grimacing a little at the gross wetness of it. It's somehow still wet. Your pockets are very moist. And
Will is just wet.
Yeah, it's just naturally wet.
He's just always sweaty.
And he looks at the seal near the bottom, which is still, you can still make it out, and he sees that it is the Shadowend seal, and he goes, "Very well. You must be the bard?"
Yes, I am the bard. I am the one.
bard for sure.
I am
And
a
we're part of the
bard.
Bard Police.
Are you only
No,
expecting one bar?
Yeah. So hold on.
Yeah.
We're part of the Bard Police. Like
No, we don't need to
Osin
talk
said.
about. He doesn't need to know about the bard police. Yes.
No, hold on. Let me make one thing very clear with you. Only the bard is allowed in here.
Right. Well, that's the tricky part. I am a very famous bard, and I have come a very long way, and I brought my entourage with me. And
Yeah, I play drums.
I'll tell you this
Over
much.
here is piano.
You
Yeah.
can stop calling us your entourage. We're in the band, sir.
Okay, they're
Looking
in.
for the green room.
They're in.
I
They
know
have-
he wants to be famous, but we're gonna be famous too.
They are the backing band. I am the bard. Yeah, but I don't set foot on a stage without them. You know?
Here's my laminate.
Wait, so I mean, Dominus didn't tell me that he ordered it. Dominus didn't tell me that he ordered a band. I thought he just had a single bard coming.
I'm sorry. Who was that?
Dominus, the owner of the estate.
Oh, Dominus. Yeah, Dominus.
Dominus, okay.
and I go way back. And I promise you that. And Will sort of like, at this point, is like putting on his best grin and like,
Right.
come on. Dominus and I go way back, and I assure you, he'd have no problem with me bringing the band along for this one, and he'd know what I mean. Trust me on that, but don't ask him.
You wouldn't want to disappoint your leash, would you? I mean, if none of the band shows up and Will Fuller can't perform,
Yeah.
well, how's that going to
No band, no bard. You know what I
How's
mean?
that going to reflect on you?
Bad night.
The guard definitely weighs his options and, without needing much more persuasion, goes, "All right. Here we go. Boop. Make your way through the courtyard. Directly ahead is a door beside a stable. Go up to the second floor, down the hall. There'll be someone waiting for you there."
Keeps
this is
giggles
a good
and
bet.
whispers.
I
Didn't even have
zoomed
to persuade
in,
him.
and I'm hopping along. This is incredible.
And you
Okay,
you
good.
actually stopped here. The gate lurches are open and you step into the courtyard. The manor is so large that it's like its own self-contained town. You don't have much time to take in the sights, though, as you're quickly accosted by another guard. "Weapons, please." The guard's eyes dart between your various blades, bows, and staves. "Quite a well-armed troop, aren't you?"
Teeps interrupts. Sir, it's just that these weapons may look like weapons, but they're actually our instruments.
You're gonna
Who's
need
to
to make
say
a
what an
persuasion
instrument
check for that one.
Okay, third, let me convince you a little bit more.
By way of the
That's a
dice.
7 plus.
The way people usually get convinced, it's like, let me convince you.
Just let me do a little more.
Hold on,
convincing.
let me convince you.
A
7
7
plus-
plus 5.
5. Wow, you are
12.
quite convincing. However, not quite convincing enough. He goes, very funny. Hand over the blades, please.
Will intercepts again, and again the smile is back. My friend. We had the very similar conversation at the front door. I am the bard. This is my band, and who's to say where a weapon begins and an instrument ends, and vice versa? Am I not right? I'm right, aren't I?
Yeah, any true musician says, "Give me a sword, and I can turn it into something you can play."
He
That's
begins
what they
eyeing
say.
your loot as a result of that, the previous thing you said.
This has all been under the guise of hopefully deception.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Arms your, eyes your loot, eyes everybody's weapons and all that. And one moment, let me find a roll here.
We really do look like a band. I'm just gonna say it. If
I
you
hold up my warhammer and just say, drums.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
And Will is obviously, like, as he's explaining this, he's showing his actual instruments. He's got like a little flute, like a pan flute. He's got his lutes, and he's like producing these. And then he'll sort of like lean over and like flick a plate of armor that rings a note as he does it. It's like bing, and then he'll strum a string, and it's the same note, as if to like really demonstrate the musical qualities of just things. And he's like, what's a blade and what's a string and what's a wind instrument, really, He's like, and as he's doing that, he's sort of like singing it as he's saying it.
Have you ever seen Ye Old Azure Man's group? It's
Yeah, ye old Azurman.
Have you ever seen Stomp?
It's a 13 plus 7, so that's 20 on deception.
Okay, so he looks at you and he goes, "Well, you're the expert, I guess. Just don't go
right.
stabbing anybody with it. We got a pretty peaceful estate here. We don't need any murders. All right." He says like half jokingly towards you.
My friend, of course not. As I said, we're just here to perform. And I'll tell you, we're going to kill the performance, but we're not going to kill anybody, okay? And he like sort of pats me.
I like you, and he's kind of grown somewhat fond of you because of that.
I like you too, buddy. And then, like, literally as he's saying it, he's like turning away. I like you too. Yeah.
Teeps whispers to Will as he's walking away. I don't like him.
No, none of us do. It's okay. We're lying.
What was that?
Nothing. No. We're friends, right? Remember?
Oh yeah, of course.
I'll sign something for you later.
The guy, you remember his words ring in your head. Past the stable, straight ahead, up the stairs, down the hallway.
Past the stable, straight ahead.
Up the stairs. What? We've forgotten already.
Over here.
All right. Oh boy.
I see stable over here.
Every time I move, it zooms. Okay.
The guards chime
Okay.
in, seeing you wander around aimlessly. The guards chime in and go, "Are you looking for the green room?"
Uh-huh. Yes.
Yeah.
It's-
Totally.
Yeah, when you put it like that, obviously.
It's through this door here. Let me get that for you.
Oh, thank you so
Oh,
much. Yeah.
thank you.
Remember my face, because I'm going to be coming through here a lot. All right, buddy. Thank you.
Understood.
We don't carry laminates here. Oh god.
You climbing
guys.
the wall?
Guys,
Oh, no.
guys. I got a bad feeling about this. I don't think this is the green room. I think this is the death chamber.
Oh boy.
A dust chamber?
Death
The old
chamber.
dust chamber.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I can't get through.
There
Oh,
you
there we
go.
go. Okay. Still learning.
It's cool.
All right.
Okay.
So, and then it was up the stairs? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, there's a door open all the way at
And,
the end of this hallway.
One moment.
Oh.
Before you move into that room,
I killed this
as
guy.
you wander down that hall, a young girl runs past you, not pictured, bumps into you and says, "Sorry, excuse me," and
Excuse you indeed. We're the band. Watch where you're going, ma'am.
raises her eyebrows, somewhat impressed with you, and says, "Sorry, I can't stay. There's somewhere I must be." And
You must be the runner. Did you make sure to get our LaCroix and Tito's?
runs up, ignoring you.
Okay. Yeah.
This is bad.
We can start with that.
This is all bad.
Okay. Okay, so you entered. If somebody would like to open the door, you can enter this room.
We
So-
open this door.
Will at this point is just strutting like he owns the place. He's been allowed in, and he's barging
Oh,
through that.
what the fuck just happened? Did I fall through the floor?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Did we lose?
Hello, sir. We're the band. We're called Bard Police.
That was weird.
It's just police now, actually. The police.
We're literally called Bard Police.
Did we? Hold on, we're missing somebody. Where's Teeps?
I'm
we've lost.
stuck in the floor. Hold on.
Let's
I think
get ourselves situated.
Teeps jumped down because I jumped into this room and it for some reason.
Oh, it's that must be where Teeps
Raymond.
went.
It's a
All right,
trap.
there we go. Yep, we're
There
good.
you go, Teeps.
Thanks. Yeah, it was a trap room.
Sorry, if you want to go in there, yeah, just you have to because there are hidden zones, and if you walk into those hidden zones, I have to reveal them for you. So if you want to
Gotcha.
walk into a place, you have to let me know that you want to walk into a place.
Wow.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I did open that door, but
Yes.
we'll get it on the way out.
So this was the room we were supposed to go to, right? Directed to?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, okay. So
and
Will has
upon entering the room, you are immediately greeted by the strong smell of booze. One look at the
Ah,
lone,
Jaeger.
one look at the lone occupant in the room explains why. A red-faced, jolly fellow greets you. Oh, you must be tonight's entertainment. Please make yourself at home here. You have 10 minutes until you're expected in the dining hall above. So feel free to rehearse.
Fantastic. What's your name, bud? I need at least 30 minutes to warm up, but that's fine. It's not your fault, is it? Is it?
I am Flotad Mirko, the Shadowend family assistant. If you need anything whatsoever, let me know. I'll be over here enjoying my my wine and enjoying your performance.
It seems like you might be enjoying our wine.
Well, there's plenty left. You can have as much as you
Yeah,
like.
also, we don't really rehearse with somebody else in the room, so we're kind of going to need you to leave.
Would you mind
Sir.
just sort of stepping out and watching the door for us, sir?
Yeah, and could you just leave the wine, please?
Well, quite a demanding bunch, aren't you? Well, I suppose it's my job to make things go smoothly, so I will be on my way. Thank you, and
I
good
said
luck.
leave the wine.
As he sort of passes Will sort of reaches to him to sort of like grab him on the way out and just give him a gentle like tug on the arm. And how's the crowd tonight?
Drunk and lovely. And he
That's how
continues
how I
on
like
his
'em.
way.
I think he was just talking about himself, guys. I think when I said crowd, that was him.
Okay.
Maybe he's the
Oh,
crowd.
man.
So at this point, you have a moment to prepare before you move up into the dining hall.
Are we all buffed up and healed and whatnot?
Yeah, well, boys, like a typical green room, I'm going to go sit on here on my phone for the next couple hours until showtime. So,
He takes out the phonostone and just starts texting random people and like he's on Twitter. Whatever.
let's see what old
B&B
Snaggletooth is up to these days.
I'm gonna just kind of like pensively look out this window, trying to look like I'm brooding and cooler than I really am.
Got it.
Will sort of like there's a moment that washes over him and he sort of goes like okay, so we got in, but they think we're a band. Any of you guys play an instrument? Because I think if we all go out there and don't do this right, they might catch on pretty quickly.
I can sing.
You can sing.
Let's hear a little bit.
Do you believe in life after love?
Okay, cool. Great. So, Teeps is on backups for sure. Maybe bass guitar? You think you can hit a little bass guitar there, buddy? Huh? You think you can handle the bass?
Will's just sort of like looking around. He's looking at his loot and realizing the situation that they're in now, and just going like, "I'm absolutely."
Okay, Will, here's the problem. You're gonna have to teach us all how to play instruments in the next 15, 20
I
minutes.
can't teach you how to play instruments in the next 15 minutes. Are you kidding me right now?
Listen,
Oh,
I saw you hit a man's armor and make noise out of it. Tell us what we got to do.
Well, there's music in everything, obviously. Guys, pay a little bit of attention. Haven't you seen the way I operate? Okay. I think if I do most of the work, which I always do, by the way. Looks at Teeps. Not you, buddy. You're doing great.
Thanks.
I think I can probably help you through this. I learned some spells in Bardic College once again that helped me and my band back then cheat our way through some of the more rigorous tests that we were put through as musicians, as bards. A lot of the time we were put to the test and we all had to perform together in unison and sound great. And I'll be honest, a few of the lesser bards in the group didn't really pull their weight, and it was exposing. So I learned a couple songs, I learned a couple tricks that sort of help those around me perform slightly above maybe their usual talent level.
Okay.
And I think I might be able to help out, but I'm going to have to remember it as we go. Once we get out there, here's all I'll say. Just follow my lead and feel the music. And that's all Will has to say.
Okay.
And with that, he sort of reaches over, grabs a bottle, grabs one
I
of
can,
the
I
bottles
can,
of wine.
I can play this. I can play this
He
jug.
just starts chugging a bottle of wine. There may be instruments on the stage, or just, like I said, grab something that looks like it makes noise.
Do you think they got our backline request? Oh God.
He looks at Tanis and goes like, "You said you play drums, right?"
I have a hammer.
Yeah,
and
you hit
that.
them.
That makes things sound like drums. So yeah, that's the best I can do for you.
And then Will just starts going like he's doing like sort of the Wolf of Wall Street, like trying to explain rhythm, like get him to do it with him.
I just kind of like bash my shield a little
Yeah,
bit.
he's clapping. And he sort of realizes in that moment that like Tanis does have a good sense of rhythm. Like, and he's not clapping on the ones, he's clapping on the twos and fours, and it's like he understands the beat a little bit. He's like, all right, okay, yeah. And he starts kind of strumming to that and stomping his foot. And as he's doing that, he's sort of like looking at the other guys, like, huh?
I grab the bottle and then I start blowing into it.
It's you feel that? You guys feel that? Yeah. He's like playing it's getting very I can't remember the name of the movie, but like
Deliverance.
it's getting very Deliverance. But yeah, but it's happening. The magic is there. It's terrible, but it's sort of there.
All right, we're coming in a Trojan horse. They'll never see us coming.
Yeah. So with your newfound abilities and skills, you feel more confident than ever to proceed onto the performance. And it's you suddenly feel a butterfly welling in your stomach. Everything that's been said about the Shadowend family comes welling up inside you, and you realize that what happens next, it's gonna be a big deal.
This is as the song's going, Will's yelling over it like, "This is the performance of our lives, you guys!" Like now he's suddenly like he's with a band that he thinks actually can play. He's like, "This is it. When we go out there, we gotta bring it. There's no tears in music or baseball." And he's like takes a minute to think about what baseball is, and then doesn't know where that came from and lets it go. And then
Will, fate brought us here for this performance for you.
I agree.
Can I get a Bard Police on 3?
Don't F it up for me, okay? If there's one thing I always say, don't F this up for me. And as the song sort of like this little makeshift song they're doing, as it sort of crescendos, there's sort of this like weird bardic, ethereal, spooky magic that sort of is flowing off of Will, and he's like, "It's working. It's working. It's really working. I think you guys are getting it." And he's sort of like, there's a key. Yeah, exactly.
It's like a Little Mermaid. It's just getting better and better.
But it's not that much better, but it's sort of happening.
In our minds, it's perfect though.
We're all like, this is sick. We're like standing in a circle at this point, getting closer.
The guy's standing outside of the door just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's Yes, Donuts. I'm so
Shield
sorry that
solo.
we've commandeered this moment.
No, I love it. I'm super into it. I can't wait to see what happens next. Like,
So yeah, that's
That's not going to be good. I promise.
Donuts
No.
like you're all about to die.
it's not going to go well.
It's gonna be 4 idiots on a stage.
They're gonna love it.
so have we decided then that
avant-garde.
we've prepared
Crying.
the best I can, with the best you can, and you're going to proceed to the performance?
Yeah. Let me check my notes. Yeah, I think we're good.
I'm gonna leave a note underneath one of. Like, I'm just gonna find a scrap piece of paper and just write on it. I'm just gonna leave a little note underneath one of these goblets, just like little words of encouragement for the next people who enter the. Green
This
room.
venue sucks. 2020.
Yeah, writing on the walls. Will was here.
Bard police.
Guys, what's our
Bard
band
Police.
name? It's a Bard Police, right? The Bard
It's
Police.
definitely
Yeah,
Bard
it's
Police.
Bard Police.
Yeah.
We're the Bard Police, but we passed ourselves off as a musical act called Bard Police.
Okay, so walking down the hall, you can hear what sounds like an argument coming from the room above you. And as soon as you step into that hall, there's no going back.
We.
So-
Oh,
Oh, okay.
is there any
video
way?
game.
Is there any way to make out the like? Can we? Does my sharp half elvish hearing sort of pick up what they're saying through the floorboards? Or
If you want, you can make a perception check.
I would love that.
Yeah.
Will's listening. Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought it was a 1. It's an 11.
Okay. So you do hear a few words here and there. You hear like inherit, Shadowend, proper one.
Proper one.
Wait, was there a burp in there too that we heard? That was.
Will sort of, as they're making their way down the hallway, Will sort of, you guys hear that? They're inheritance. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Yes, the inheritance. And he like lowers his tone only so that the guys can hear. He goes, the God's Mitt. We're here for the God's Mitt. Remember, don't forget. We got all wrapped up in being a band again.
Bard police.
Does the Gotham have anything to do with what you said about baseball?
No, but good try, buddy. Anyway, there's an inheritance and it has something to do with the Bard's Mitt. And I don't know if we want to go upstairs and interrupt whatever that is, but I do think it's important that we don't lose sight of the fact that we're here for 2 reasons. 1, to rock the F out of this show, and 2,
Yeah,
to rob these people blind.
Guys, I think I should
This is an all
interrupt.
ages show. You can say fuck.
I
Will's
think
like,
I should.
"What?"
I think I should interrupt.
Wait, upstairs? No.
Okay. Sorry, I won't. But who's it? Who goes there?
Hey, you're still here? Wow. I was waiting outside the room just like you said. I couldn't help but see you guys.
Yeah, we don't know where the stage is. We need you to take us to the stage.
Oh,
We're
it's
lost.
easy. It's right up the stairs, right there. It's
Oh, how
fine.
convenient.
Oh, okay, cool.
Will proceed.
Good luck. And he sort of just like waves you off.
We don't need luck. And
Fuck. You'll
Okay.
need it.
And so you, oop, did I lose Teeps?
Oh. Hey, I made it. I
Nice.
did it, guys.
Where am I?
So we
You all know very well that I'm the most eligible. Mother, you said it yourself. The young man on the left shouts as you enter the room. She did not. She said Corrigan. The young girl sat beside him and speaks up. You notice that this is actually the same girl who ran past you in the hallway.
boy.
Stay out of this, Cynthia, he snaps back at her. Children, please. The woman in the back suddenly speaks up. The bard has arrived. Let us not embarrass ourselves in front of the entertainment. Both guards quickly leap into action and point their spears at you. Intruders! There's only meant to be one bard present. Explain yourself.
Will sort of
Oh no. Go ahead, Will.
sort of throws his hands up in the air and goes, whoa, my friends. Company, everyone joining us tonight. Let us not lose ourselves in the petty details of, and he looks at the family and goes, family squabbles. Looks at the guard. Strangers among friends. And let us revel in joyous music. And he just sort of like pauses to see if he gets murdered.
There is a brief moment of awkward silence after your revelry, where the large man in back who hasn't spoken yet takes an opportunity, and he suddenly stands and begins walking towards you. One moment, my game keeps doing a thing. There we go. He suddenly stands and starts walking towards you. There we go. He floats very quickly.
I whisper to Will Failer, "This must be Dominus."
A band, you say? He strokes his beard, a twinkle in his eye.
Will
Well,
hasn't. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
excuse us for the rude welcome. Guards, prepare rooms for all of our guests. Yes, sir. And the guards, they hurry off real quick, like.
Will,
we
you
not
get your own
performing
room.
right
Will sort of hears the room, looks back at the guys and goes, "Huh? So far, so good."
Wonderful. Welcome to the Shadowend Manor. I am Dominus Shadowend.
I told you.
As you can see, is an event to determine the inheritor of my estate. As you can see, we have many guests, and guests need two things: drinks and music. Now, please, you have the floor.
Oh God! All right, boys.
Will
One.
goes back to his chair.
Is there a moment that Will could sort of
Oh, yes, there is.
interject? Sort of as he is just finishing his little introduction, Will takes a step forward. Dominus, it's so good to see you. Thank you for the invitation. We're honored. And as he is saying this, he casts Charm Person.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
And he's going to do
Sneaky.
that with Bardic Inspiration,
Okay.
which should add I believe a D, what is it, D8?
Yes.
So he has to save against a 15 Wisdom.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll that, and then is it D8 for inspiration?
Well, actually, that wouldn't make sense because you don't roll for that one.
As a bonus action, I think I can use it on myself, right? Could I use it on myself?
You can use it on yourself, but you don't roll for that for Charm Person, do you? Because it does.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, because the Dominus has to roll against the Charm
Yes,
Person.
My bad.
Okay. And I'm sorry, could you remind me what the save was?
It's a 15. Sorry. about
Okay.
that.
For what? Wisdom?
Wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah. Please roll that.
Okay. And he succeeds against that roll and just kind of
Oh,
goes,
no.
yes, thank you, of course. And
If it fails, he does. If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends. Wait. Yeah.
Oh.
I think he
I think
might,
he knows he tried to be
the
charmed.
charmed creature
got
yeah.
it. So okay, got it. Yeah, I'm looking at the spell now. Hold on.
no, maybe not. It doesn't.
Wait.
That might be friends. I think
Wait.
charm person maybe doesn't.
Oh, if it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends or until you or companions do anything harmful to it.
So I guess maybe it just doesn't.
Okay.
It just doesn't work. But he doesn't know that I tried because I
Right.
was just being charming.
Right.
It's friends that if you fail, they know.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
So
My bad.
he just goes, it takes your, what you said as sort of just like nervous, awkward talk, and goes, yes, of course, and moves back to his chair.
Okay. You're great.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 1.
Thomas, you're great. So yeah, I mean, are they sort of just expected to play here among?
Yeah. I mean, all eyes on you. Everyone's looking at you four right now, waiting for you to play. They've been told that there's going to be music at this event. You will need to make performance checks in sequence during this next bit.
Oh fuck!
So,
Let's go. Let's go.
Right, so
And
I
now-
just yell out, "We are Bard Police!"
Alex, did you cast that spell or did you not do that?
Sorry, which spell?
Enhanced performance.
Yes. That
did- you did
absolutely
do
happened
that, okay.
Upstairs, but hopefully it's still working.
Yes. Okay. Well, sorry, no, enhance ability is what it is. Okay, cool. Which gives you guys advantage on your performance checks. So, all right, let's go ahead. So before we make this performance check, what kind of sound are you going for? Are you going for something edgy, something really light, or something really intense?
So Will has read the room, and he begins the song by, he sort of looks back at the guys and goes, like I said, follow my lead. And he sort of starts slowly tapping his foot. And it sort of increases in tempo a little bit and intensity a little bit. But he realizes that after the family argument, they probably need to be sort of brought down for a minute. And so he breaks into this song, strums the first chord, and it's about the fragility of a crow's wing. And the song sort of translates as he begins to speak the words. It's sort of about 1 minute you have a crow's trust, and the next minute you falter, and the crow flies away, and you call to the crow, and you hope that the crow returns. And as he's sort of singing this song, he's kind of spinning the words to fit what they just walked in on. This he kind of puts a familial tinge to it, where he's saying, you know, we shouldn't let go of the ones that we love. We should hold on. Let not these follies of riches tear us apart and divide us. And it's like, it's all very vague. Like it's just vague enough so as not to reference anyone in the room. Kind of.
Do not go silently into the night.
Right.
Tannis wipes a tear.
It's kind of on point enough to be like, don't let go of one another. You all should love each, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And he's hoping that sort of this instills a sense of, you know, put the argument aside for a minute. Just
Comfort.
Relax. Just enjoy, you know. So that's where he's going with it.
Okay, well, go ahead, all of you, make your performance checks now.
You said with advantage, right? Or
With
is that
advantage because of Will Failer's spell.
So
much
what's
is
the
the
advantage? Sorry.
so? Advantage means
yeah, you roll twice and you take the higher of the two rolls.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Oh my God, yes. Let's go.
11.
Oh, 19, baby.
I got a 17.
Will rolled at 27.
Yeah, well, I mean, naturally,
Of course, he,
right?
come on, of course.
I got
Yeah.
a 17.
So, here we go.
This is terrifying. Who's gonna?
I feel like we're playing Rock Band and somebody's gonna hit the wrong note.
You guys need to use your star
Yes.
power to bring me back to life. Like, what the hell?
And so, this is the song that you're currently playing. And you know, with the 27, with the 17, and the other high, and Teeps' high roll, you guys are in sync. You got it going. You figured it out. But Tannis isn't quite on
With the
same...
crow's nest upon ye all, you're coming down for dinner.
You believe?
Teeps singing words that don't mean anything. We're just like, okay. And it was also the night that the skeletons came to life.
Crow's wing.
It's 100%. Oh boy.
So,
was
yeah,
right
this.
there.
I mean, it's a very
Skeletons came to life.
Skeletons came to
Nice.
life.
Oh gosh.
And so it's actually a flawless performance, surprisingly, with the exception of Tannis, who falters here and there, but you know he doesn't do half bad.
He's just in the pocket, man. He's in the pocket.
During your performance, this conversation plays out. Damiel speaks. Who's this one here? And says, "If I were in charge, I'd have those guards hanged." And Dominus says, "Which is exactly why you're not in charge, Damio." And then this one over here says, "You're very arrogant, brother. You're one to talk. If you are to be our inheritor, then you must learn to be more tactful." The young girl says, "See, Corrigan is more wise. He should be the one." "Cynthia, please," the mother in back. "If you cannot behave yourself, then you will have to go to your room." Cynthia harumphs and sits down, arms crossed. She turns to you and analyzes your playing. Make another performance check.
Oh my God. I hope
Oh,
everybody
shit.
wrote those names down.
Do we still have advantage?
It's a puzzle.
Yes, you do.
Oh boy. Performance. Here we go.
Jesus fucking Christ, I did worse. 8.
19 again.
Wait, you roll twice though, right?
Yep.
Yep.
The better of the two, yeah. Teeps?
We can't hear you.
He's muted.
Sorry, 14.
Okay.
18 for me.
All right. Another wonderful round of performance, with the exception of Tannis, who is seemingly only losing the
Tannis,
beat.
get your ass in gear!
He's like,
I'm listening
You're
to
the
the
back foot of this
conversations,
band,
guys.
Tannis.
Get your shit together.
We're the fucking Bard Police.
The song.
Want to be a part of the
here.
Bard Police?
In order to kind of, improvise around Tannis, the song has taken somewhat of a different turn now. Will Failure is strumming along, and you can hear the other instruments in the background.
He's like, you're pushing, not my speed. Come on.
Cynthia, seeing this performance, sort of rolls her eyes at you, unimpressed, But then, there we go.
Okay.
Stands right there. And then Damio stands up aggressively. Well, I've had my fill of criticism today. I'm off. And he walks past. I just saw you guys. He walks past you with his chin held high, though he does extend his cane over to Teeps, hitting his ankle. You must make an agility check.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
This is so good.
Agility. Sorry, I'm looking for that. It's not Dex or anything. It's
Let me see. Oh, sorry. Oh, I read the wrong thing. Sorry. Acrobatics. No. Just make it a
Acrobatics,
dex check.
yeah.
Make it a flat dex check.
Dex check. Okay.
Yeah.
I rolled an 11.
Okay. So Damio walks past you and it successfully trips you, but you don't fall flat on your face. You just kind of stumble forward a little bit and catch yourself, missing a few beats on the way down, on the way forward. And yeah, you guys continue playing, and Damio proceeds downstairs where he's off. He disappears, and Cynthia goes. Well, Cynthia rushes after him and says, well, doesn't say anything, and just follows him downstairs.
Will's like, oh boy, they're leaving.
We're losing them, guys. We're losing them.
He like between lyrics, Will like looks back at the guys and goes, get your shit together. Come on.
Dang, as hard as I can.
It's the bass player.
All right.
Yeah.
So despite your dwindling audience, you do notice in back that Dominus suddenly has taken a keen attention to you and darts eyes at you from across the room. Make another performance check.
Sorry, that's me. Oh, that's okay.
16, baby, I'm back.
Yeah, I got a 16 as well.
27.
I got a 19.
Oh, okay.
Damn. Okay, so you guys absolutely
The one thing he's good at.
You guys absolutely kick it into high gear, and it's just
Hardcore? I love it.
Bardcore.
the guests are at the table like,
Yes.
so yeah, Will Failur's absolutely ripping into those mini
Shreds.
solos. Before you decide,
Oh, it's a crow!
before you quickly, reel it back to a regular mode, and
It's a taste of our new single coming out next month.
Just a taste.
Just a teaser.
And at this point, after a few
And
more
crows after
moments-
crow.
after a few more moments of playing, you actually hear the sound of a blood-curdling scream coming down from below you.
I'm going to drop my stuff and immediately run down there.
Yeah, do we stop playing? I mean,
It's up to you.
Everybody,
It's obvious everybody in the room noticed it.
Tanist, Will actually doesn't stop. Will remembers that he's given Tannis the phonostone, and sort of with that great perception he has of what's going on behind him with the rest of the band, just sort of feels Tannis make haste towards the action. And so Will, not wanting to sort of drop the act, almost like doubles down on the song to be like, no, it's good. And
Ocean tells Teeps to go down with Tannis.
Teeps goes down and trips on the stairs.
by choice. I love the choice to trip.
Go ahead and make an agility check. Or sorry, a dex check.
Roll damage.
Yeah, roll a dex check.
Roll the elective damage that you've taken.
18.
Okay, so you do trip, but you catch yourself falling down the stairs. In fact, you do like a little front flip and then catch yourself on the next step. It's very
Nice.
impressive, actually.
That was really cool.
That was thick.
And so, because the party has been split at this point, we are going to follow Tanis and Teeps into the room where you heard the blood-curdling scream come from, which was this room down on the end here.
Tanith, let's go.
Let's go. I agree.
Tanith, run!
I'm clicking as fast as I can.
Sprint!
And though at this point, upstairs, Will has just, like, almost without intending to, he started singing the, like, never split the party. He's like got into another song.
Oh, you don't split the
party. It's just, that's echoing from upstairs.
So you decided to split the party.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
You just hear the
Is it okay that we made it into this room?
yes, no, it's totally fine. In fact, you're the first people there, despite all because you were the closest to the steps. And you can see that Flotad, this one right here, the family assistant, is dead. He's been killed. Upon initial inspection, it's obvious that there's blood coming from his mouth, and he is clutching his throat.
Oh boy.
Oh no! Did anyone else drink the wine or whatever he was drinking?
Yeah, I drank so much of it, but that we're not here.
I seriously, I didn't have any of the wine.
I didn't either. This isn't good. Shit. I'm gonna investigate and see if he's alive. You say he's dead, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But
So
investigation check is always warranted.
Yeah, I will
I knew that
investigate the
wine
body
looked
to
like
see
a
if there's any
smoothie.
sort of
Okay.
residue or anything. A solid 7. I am rolling like ass tonight.
All right. You
rolling in the deep, baby.
Aren't able to discern any details outside of what you just saw because you've only got a moment or two to investigate. Teeps, if you would like to try your hand at it, then feel free.
Look at me. He's dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll an investigation check. My dog is also rolling an investigation check. I apologize.
Ekby wants to play too.
It's gonna be a 13 minus 1, a 12.
Okay. You look at the body and you're observant enough to realize that his pockets have
It's
been
dead.
trifled through, and his
Seriously,
drink
he's
is
dead.
missing.
We didn't see anybody coming out here?
We did
when
see
were
somebody
leaving?
coming out. We saw the guy that greeted us upstairs.
We should go find him. Because this
I
is
don't- What was his name? The
Dominus.
The Dominus.
Was it
Dominus
Dominus?
hurriedly pushes into the room. What is the meaning of this? Guards, secure all exits to the estate. I don't want anyone leaving until we found who's responsible.
Sorry,
And then-
Dominus, but that includes you.
He's
Immediately turns it around.
somewhat taken aback by this, and goes, "Watch your tongue, Bard."
Are you kidding me?
Don't you tell my friend here to watch his tongue. There's been a murder on your estate, and you should be in charge of this.
And sir, you were the one walking out of the room the moment before we discovered the murder.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He quickly refutes that, saying that you're hallucinating because he believes he wasn't know. What are you talking about? He
2
wasn't
to 1,
around.
buddy.
Excuse me, don't lie to me. I have impeccable persuasion skills, and I would like to persuade you to tell me the truth.
Okay, go ahead. Make
I
a.
would like to persuade you.
You know who has the worst persuasion skills out of our group?
I rolled a fucking 1.
He goes. He takes one look at you and he goes, "Guards,
It was a 6. It was a
incarcerate
6.
these two."
Oh my god.
He goes, "Guards, incarcerate these two." The guards
Carson,
come
we didn't do
rushing.
anything. We were upstairs performing when the scream happened. How could we have possibly have killed this person? That's absurd.
He stops you and he says,
Critical failure.
"I will speak honestly, Bard. I do not believe
Bard
this was
police,
your doing,
please use our proper titles.
but I cannot rule it out either. And considering your, suspicious behavior at the moment, I can
Dickhead friend over there.
I can only assume that you've had something to do with this. So, please."
This is preposterous.
And he points. He steps back a little bit, points to the door. Several guards come running in, not pictured, and tells you to join them, and they will escort you to the prison.
All of a
Upstairs
sudden,
still-
Tanis hears a.
upstairs is still like the echoes of.
We're calling Tannis on his stone.
Okay.
No, we're not. No, we're not calling Tannis yet.
Okay. All right. Are we or are we not?
We are not.
Okay.
No.
Wow.
We
Yeah,
have
I'm
no
not
idea.
going to take the stone out.
We don't know that they're being arrested. So they're
They've been gone for a long time. What the fuck is happening?
We're just riffing. We're
Okay.
assuming that they can take care of themselves. We're up there. riffing.
So you guys make your way down. I'm gonna go ahead and go downstairs, all the way down the staircase here. They're being
so there
you're
we
being
go.
escorted by the guards. Yep.
As I go under, as I'm passing underneath the stairs, I kind of just yell up, "I can't believe we have to go downstairs now. This is rude. This is how you treat your bards, your guests in this house, in this manner.
This is how you treat
We're
the
going-
bard police?
We're going downstairs and then to the left, I guess, by the
No,
stables.
all the way down, all the way down. The guard ushers you further down the stairs.
Incredible. Will certainly doesn't hear any of that because he's just ripping.
You're outside. Hold on, here you go. The guard ushers you down the stairs.
Oh, down the stairs even further. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, all the way, all the way.
Oh, I missed that.
Did you not see Donuts pushing you down the stairs? He was.
Hey, there's some kind of dungeon down here.
There's a dungeon in this dungeon.
The guard opens the
Wait a
door and asks you to proceed.
Sure, I guess. I don't know. I'm not getting in a cell. This is ridiculous. This is insane. Why aren't we being brought up? Fuck it, I'll do it.
Opens the cell door, asks you both to get
shit.
in. There you go. And closes it behind you. And then we're going to go ahead and move on to the other half of the party.
Why is the cell bed made out of celery?
They want us to be healthy. It's a little bit absurd.
Why they call it a cell?
And so back up in the
Oh.
dining hall, we still have Will Phalo nervously going, "Don't split off the party,"
Oh, yeah.
and Ocean beside him, probably providing backup vocals of some kind.
Yeah, always in the fucking shadow of Will Failure over here.
As the scene cuts back to us, Will is actually in the pose that the avatar is in. He's just like struck the last note of a epic song about ever again, and you really shouldn't do it. As in this moment, so who is left in the room?
So at this point, it's everyone pictured. These guests are still here. Dominus has left. Adamio and Cynthia have left, but the mother is on her way out. Not in any hurry or anything. And Corrigan is conversing with his younger brother here.
Did we get the younger brother's name or no?
No, you haven't learned that yet.
Okay.
And age, possibly, because they look about 70 years apart.
Okay. So, given that the song has ended, Will sort of leans in as Cynthia's coming by. Miss, my lady, please, if I may. We were brought here to perform for your family, and most of your family is left, and I hear some kind of what sounds like upset from downstairs. I have to ask, is everything okay?
Well, I don't know yet. I'm going to find out now, though I will admit I'm a bit worried that scream sounded much like Flotad.
I agree, and I'm worried too. And would you allow us, please, to accompany you as your, not only your band, but your protectors? I feel a sense of obligation to make sure that you're safe, my lady.
Why, of course, please, yes. If you wouldn't mind, if it's not too much trouble, I suppose, you could follow me. I could use the protection.
So Will kind of motions to Ocean as they follow her.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'm so bad at this.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's kind of tough.
Where's she going?
This way, down the hall.
Oh, God.
So obviously we don't know anything.
Right.
Fuck.
Oh boy, what have I done?
Dominus, there you are. What's happened here? Dominus quickly explains that Flotad is dead, been killed. You guys make the same observations upon entering the room that Flotad has died. He's bleeding from the mouth and he's clutching his chest, or his throat rather.
Will points to, oh my God, the dressing room guy. He's not. Oh,
Is he okay?
is something wrong with the wine?
Dominus, you good?
Sorry.
You in shock?
He goes, Upon investigating here, it's pretty obvious to me that he was murdered, likely by poison. But I can't imagine at any point who would have had the opportunity to do that.
Poison, you say? And Will's like sort of looking at all the bottles on the table that he sipped from, and just looks kind of at his stomach, like, do I feel sick? Does Will feel okay?
Will feels fine.
Okay. Who would do this? This is wrong.
Yes,
This is
I agree.
Poison the wine like that.
Flotad, he's only ever done his job here. He's pure of heart, though admittedly somewhat of a drunk. He does a good job around these parts and takes care of the family. I don't understand who would who would poison, and then he comes to an epiphany and realizes what he was saying is that his drink is missing, and he knows that Flotad always is holding a drink, and he doesn't have it with him now.
Sorry, Dominus, you were saying something about him having a drink?
Oh,
Sorry, he does say that out loud. I should
Dominus,
clarify.
where are our friends? Where's the rest of my band?
Oh, you mean those suspicious ones down below? Yeah, sorry, I didn't really want to, because I'll be honest, I don't think you guys did it, and I know if they did it, then you're involved, and I know that you're not involved. So
Will
I just put them in the jail for now because they were being upstarts.
Will sort of like points at him and goes, "You threw him in the dungeon, huh?"
That's right.
I understand completely why you would do that. Wow. You really can't trust tall people. I know. And I get it. I get why you did that. And so where's the dungeon's all the way down? Yeah. Like bottom of the castle.
Why, yes, it is all the way down there.
Yeah. That makes
Yeah, you
sense.
mind if we just go check on that?
And as he sort of says that, he sort of like motions to Ocean like, Why are people in your dwelling dying? What's going on here? I'm nervous for you. As your entertainer, I just want to make sure that you guys are okay.
Well, I couldn't tell you. This is the first time we've had the murder on the estate in years.
Dominus, I have to be honest with you. We stayed in the town for a day or two before coming here. And, word gets around. Bards talk. A lot of people talk. And a few people have mentioned something about an inheritance. And I can't help but feel like, and I hate this for you. I really hate this for you. And as he's saying this, he's sort of like idling up to Dominus to sort of like put a hand on his mighty chest in like a very like understanding, sympathetic way. I really hate this for you, and I understand. Is it possible that there's a little bit of tension between family members about who's going to get said inheritance?
Undoubtedly, but I've known these people my entire life and their entire lives. I can't imagine that they would step to this level, especially Flotad. He's done nothing. He's been nothing but kind to this family.
Well, it's oftentimes the ones we love the most who hurt us the most. I played a song about that tonight. I don't know if you caught it, but we did a whole song about
Crows in the Wind. Did you hear that one?
Did you hear that one? Did you get it?
I did hear that one. In fact, that was my favorite one you played tonight.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. We appreciate that.
It's a 9.5 minute ballad.
But that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. How good that song was. Again, we're just worried for you. And what? Sorry. Who would do something like this?
He takes a moment to think. And the silence seems to stretch on for forever before he finally breaks it. It appears I don't have much choice. Captain Chilling, and a guard appears. Yes, sir. A large and, more hard-boiled looking guard enters the room. We have a murderer hiding on the estate. You will accompany me. Well, you will accompany. You will accompany me and the troop as we investigate further. There's a mystery afoot, he says, almost a little too eagerly. Now let's get going.
Before they turn to leave, Sir Dominus, Great Dominus, is the inheritance on the estate? Because that would be dangerous to have it here. If it were here somewhere, and it were close by, I mean, that would be terrible if there were a family member that were, trying to get after it, and we, maybe we should all know where that is so we can protect it.
The inheritance, frankly, is the estate. Everything here and everything on the property is what is going to be inherited.
But is there anything that where would they go first if someone were to go anywhere and steal anything? What's the first place?
He's growing wise to your to your social tactics, and you must make a persuasion check if you're going to.
Certainly. Oh my God! Please be good. Oh no. It's a one. That's a one.
A critical one. A critical.
Damn it!
It's a critical fail. It's a critical.
God damn it!
Drink,
Oh,
everyone.
Will.
It's a
Oh,
critical
Will.
fail.
Hold on, I need more ice.
Let it be known that's not me. That's Will. That's just Will. He's pushed his luck too far. Oh my gosh. Can I use a Bardic, like a luck point? I have a thing.
Do you have a luck point to?
I have. Oh my gosh. I'm lucky. So I have 3 luck points per long rest. I forgot about this.
Oh,
Whenever
okay.
Oh no. Okay. Whenever you make an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can spend 1 of these to roll an additional d20, and you can pick. So it's like advantage.
Right.
Can I?
Yes. You know what? This time you can retroactively be lucky.
DM's
How
rules.
lucky is that?
Luck works both ways.
Yes.
Okay. So
Luck be a lady.
luck be. Start singing. It was persuasion, right?
Yes.
Oh boy, please don't be a 1 again. 16.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh my God.
And this time he
Nice.
does he does divulge
sorry,
some information, and he goes, well, I suppose the most powerful thing on the property is the Godsmith. You're actually, I see your game. You're onto something. You're saying that whoever committed this heinous act is doing this to get to the most powerful item.
Certainly.
I see. Very well.
And
You
that
shall
worries
accompany us on our investigation.
Yes, we shall.
I'm gonna go with this guard here to the God's Mitt and just make sure that it stays safe as well.
Absolutely not. You will accompany us while we find Damio and Cynthia.
All right, as long as Cynthia's coming as well.
Dominus, would you permit me a moment alone with the body? He was so kind to me, and I have to say, I feel as though he inspired the performance tonight, and seeing him like this is deeply upsetting.
He doesn't take kindly to this, obviously, because Flotad is one of his best friends, and he says, "Then what exactly would you need to do with the body by yourself?"
Oh no, you can please, by all means, like stand around, watch. But if you wouldn't mind just giving me a moment to pray on him.
Why, of course. And
I've seen Will do this before. I can't be in the room while he does it. I have to leave.
And Will sort of sidles over to the body and kneels down and like places one hand on his chest, and as he does so, he reaches into his other pocket and ever so quietly produces the phonostone and holds it up to his face like a walkie-talkie mic.
Yeah.
And just goes, so, and I hope that down in the basement the phonostone starts buzzing.
And it
And
does.
he's doing this all very discreetly.
Yeah.
He's like,
Will, is that you?
sorry,
Who else would it fucking be? Of course.
It's me. I gave you the stone, bud. It's me.
I picked up on that.
Hi.
Is that Will? Is that Will?
It is Will Teeps. Teeps and I have been like getting like sucked into the other dimensions down here. We've been passing through walls. It's
Oh
nuts.
gosh.
Dwight.
Are you guys okay? Are you safe?
Tell him that we saw the Dominus like Among Us style coming out of the room with the guy who after he died and screamed.
We think Dominus is incredibly sus, and we do not trust him. But we are currently in a jail cell. If you go down the stairs all the way down, we're in the first one. You really can't miss us. It's dark down here. We're lonely. We don't remember what it's like on the outside.
And you say you saw him coming out of the room. You feel like he had something to do with this?
Teeps feels strongly about it.
Yes, I'm scared. Yes.
I held it up to Teeps.
Is that something that happened, by the way? Because I missed that.
Hold on, Teeps wants to talk to
I
you.
also missed that. I don't remember.
Was that like an actual role play?
I didn't see. Yeah, I didn't see that. I don't know.
You'll need to clarify with Wolf Failure your thoughts here.
Yes. Okay. So we came down the stairs, and we were walking toward the room with the scream. And as we were walking, Dominus walks out and goes by us in the hall, all sus looking like. And then we get into the room, and the dead guy's there with the dead guy. And then he's sitting there with he's got blood coming out of his mouth like he drank some kind of poison or something. And then he said that it was the only murder that happened on the estate.
Hold on.
Donuts,
I'm sorry.
Did that actually happen, or was that a glitch with avatars?
I'm gonna table talk. It was absolutely a glitch with the avatars.
Yeah.
Because I did see him in the hallway as well.
Yeah. I think I kind of inferred what was happening, but I never wanted to speak to it because I wasn't sure. But I don't think in game that actually happened.
I'm sorry. Yeah, he wasn't meant to be there. So.
Okay, so what happened was we went into the room, and then Dominus came in the room after us, and then I accused Dominus of murdering the guy. And then he took us to jail.
Yep.
He got real mad. He got real mad. He took us to jail.
Mad, and he took us to jail. But I still think he's sus.
So let me get this straight. You accused a guy in his own house of murdering his own helper and
his best friend.
Friend, and
we didn't know he was best friends, but because he accused us of murder, which was impossible because we were upstairs with you guys.
His helper and his best friend must have been the only one that knew he was after all the power.
Okay. Listen, I'm running out of minutes on this thing. Everybody, just calm down. We're gonna get you. Here's what I'm curious about. When you went into the dungeon, did you see any guards?
There was just the one or two. DM can clarify, but I believe there was just the two that brought us down, and I'm pretty sure they've already left. I think that everyone else is kind of in a state of panic, and they're not really paying that much attention to us. It's very possible that we could get out of here on our own. I don't know how strong these are.
Dennis,
I think
You're
I'm
great.
strong. I'm strong enough to break this door.
And I'm pretty strong too.
Here's what I'm thinking. Maybe try, if you can, to either pick the lock, or I don't know how you guys get through doors. I have my ways. You all have yours.
I smash.
Sure. That's okay. Just smash real quiet. Okay, buddy? Just smash real quiet. Get yourself out of that cell. Here's what we got to do.
What are you guys doing?
We got to keep in touch. We're going to go with the guard. We're going to start figuring out what exactly is going on here. But what I need from you guys is to be there. Be lurking in the shadows. I need you guys. You're my backup. You get it? You're my backup. Teeps? Are you my backup?
Yes, I'm backing up.
Don't know. Oh, okay, sure.
Well,
He is literally into the wall. I'm watching him.
Tanist, I need you to have my back, okay?
Gotcha. Is there any place that you guys want us to go and check out? Maybe while other people are around?
Yes. So while you're in that dungeon, do as much looking as possible. We are looking for, as I said, something called the God's Mitt. It's the most treasure up in this place, and as you know, we want it. But I think Dominus has even indicated that that's why these murders might be taking place. They want the estate, but most of all, I think they want the God's Mitt.
Did Dominus say anything about the guy who died other than that he was his friend? Did he say anything at all?
This is quite a long prayer.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
This is,
by the way, Will is doing like this whole time. He's going like, one second.
I'm not familiar with this prayer. Is this some foreign dialect? I can't.
Everyone's
quite make it
got Everyone's got different gods, sir. And he's
very well.
Thank you.
We'll find you.
I told you, Dominus, I've seen him do this before. It's easier if you just leave the room. I promise.
Stay out of trouble. Try to find the God's Mitt. When I need you, you'll know.
Did he say anything? Did he say anything?
Okay. Did he?
No, nothing. He just basically said, "Get out of here and try and find the God's Mitt, whatever that is." I assume it's like a big oven mitt.
It's a big old gauntlet thing, I think.
With 6 stones in it, I assume.
I don't know about the details of the stones, but it's look.
I really got to go. I'm out of minutes.
I got it. Look, guys, I don't know. He hangs up. And he puts it back in his pocket and he stands up and he goes, My condolences. And he proceeds to follow.
Thank you for Bard for admonishing that prayer upon
Blessings.
Flotad.
Blessings upon you and you and you.
As he sings "Living on a Prayer."
Yeah. In the arms of the angels, like as he walks up.
Now, we have a mystery to solve. Captain Schilling, you're with me, and you two. And he points to Will Failer and Ocean. You're with me as well. We need to find Cynthia and Damio. They were the only ones not in the room when Flotad was murdered.
Wait, who were we with? Sorry. Who let us down here? Not
Dominus
me.
and Captain Schilling.
Didn't Cynthia lead us down here?
Yeah, I thought Cynthia was your wife.
Cynthia, no. So this is the mother, the wife.
Do we not have her name?
No, you don't have her name.
Hi, I'm Ocean. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Julia.
Oh,
Julia, you're going to be coming with us, right?
No, I was going to go to my quarters to keep myself safe from.
Oh no,
murder.
it's not safe here. You should come with us. You should come with us.
Dominus, and he looks at her and ponders for a moment and thinks. And Cynthia, you go to your quarters and you lock that door and you put the counter in front of that door to make sure no one can get to you. And Cynthia goes, "Yes, Dominus, you're absolutely right."
Cynthia or Julia?
Sorry, Cynthia, Julia. My bad, yeah, Julia. And goes, "All right."
Who the hell are these people?
Yeah, Julia is the wife, and
This is
Goodbye,
just,
Julia!
This is just like a show, by the way, where like people are in the
Goodbye!
beginning, and like, I'm Cynthia, I'm Dave, I'm like Greg, and you're like, hey, dude, what's up? And you're like, just all blur together.
yeah, you're like you're the hot guy. You're like the little brother.
You're Jimmy's cousin.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
So accompany me. I know exactly where we can find Damio and Cynthia, and he leads you out this way. And imagine Captain Guardshilling is there as well.
Will follows. Will Phalos. Sorry. It's terrible.
This way.
I can't get down the stairs. Oh, okay, there it is. Dropped him. Oh boy. I'm having a hard time. The view keeps changing. Shit. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm in the dungeon. Oh boy. Show me.
Welcome. Take a look around.
Okay.
There we go.
Up
Okay.
these stairs here.
We're going back up. Oh Jesus! All right.
I'm lost. I'm so lost. I might need your help
No.
to get me to where we're going.
You there.
There we go.
Keep
Yep.
up.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Hate being stuck in this cell.
We should probably try to break out.
There we go.
I have no idea what's going on.
And while
I have a
you
feeling there will be a change of perspective soon.
you reach this room, and it will be revealed shortly. First, we return to Teeps and the Tanist in their predicament down in the basement.
Okay, so look. First things first. I'm gonna start thinking about how I'm gonna smash this door, but I'm gonna need you maybe check that barrel next to us, see if maybe the key's in it for some stupid reason. Because there's a keyhole on this side. There shouldn't be, but there is.
I have done several ye old escapee rooms, and I think that that's a good option. So I'm going to just kind of move this barrel around, see if there's anything in there.
Yeah, jiggle it a little.
Jiggle it just a little bit.
You jiggle it, and the only thing in there that you can hear is water.
Oh, water. So if you need to use the bathroom, I think we should try and break down this door.
Okay, I'm gonna smash it.
I'm gonna help him smash it.
Okay.
Okay.
So you
Double smash.
yeah, double smash. Teeps, you're gonna have to make a strength check. And how exactly are you aiding him in this? Are you just assisting him in this role?
I was hoping that we could do one of those, like, time it together and both try to ram our shoulders through it or something, or however he's getting it open.
I like that. Actually, you know what? You both roll.
You guys yell, "It's turbo time" before you do it.
It's
Got a
turbo
blast.
time. Got a blast.
It was a 1, and then it turned over to a 15, so 19.
I got an 18.
There we go. And
Nice.
both very strong rolls, both from very strong people. The door, the hinge collapses, and you successfully escape, but not without making quite a loud sound.
So as we tumble out into the hallway, I kind of I stand up, I brush myself off, and I look at Teeps, and I hold out my fist.
Teeps bumps his fist
Yeah.
into Tanith's fist.
Let's go.
They have a moment as they proceed
with the
to
fist
make
bump.
their way out of the dungeon.
Tanis receives an inspiration point for that one.
Nice, I'll take it. Do we want to explore maybe down this hallway, or do we want to go up?
So, do you think that the thing that everybody's looking for is down here somewhere?
It could be.
Is that why
if
you
were
wanna
gonna
check
hide
it out?
some, yeah, if you're gonna hide something somewhere, a dungeon's not a bad place to put it. It also can't hurt just to maybe cross this off of our list.
Yeah, let's check it off.
Okay. So I'm gonna come over to this door and I'm gonna try and open it.
It opens without any hesitation. It's unlatched and all that. So, one moment. I forgot to do this 1 second.
Teeps,
This is amazing.
There we go. Okay. You enter a room filled with boxes and barrels and lights and all that. Upon initial inspection, there's nothing super exceptional about the room, but maybe looking closer will help you out.
oh look, there's a chest with some locks on it, a couple gold locks. You think something in there?
Obviously, I think we should do some investigation. Something we're both known for.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and give it a 9.
Okay. Looking at it, you can see very clearly that it's locked shut. With strong, sturdy locks. Breaking it would take quite an effort, but you can assume that because it's so strong that it probably contains something valuable.
Look, man, I think we're strong enough to break this box. I don't know about you, but we just broke out of a jail cell.
I think together we can do anything. We put our.
I think we can do this if we want. All right, put your fist out. Hold on.
Put the fist
Hold
out.
on. Bump it.
Now Teeps is just gonna be obsessed with the fist bump
Bump
again.
it.
Every single thing.
Everything.
And so
Okay.
I'm gonna take my hammer and I'm gonna try and smash one of the locks off.
All right, ready. Let's.
Okay, both of
smash
you make
on 3.
strength checks.
1, 2, 3. 6. I beat it.
16.
Okay. Teeps is clearly more amped up than you. Shatters his lock. Tanis, your lock just jiggles a little bit. It doesn't take much damage.
Oh
This
my
one's
God.
exceptionally strong. I think we need to give it one more shot. Can you help me out again?
Tanith, I love you, but step aside.
I take a step back, and I'm just gonna cheer him on.
Does anyone have any inspiration or anything like that? Maybe.
Oh yeah, if only I could have used the inspiration that I literally just got.
It's okay.
Teeps hears the songs that the band and him were singing earlier, and takes a mighty step back, and hurls his body and the butt of his sword into this lock with everything he has,
Okay, go ahead.
and
make
rolls
your
a
strength check.
19.
There you go. And
Nice.
that lock shatters under your weight, much as the last lock did, unleashing whatever might be inside the box for you.
Let's go.
Bombs.
So
It's just a bunch of giant
What's
chickens.
in the box?
Chickens.
what's in the box? Is it investigation?
No, you just open it,
Yeah.
unless
Oh.
you want to be careful about it.
Have you met us?
So what kind of check would that be?
It would be investigation or maybe perception actually, if you wanted to maybe look
Okay.
for traps or something like that. Yeah.
I'll do a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be a 7.
Okay. You aren't able to perceive anything other than the fact that it is a chest and the locks are both broken. Congratulations.
Let's open that right up. I just kind of
Yeah,
fling it
just,
open,
Yep, I'm stepping back.
and I'll just go ahead and fling it open.
Okay. You lift the lid, you look inside, and it is filled to the brim with iron swords.
I don't do no swords.
Just regular iron
Armor.
swords. There is a not a manifest, but an inventory written on the top of the bottom of the lid as you lift it up that reads all the guards' names and all that for for which sword goes to who.
Teeps turns to Tanis and talks about how, well, I guess he just said it. He says, I think we may be looking at the wrong thing here. Do you notice the box next to it has a lid half off?
I do. Now that you mention that,
Does that box look a little sus to you?
I think it looks very sus. As sus as somebody running down the hall. Let's open it up.
So yeah, let's open this.
So that is open and ajar, and you're able to just push the lid over to the side, and it is filled with bottles of something. It's labeled, but you can't quite. It's not obvious what this might be.
I think I know what this is.
What do you think it is?
Didn't the guy just die and he had blood coming out of his mouth, and we got put down here because of that guy dying?
That's true. I'm going to take one of the bottles. I'm going to kind of bring it over to one of the torches on the wall, or one of the sconces, and just see if I can read what it says.
Okay. Looking at it, you see that it says excellent ale from an ale production company.
With 3 X's on it?
Yes, with
Like the
3
old-timey
X's
booze
on
stuff?
it.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's just booze. I don't know if I trust it, though.
I don't trust it.
Me either. Next room?
That's where we're at. Let's go. Let's move on.
So, upon attempting to open that door, it is steadfastly locked. You cannot open it.
Look, I'm strong. Let me break it down.
All right, let's give it another shot.
It's worth noting that this door, not pictured, is very well enforced. It's a steel door. It's gonna take a hell of a lot to knock it down.
So you want to just call it and go find our friends?
Yeah, I think this is a good place to note. We have a door that we can't get through, and I think we should maybe go find them. I agree.
Yeah, let's call it. I'm out of here.
As we're walking around, I'm
Okay.
gonna
just got
whisper
bored.
into the sending stone. We found this door. Can't get through it. On our way around.
Wait a sec. I found something. I
Will
found
left the
something.
message on red. It's just like you can clearly see that it's been received, but he just says nothing back. It just-
And Tannis just constantly is looking at it, just has he seen it? Has he seen it?
There's definitely a notice.
Now, why would you put read receipts on? I know that you've seen it. Reply.
Teeps walks over to this other box with a lock on it that's already ajar,
Yes.
and takes a look inside.
You look inside that one, and you can see that it is filled with herbs and peppers and plants of other variety that you don't even recognize.
It's like a block of cheese, maybe.
Teeps would like to do a
Nature check.
perception a nature check.
Yes.
2 pumpkins.
A nature check. I'd like to do a nature check.
Yes.
I love that.
It's a 13.
Okay. So looking at it, you can you have a cursory understanding of these plants. Peppers, common vegetables, things of that nature. Pretty much the ingredients that somebody who prepares meals would need while preparing meals. Probably a skilled chef.
So as Teeps is looking at this, I kind of just walk up behind him. I put my hand on his shoulder. Teeps, friend, I think we're getting distracted by the small stuff here. I think we need to start making haste. And we have our steel door. We should maybe try and find Will and Ocean and reconnect with them and see how they're doing. What if they're in trouble?
Sorry, I just every time I see a pepper. So
And so
Noted.
with that, while you guys make your way
mistake.
back, we're going to go ahead and flash back to Will and Ocean and
I'm gonna
Dominus,
step away.
and of course Guard Captain Schilling. Un momento.
Where the hell are we?
Third floor.
Yep. Got it.
There.
Oh, damn it.
What's up? The game?
Tabletop games.
The fucking tabletop game.
I never play again.
You walk in with Damio. You see Damio and
swear.
Cynthia at a table and says, "Aha! I see. I am the tactical genius of the family. You hear Damio shout out, "No fair! You cheated!" Cynthia shouts back, "Cheating is a tactic. You must do whatever it takes to win in the real world, Cynthia. Let that be a lesson to you." He smugly places his hands on his hips and grins. He then notices your entrance and turns to you and says, "Oh, it's you. I don't suppose you're here to challenge me to a game of flesh?"
I am. I step up to the plate and
Yes.
challenge him, knowing that Will refuses to play tabletop games.
Will
Dominus
is just frowning
interjects
at the
very
table, shaking his
quickly.
head.
He says, "Damio, Flotad's been killed." And Damio is taken aback by
Oh,
this,
yeah.
saying,
There's been a death in the family. There's been another murder.
Let's play games.
"What's our assistant? Well, what in the blazes happened?" Dominus goes on to explain the circumstances. Damio responds with, "I see. And now I suppose you're here to accuse me." And now you may.
Will has sort of like, while the family drama is unfolding, Will is sort of just surveying the room. He notices that there are some parchments and books on the table over here, a few chests, and another table with more books and parchments in the distance. He's got a pretty keen eye, and he's wondering if there's anything about any of the, the writings in the room or the chests or anything that looks off, or if it just looks, like someone's great room or
Okay.
bedroom.
Make a perception check.
Sure. If there's anything of note. It's a 23.
Damn. Okay. That keen eye pulls through for you, and upon inspection of all of the parchment, the bookshelves, the game of flesh, and everything going on over in this corner of the room, you come to the logical conclusion that this is just a game room. Those pieces of parchment on the table, those are rules for the game of flesh. The pieces to flesh are held in the chest behind you, it's really not much more than that.
So Ocean chimes in and he says, listen. Nobody's casting any blame yet. We're just trying to ask some questions. We've kind of relegated, obviously, that, Dominus's guy has died. I forgot his name. I'm sorry. But we're trying to figure out, where were you within the last 20 minutes, 30 minutes?
Well, I was here with Cynthia. Of course, we were playing Flesh.
Cynthia?
Yes, it's true.
Cynthia, darling, listen. Is this man telling you lies? You can be honest with me. No one's gonna get hurt. We're just something bad has happened and we need to get down to it. So you can tell me.
I'm telling you the truth. I promise. Ask Damio. And Damio interjects saying, "She's been here with me this entire time. I can vouch for her."
Damio, hush! I'm talking to her. Jesus. Cynthia, listen, I know that we're your favorite band, all right?
It's the hand.
right directly in her face, like this.
I know that you've been wanting to meet the Bard Police for a really long time. Listen, I can get you an autograph from Will Failer. Just be honest with me, all right? What is he telling you? What secrets are you hiding here?
Do you mean the Will Failer?
I mean the Will Failer, yes.
Will's like looking around.
Over here. He looks over at Will, nudges
Will's
him
looking
over.
around thinking there might be another person in the room named Will.
Looks
Fair.
over at Will and nudges him over. Will, come here.
And at this point, Tanist and Teeps have entered the room. And
God, they've come into the room.
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay. Will abruptly turns around, noticing they've walked in the room, and goes, "Intruders! How did you get out of your cells?"
Unless, of course, I should clarify. Unless, of course, they've been more tactful than that, and they chose not to do that. I assume they did, considering Teeps' position.
Teeps just barged in.
That's why I was laughing. I wasn't sure if that was supposed to be happening.
Right. Teeps,
yeah.
I don't see Tannis, so Teeps barges in, unbeknownst to everyone else, and
Teeps get up.
and says what exactly?
You really need to build some stronger selves, and you probably should figure out who you're putting in jail first, because we are the Bard Police, and I will not be jailed, sir.
This is unacceptable.
I have done absolutely nothing wrong. You're just mad at me because I'm better looking.
He begins to huff and puff, growing visibly upset. And he calls for his guards, going, "Guards!" And there's a moment before they arrive.
Sir.
Ocean looks over at Will and just says, "Will, this would be a good time for you to chime in."
Will, fuck. Will, who at this point is like alarmed by their presence? It would be Dominus and the guards, right?
Yeah,
Teeps.
just Dominus and the guards.
So at this point, in this very split second moment, Will sort of kind of realizes that there's only a few people here that know that they were even in jail and that this would be an issue. And so once again, he's gonna step forward, everyone, and with that stupid smile, just calm it down. And he's gonna cast Charm Person at the 3rd level, and that's gonna cover. I can target one additional creature, so it's him and one other guard, and he's gonna try it at the same time simultaneously.
Okay.
And
can you choose the the creature to charm, or does it just do the closest one?
I think I can choose. I think it's targeted within 30 feet. Is
Okay.
What it seems like. So it's going to be Dominus and one of the guards to hope that the two of them would have enough authority to sort of like calm the other guards.
Got it. Okay.
Or just cause enough confusion that they question the decision to be angry.
And you said that's a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw of 15, and I'm gonna spend another luck point if that's all right.
Oh, okay.
Because I really.
But again, I don't think that you roll for that. They have to make the saving throw, don't they? You're not like rolling against them.
Yep, you're right. Sorry, I keep screwing that one up. Yep,
Very good.
it is. Yeah.
Okay.
So 15. Please roll badly.
Okay. Dominus succeeds on that saving throw, and so
Teeps.
is not charmed by you. The guard, on the other hand, whoops, I dropped my die. My bad. The guard fails. So the guard looks at you with much admiration, and
So Will immediately notices that the guard has been charmed and goes into like immediate gaslighting mode, and he's just kind of like, "You get it. This guy gets it." And he looks at Dominus. He's like, they're right. You shouldn't have put them in jail. You were hasty, and I didn't. Right? This guy knows, and he's just sort of like motioning for the guard to sort of agree.
right. So hold on. This guard right here is sees you making this plea towards him, and questions Dominus, and he goes, "Sir, are you sure that we should arrest them?" And Dominus goes, "Of course I'm sure. They've broken out of jail. They've been accused of murder, and they've been nothing but rambunctious punks."
Teeps says, "Listen, let me clean up my own meth," and turns to Dominus and casts command.
All right.
He commands Dominus to call off the guards and stop this nonsense.
Okay. And how does that spell work?
You speak a one-word command to a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw,
right.
or follow the command on its next turn.
And
So,
and if they fail, if you fail,
I don't know where it says that.
let me
I
check.
can't fail.
I think it just doesn't work.
It just
Yeah,
doesn't
I think
work
it just
like-
doesn't work.
Basically,
It just
him
doesn't
being
work.
like, "Stop." It's like basically
Yeah,
that.
Right.
I'm basically telling him to
It's
stop.
like, fuck you.
Stop the
Right.
madness, basically, and he has
Okay,
to save
got
on a 13 for a wisdom saving throw.
Except it's
Okay.
one word, so it would just be "fuck." And he would-
All right, here we go. He successfully evades your command.
Oh my god,
and
this guy's the luckiest guy.
he
Someone-
doesn't even listen to you. He doesn't even hear what you say. And his guard approaches you with a pair of handcuffs and says, "Follow me, or we're gonna have to take you by force."
Back to jail you go.
or I can do what Teeps would do.
Oh boy. Will. Oh, man, I don't know. Will steps forward and says, "This game here in front of us, what does it mean to your family?"
And who is he speaking to? Dominus?
He's speaking to the room.
The room?
He's kind of addressing the family, whoever's there.
Damio, the only one really actively listening to you, turns to you and says, well, you see, a game of flesh, it measures one's tactical prowess, one's genius, you might say. I'm very good at it myself.
So could we not then assume that if I were to play you in a game of, what's it called?
Flesh.
He said he calls it flesh. So if I were to play you in a game of flesh, and let's say I were to win this game of flesh, would it not imply that I am, by default, more tactical than you and larger, maybe, than all of you? And as such, if you throw my friends or me in jail, we will find a way to escape. And we'll be right back here. And we'll just continue this endless, horrible circle for all of time, which sounds terrible to me. We could all just go home and have dinner. I know there's a murder afoot, but allow me to, if I may, prove my worth by playing you in a game of flesh.
Damio holds his hand up to stop you. And he goes, he pauses for a moment while the guard and Dominus close in on Teeps. Damio goes, Father, hold on one moment. I've been challenged to a game I cannot lose, and I love to play.
I love how you have.
Okay, sorry. I gotta chime in real quick. The story arc that I want right now, and I'm just gonna say it, is that goddamn Will Failor is the smartest man and knows the game and is perfect at it and is now out cheating the cheater who said that he's the cheater of the game. No, continue on. I'm gonna stop, but that needs to happen.
I mean, that's obviously not what I've been trying.
So poetic. This whole thing is so poetic.
Will is just sort of like, yeah, he looks apprehensive. He has called the game flesh, and he has stepped forward, and he's sort of like, I mean, you know, tactics, I suppose. What are them? What are those things? And he steps up to the table and eyes the board and eyes the pieces and appears to have no clue.
Okay.
And he goes, sir, so how does this work? How do we play?
Very
Tannis, get in here. You're gonna want to see this.
You're trying to pull the wool over my eyes. Very common tactic.
Apparently, Ocean knows I'm here. I sneak in.
And he doesn't imbibe you with details.
Fair enough. I guess we'll figure it out as we go.
I love that. Sorry, I love Tannis just walking into the room like, all right, gigs up.
I was out in the hallway waiting for something. So I was like, all right, sure, I'm in.
He's pressed flat against the wall and then just like sidles in.
Forget a murder. We got a game on our hands.
Oh, hey, Tannis.
Everything is absurd. All right.
And so you will need. The game has begun. The game is afoot. Damio dons a very concentrated expression on his face. He's figured you for someone of great tactical insight. And so we'll be holding nothing back on his checks. Right. It is a 3-round game. We must make intelligence checks against each other.
Okay.
So, Damio rolls a 7.
Will rolls a 16.
You win.
It was almost a nat 20.
You win that first round. And Damio goes, surely it was just beginner's luck. You said you were a beginner, right? Yeah, yes, you did. Okay, yes, okay. And then he kind of psychs himself up for the next round. And he rolls again. And he rolls a 18.
It's 11.
Okay, so you do not win that round. Damio, now in the mode.
Come on, Will!
Now in the mode.
Any buffs at this point would be amazing that gets me a reroll or anything.
Wait.
I'm trying to look up. I don't remember if I can transfer my inspiration that I got earlier.
I might have another.
I feel like I can.
Hold on.
I could spend a luck on this roll, right?
Ocean just starts humming. We're not gonna split the group up.
We're split the party.
We're gonna split the party.
Oh my gosh. Are we rolling?
I'm waiting until somebody maybe might come through with something. If not, I'm going to give you a few more moments to figure that out. But if not, then we're going to roll.
Oh my gosh.
I got
Question, if I may.
Yes.
Is there any perceivable way, and I have obviously been playing some cards close to the chest. Is there any way that Will would maybe know how to either sleight
Cheat.
of hand or
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, like is there an aspect to this game that could be cheated?
Yes. If there are rules that can be cheated. That's the approach that I would imagine Will Failure might take to a game like this. Anyway.
Right, and if I guess what I'm asking is how would that be applied? Would it be something that could be applied to the end of an intelligence check, as in like there I had this card up my sleeve and you didn't see it, sort of thing, or is it more like it would have to happen?
No, you would have to produce a sleight of hand check now, and then make an intelligence check for the actual turn. And if that were to fail, you could produce your sleight of hand results, assuming they're on your side.
Okay, Will is going to at this point cheat the game.
Okay.
And he's going to roll a sleight of hand.
Before Will does that, Tanis is going to donate his inspiration to Will, so Will can use it
Let's
on
go.
either
There
this
it
one
is.
or
There
on
it is.
your other one. So.
And what exactly? How does he go about doing this?
So it's just when he makes one of those rolls, his choice, he gets advantage on it.
I mean, in character. What does Tannis do?
Oh, how do I get so good question. So Tanis, seeing this, walks up behind Will and just puts his hand on his shoulder, and he can almost feel like the electricity kind of like surge through his, like that little clamp down, and it's just, you got this. Just remember the game Teeps and I had. I'm sure you watched it, and you can just learn to pick up the pointers from the two of us. Slap, slap.
And Will goes and he picks up the pieces. I don't really know how this game is gestured, but he picks up whatever pieces are necessary. He goes, "That's right, the game of Prish."
Teeps whispers, "I believe in you, Will."
Yep. Okay, so sleight of hand. is
And
gonna
so you make your sleight of hand first.
be, it's a
and you-
24.
Wow. So you on the table you have your pieces laid out in front of you, and you go to move one, but then as you're going to move one, you actually manage to slip one piece up your sleeve as you're moving the other one, and so you now
Up
have
your
that piece
butt.
in
He
reserve.
inhales with his anus.
Yeah, with your sleeve, and then Damio just makes an intelligence check as normal, and he rolls a 13.
Okay, do I roll against that now?
Yes.
Okay. Oh my god. All right. Where's intelligence? Go.
Come on, Will. Come on, Will. Come on,
Oh,
Will.
it's an 18.
Nice.
Turns
It's an
out
18.
you didn't even need to cheat because you beat them in the last round, and so
Suck it, Domino. Domino.
Domino.
Domino.
And Will pulls out the piece from up his sleeve and goes, "I didn't even need it." No,
that was
not do that. He does not do that.
Damio goes, "What? This is impossible. I calculated every possible avenue. There's no way I." And he squints at the board and he notices that something is missing.
Come on.
And he looks at it and he goes, "Where is your fifth red piece there? I don't remember you placing that one. I thought, yeah, where exactly is that? Everyone knows that you have to place all 5 red pieces."
It's strange that you asked that question. Because
Ocean jumps in and he goes, "Oh my god. Oh, weird. It looks like this piece was on the floor all along." And as he bends down, Will drops the piece at his feet and he picks it up.
what a
At the
backfire.
same
What a
moment,
backfire
Tanis-
that was.
At the same moment, Tanis approaches the board and just kind of like stumbles and trips and just lands on it and kind of scatters the remaining pieces that are on the table. It's like, oh shit! Oh, I'm sorry. Oh,
Teeps,
darn it!
feels the need to do something and starts singing. Do you believe in life after love?
that is exceptional.
Will just kind of backs up from the table as if he's won without question. Is just like, well, there you have it. He's just
And so-
this scene of chaos. He's like, well, there you go.
In the scene of chaos, Damio takes a moment of silence to examine the board, examine the pieces, examine the group, and he goes, "Unbelievable. You managed to beat me even though you didn't even realize you were missing a red piece. Truly,
Yes.
you are a tactful genius.
So just
I must
imagine.
hand it to you. You are the victor.
I agree with that, sir. And as such, again, what I said about what I said about the tactics, it'll only do you more harm than good to come up against the likes of us in a tactical situation. Therefore, I believe my friends deserve to stay out of your prisons, and we would like to help you get to the bottom of whatever it is that's going down here, as it pertains to your family's inheritance.
You're absolutely right. But I apologize. I need to take a bathroom break. Give me just a
Yes.
couple minutes.
Did he say
oh
he
my
needs to
gosh.
take a bath?
He has to take a bath. This is the bathroom.
I'm sorry, I need to take a bath.
Oh my god.
We
I'm
demoralized
gonna take a
him so
whole
bad.
ass bath right now.
All right, so
This
what's
campaign.
so somebody's been murdered and now we played some games. So what's the next step?
I'm just trying to keep our boys out of jail, and I don't know.
I mean, they're
jail
out
can
of jail.
hold
They're
us.
physically out of jail.
they were about to go back.
I know, but while we, so he said that we need to make our way up here, and I thought I could just walk into the room. I didn't realize this dude was in here, and so I just walk in, and I'm standing next to the Dominus guy.
And I was hanging out in the hallway hoping to ambush anything that came out or whatnot. And then Ricky's just like, come on in.
Come
Water's
on in,
fine.
buddy. Hey, you gotta check this game out. You don't want to miss this. It's game of the century.
I just can't. I cannot let this guy disrespect me. I can't do it.
And Will the
I just
whole time
can't
is just
do-
like,
I'm sorry.
how much
I-
distraction can I cause to possibly make this more annoying?
I love that yesterday.
Will
Yesterday,
believe that if things
I
get confusing. Everyone will forget why they're in the room, and it's just
yesterday I talked to Donuts and I said, "How long is this campaign? Because we've been running kind of long." He's like, "Oh, don't worry, it's not that long at all." And we're at 5.5 hours almost.
Like, we've been extremely good at dragging this one out.
This is dragging
Okay.
now? Oh, God.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I was holding that in that entire scene, and I was going to blow up.
You could edit this into an entire Netflix series.
Is that why you had to go take a bath?
A bath break.
Are we all good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Could you reiterate your question for me?
How
Oh.
dare you?
What?
Could you reiterate your question for Damio? You had something you were saying to him when I left. Will Failer.
Oh, did he? I don't think he had a question.
Oh, it wasn't a question. You were just
He
proclaiming.
just sort of stepped back as the chaos unfolded, and he just sort of went, "Yes, I am the greatest tactician of all time," and you'd be well off to know that messing with a mind like this is going to get you in some trouble, you and your whole family. And given that there's a murder mystery unfolding here, I think of all people in the room, we should trust this guy to figure out what's afoot and not throw my friends back in jail. Thank you very much. That's what he said.
I see. Father. Dominus goes, yes, Damio? We should work with these ones. They're clearly quite smart and quite capable.
Fuck.
And Dominus hesitates for a moment, looking over to the scaly one, and goes, I don't like you, so you'll stay in the back. But you can come with us as we investigate. Cynthia, you go to your room. Make sure you lock the door behind you. And Cynthia's like, yeah, Dad.
Will sort of
Flies out of the room.
Will sort of chimes in and goes, "I'm telling you, I really think wherever that mitt is probably where the culprit is. I think that's the first thing they're going for. We should probably."
Yeah,
start
I've
there."
heard the same thing. We should look for this mitt. Where's
We
this
should
mitt?
go.
We got to make sure that this is not taken.
I've been saying it, and points at Dominus and goes, "And you got all suspicious with me when I asked questions the first time to prove my strategegy to you."
During
There's
this
at least no
conversation, you're actually interrupted by the sound of an explosion and a scream from above.
What the hell?
Precisely. Dominus goes, that was near the top floor. Hurry. And he rushes up along with the guard.
Wait, I'll see you boys in 5 minutes while I figure out how to get the top.
Oh,
Guys, where's Cynthia?
Wait, are we going all the way to the top?
Tippy top,
Uh,
as the
top.
kids say.
just I think we gotta go.
You gotta follow me.
Okay. This is not gonna go good.
That's fine. If all else fails, aim for the bushes.
Oh
Wait, I
God.
don't know how to get up here.
Oh God.
Wait, are we all the way up?
Oh God.
there's
Where's my
more?
character?
Oh, we're up.
Okay,
no,
wait,
there's more.
Will Failure, wait here for a moment.
Okay, sure.
Here we go. Come to the floor that me, Alex, and Dwight are on.
Oh Jesus, where did we go?
I'm gonna go look for
It's
the
also
others.
known as the cool kids floor. Just saying.
Oh, I see the dragon coming up. Where is that? There you are.
The whole time I'm just like, we're 5 hours into a campaign, and as we're going up these floors, I'm just like, I want to explore every room.
Right?
We're gonna be here for 12 hours.
I was in the
Here we go.
basement and I was
I
like,
I found it.
so many
There's
locked
more.
doors.
Wonderful.
There's so many things.
I found it.
You can tell which floor the explosion happened on as the air feels much cooler, and you can hear a breeze. One moment, let me go ahead and reveal this for you.
Explosions are hot.
There we go. An open door invites you into a room with a hole in the wall. Small pieces of debris lay around.
Oh shit! Fuck.
Did you just jump out?
I did. Yeah.
No.
Hold on. I didn't want to, but I did. Hold on.
Can you shift click and then scroll back and like come all
Rosito
Yeah, hold
takes
on.
3d20 of fall damage. No.
I'm back, baby.
Fall damage.
You fall. Ocean falls so hard that he falls through the ground and into hell, where he finds Rosito and saves him. We complete the mission.
Exactly. Un momento. I'm just getting the guard captain up here as well. There we go. I should have just teleportated him. I'm gonna do that now.
Teleportate.
Teleportate.
So good.
There we go. Cool. Okay. Now
Got
it's
it.
up to you
Oh,
to investigate what's going on here. Inspecting the hole leads you to discover a large pile of rubble some 70 feet below, along with the remains of a guard.
That guy fell out.
I can't. I broke everything. I can't.
Oh no.
You can play with the green slider.
Strong boys, there's a chest in here you guys can break.
Not working.
Has the family followed us up?
Dominus is here, and so is the guard. Damio and Cynthia are nowhere to be found.
Will turns around and looks at Dominus. And,
Yes.
Whose room is this?
This is Corrigan's room, actually.
Who the hell's Corrigan?
The eldest sibling. He was in the dining hall with us.
Yeah, he was an 80-year-old man next to the young boy.
So he's just thrown someone out of his window? Is that what I'm gathering here? If you look, I mean,
No,
someone.
that doesn't make much sense. There's no way Corrigan would be capable of this.
I've just about had it with your familial nonsense. Let's call a spade a spade. See it as it is. Someone's been murdered here. And a lot of my fellow bards have also been murdered. Just
Bard
outside
police
here.
on the case.
Yeah, I'm starting
And
to get annoyed.
I don't know if we mentioned before, but we are the
Bard police.
Bard police.
Our police.
And
Spit it out of the mud.
with that, he says, "There's a lot of you in there, and you seem like you are plenty capable of investigating. Please, if you don't mind, investigate and report back to me with what you find."
Okay, sir. I'll do it. For some reason, you have a thing about you that makes me want to. With that,
Sweet
it's the
lips.
voice. It's the voice. Yeah.
Sweet lips.
Will's gonna take a look at this desk over here for anything that might be interesting. Are there any notes? Are there any notes talking shit on Will's intelligence anymore? Brainbuster.
So yes, there is actually a note on the table, and it reads,
He's still stupid. Will's
We're
like,
at a point now
"Ah,
where we've had drinks and shit's just going off the rails.
It reads, sorry, escape when you can. The others are suspicious.
Will holds up the note to Papa and says, there's a note right here that says escape when you can. And he threw someone out the window. The guy that you're saying wouldn't do this, I think is doing this, sir.
This is Corrigan's handwriting. You are correct there. But it doesn't make any sense. Well, why would he do this? Why would he murder Flotad? Why would he throw someone out a window?
Because he wants.
It might have something to do with the god's mitt. Maybe he's trying to get the god's mitt and his inheritance from the brother that you think deserves it when everyone else thinks that maybe it should be him.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree. 100%.
He's certainly humbled by what you just said. You spoke a lot of truth to him just then, and a lesser man might take offense to it, but he steps back and he goes, "Perhaps you are correct. Maybe I've been too harsh on Corrigan as the eldest. Perhaps he's not taken too well to that. I'll ask him immediately. I know where to find him."
All you had to do was listen to the song about the crow's wings, man. And he
Great
followed.
song, by the way.
Thank you. I know.
That song's a jam.
He begins to leave the room, and you all suddenly hear a loud movement next door. The sound of someone running. Then, shortly afterwards, the sound of someone bursting through the door. Boop. Oops. There we go.
Who'd that be?
A figure books it through the hall, bumping into Captain Schilling, and dives out the window.
God.
Motherfucker.
Too much mystery here.
Everybody's jumping out the goddamn window.
I follow.
And he has to make a dex check for that.
Oh wait, no, I don't. That's fucking insane.
Okay, and he actually succeeds on that.
Gosh.
And begins running across the rooftop, across the estate. Dominus shouts, "Quickly, one of you, after them!" He
Got some James Bond shit going on. Let's go. Tannis.
Fuck it, I'll try. Janice goes.
Tannis.
Hang on one second. I think Featherfall I can cast on multiple people, potentially, to make this.
Do we have to roll for initiative, or are we not in battle yet?
No, we're not in combat.
I can
Okay.
choose up to 5 falling
it's loud,
creatures,
sorry.
and I believe we took a rest since the last time I used it. So I think I can do Featherfall, and I think I can cast it on all of us. As we
Okay.
dive out of this window.
Featherfall? It can be something that just goes to everyone.
It says choose up to 5 falling creatures within range.
Damn.
Let's go.
All right,
Let's
there you
go.
So yeah, I think we can all dive after this mofo, and as we dive, I can sort of like hit us all with it, and we sort of.
It's weird that it doesn't work on Terrence though, as we all jump out the window. It's strange.
Shocking.
So yeah, I mean, Will at that point Will just looks to the rest of his boys, regardless of the family matters, and just goes, "Everybody on me," and he's the first one out the window. And as he dives out the window, he sort of spins around and sort of holds both hands out, and as hoping that the rest follow. And as they do, he would cast Featherfall on himself and everyone to sort of.
Let's go.
All right, so
Candace
that means you
immediately
don't need to roll for that. You can simply make that jump, fall very slowly and lightly onto the rooftop. You'll need to teleportate. Shift click. There you go.
As this person is running in front of me, I'm going to draw my crossbow and I'm going to ready a bolt in it.
Okay.
I yell, "Bard police, put your hands down!" as I hold out my badge.
And Will just yells, "Yeah, Featherfall!"
This person is not stopping. They're just going to continue to run.
We're chasing.
Boys, we gotta stop him. We gotta stop him. He's
all right, I'm gonna shoot him with my crossbow.
By the way, this last
go ahead
last
and make
for
a
1 minute,
cross.
so we can-
Go ahead and make an attack.
All right, can't let this person get out. Yeah. A natural 1.
All
I'm-
right.
Aw, damn it! Everybody drink. Fuck.
Cheers.
Teeps,
I'm out.
as he's drinking, readies his javelin to throw at the back of this assailant.
Okay, and well, first of all, we can't unacknowledge a natural 1. You failed to load. Well, you put the bolt in the crossbow. You pull the trigger, but the bow malfunctions. The crossbow malfunctions, and it actually explodes. The crossbow bolt. Sorry, not the crossbow. Just the crossbow bolt explodes within the mechanism that's supposed to fire it, causing splinters to go everywhere, disorienting you momentarily.
Okay.
But we
Not
haven't
combat
rolled
yet.
initiative. Yeah, so,
Yeah.
okay. Can Can I cast Shatter out of initiative? Is that? So I'd like to, because
Yeah.
he's fair. He's like kind of way ahead of us. And what I'd like to do is sort of, it's like a big old bubble. What I'd like to do is, as he sort of approaches the edge of the roof, as if to like where he would probably take another jump, Will's going to cast Shatter on him and the roof and everything. So there's no footing. There's no way for this dude to launch himself. And also I sort of want to obliterate this person. But just like Will's pissed at this point. He's had it. He had to play that stupid game and he just wants to blow some shit up. So yeah, he's going to cast Shatter in that general direction.
Okay.
I also have.
That's a Constitution saving throw against a 15.
Okay.
And it's 3d. Well, in this case, because I'm casting it at 3rd level, it's gonna be 4d8. If he succeeds on the save, it's half that.
And what does he have to beat?
At 15.
A 15.
Constitution.
Okay. And he does not succeed.
Hell yes. Let's blow this boy to smithereens. So that's gonna be. It's 15 points of damage, but it's also, I'm hoping it also blows the roof apart under his feet.
Got him well.
There we go. Yeah, so you cast Shatter directly on, you aim it precisely, directly.
And this one's just to give it some flavor. This one's not like that pretty note that he did before against the skeletons. This one is more of like a fucking, just a weird directed like scream, a screech.
Right.
It's just thunk against the roof.
You just go, ah!
Yeah,
And
it's just a grunt.
He just says,
Angry-
"Oh, single and then that's it.
That's exactly what it is. Yep.
And as intended, Shatter, it screeches across, exactly where he is, where that runaway is. He struggles for a moment, going, ah! Falling to his knees, attempting to get back up quickly, but the floor beneath him actually collapses, and he falls underneath into the area below.
Hell yes.
There we go. One
Get
second.
wrecked.
This whole area here becomes destroyed.
And we still have Featherfall for a minute, so we should be able to get down there safely.
Oh, I'm down here, baby.
And he falls in there.
Sweet.
All right. There we go. Okay. You arrive much to the amazement of the generic
Remaining family.
yeah. The generic guests who happen to be there at the time. The other family
Todd.
members are actually gone. They're all drunken though. They think they're probably under the assumption that this is just for the entertainment. They're like, "Ooh, this is fun." Boy, the Shadowend family really goes all out. And you drop into this chamber to see that the character that you've attacked is dead.
Good.
Shit.
So they've actually passed away, unfortunately. And,
Great. I'm sick of being attacked.
Yeah. And now, it's up to you.
What is there anything discernible about this dead body? What do they look like? Who are they?
They're actually upon just regular inspection without investigation, they're dressed the same way that the other assassin was, who attacked you in Middleton.
Oh, it's a distraction, wasn't it?
I'm gonna search their pockets, see if they have anything on them, any sort of identifying features, or maybe another letter saying, instructions.
Okay. So you're just like rifling through their pockets.
Yeah,
pretty
rifling
much?
through their pockets, seeing what they got.
Okay.
13.
You do without that check, you do actually find an obvious note hidden in their breast pocket that says, "Get the other half." And then
The half of what?
Well,
I said it to the other people, like, rhetorically.
Right.
yeah. Well, while searching through the other pockets, you actually are able to find half of what looks like half of a key.
Do I recognize this key in any way, shape, or form?
You don't.
Oh, okay.
It's the key to the God's Mitt, wherever it is.
It's the key to my
Feeling
heart.
it's a big old door, but Will wouldn't know that.
Maybe an iron door.
That's why I asked if
Actually-
I recognized it because
Actually,
we
Will did
inspected
leave
that
you.
door.
He did get the message. He left you on red.
Yeah,
So he does know
yeah,
the
he
metal door
said-
exists. Yeah. He just didn't respond.
I don't respond to you now.
Just no. I don't like.
You can make those observations in character out loud to each other, you know,
Yeah.
because you have that message on the phone of stone,
Yeah.
you know, that says, you know, the big metal door. You
Tannis.
have half of a key. You could say, "Hey, do you think?"
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tannis,
they're
that's got to be a key to something, right? I mean, you
yeah,
mentioned
and there
the big
was
metal
that
door.
large door that we found in the basement. I don't recognize this, so it's possible that it doesn't go to that, but who knows? We didn't actually really inspect it that much. We were more looking to bash our faces into it, which did not work, by the way. So yeah, it's possible that we need the other. Obviously, we need the other half, and that might be what it opens up. Maybe we should go talk to the dad, or
Ominous.
Yeah.
As a master tactician, and might I add, you did see what I did up there. I am a master tactician. Every time a family has a big castle like this, and there's a basement with a big metal door, if there's a key that splits in half,
It goes to
opens the
that.
door. And so Will sort of hops down off the table while saying that, and is like very frustrated at this point, and just wants to end this whole family. He's done. He's so done. And he also says something about he mutters something about this is why you collect the guarantee at the beginning of the night, kind of thing. He's like, we should have got paid at the jump.
it's like I'm sure that's a reference to something, but let's just go to the basement.
So, are we going to the basement? Are we tracking down Dominus? What's the plan?
Good question.
Guys, I think we should maybe run this by Dominus. I mean, I don't trust the guy, but you guys seem to trust the guy, and he may know what the key goes to.
We don't need to tell him about the key. We can tell him
Yeah.
about the note, and he might.
I
know
think we
what-
go to
what
the
it goes
door.
to.
I think we go to the door.
We only have half a key.
Is the other half of the key in the door?
No, I think we have to go to Dominus, and like Tannis said, you know, we're not going to mention that we have the key to Dominus. We're just going to
You
say
guys just want to beat Dominus up already?
no. I think we should resolve this as peacefully as possible with this family. They have a lot of riches. We may just want more than the gauntlet.
I thought you
Anyway,
said you want him dead.
I say a lot of things out of anger. Yeah, I don't know. Will's with Tannis. He thinks, yeah, he wants to chat with Daddy.
with D
Yeah,
boy.
I agree with
Big
Dominus.
Daddy. Yeah.
Do we want to?
Alright.
We don't want to
split the
mention. We don't want to
party?
mention that we have the key. We just want to ask him about the note and say what's the other half? What's he talking about?
The other half of what? And if he knows about the key, then he'll know what that means.
Right.
All
Exactly.
right, I'll play along now.
We just want to find out where this other half is, kind of.
Let's find the other half.
Okay.
Okay.
Where-
there
Do we
we
know
go.
our way back?
Yeah. Can we just click?
'Cause I
Yeah,
sure
you
don't.
can. You can.
Is he still over there?
Go ahead and shift click into the game room.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
As
Game
that's-
room?
Yeah, where you played Fless.
Is there a way to like?
Oh, up to
So
the
if
top.
you shift click and then drag all the way out, you should be able to
There we go.
Yeah.
Boom. All right, I'm back.
There you go. Nice.
I don't. Where's the game room?
Oh,
Bottom
I think I'm in
floor
a
of
different
the
game
of
room.
the big tower.
Bottom floor.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
no,
right,
the
right,
second,
right.
second,
Okay.
second floor, I guess I should say.
So sorry.
There you go.
Is the ground floor the first floor, or is the first floor the first?
Oh God, where am I? This is.
What in the absolute fuck? Where the fuck?
You made it.
Oh, I'm in, I'm in.
Alex. Yeah,
Okay,
you're
cool.
in there.
I
don't
love
see-
this system. I love
There
this
you go.
thing, but it can get really unwieldy at times.
Yeah, there's
It
a
can-
game room
yeah.
right at the top of this tower as well. Just so
Yeah.
you know, I don't know if you made it, but
It
there's a game
can-
room up there.
It can get better for sure, but it is early access, so I'm assuming.
What I
it will.
like is that you can because I blindly placed my guy, and then once you guys told me I was in there, if you just hit your icon, it takes you to where your
Yeah.
thing is. So that pulled me into the room, which was nice.
Okay, you enter the room and Dominus goes, "Well, glad to see you're safe. What happened?"
A lot, actually, sir. We found a note on a dead body that just happened to be there. But when we came up upon the dead body, we found a note, and it said, "Find the other half." Do you know anything about that? What's the other half?
I'll hand him the notes so if maybe he can recognize the handwriting.
You hand the note to Dominus.
Yes.
Okay. Dominus takes it off of you, and obviously the guard, hearing this, well, Dominus looks at the Captain Schilling, and Captain Schilling looks down at himself, and he pats himself down, realizing something. He says to Dominus, "Sir, they took it." And you hear that.
What have they taken?
They took what?
Dominus goes, "All right. Cat's out of the bag. The God's Mitt, it is held in the basement. But the door is effectively impenetrable. It's far too strong to get through with any sort of human strength, otherwise. You need the 2 halves of the key in order to access it. And the 2 people within the estate that held the halves was Captain Schilling here and Flotad.
Oh.
So whoever killed Flotad must be the one who's after it. And whoever hired the assassin to bump into and pickpocket from Captain Schilling here, they must be one and the same. So there's
So
one
gentlemen, turn out your
culprit
pockets.
behind
So
all of this.
without saying this out loud, and again, not to table talk it too much, but so the half we have belong to the guard.
Yes.
Okay. And so the one that was taken from Flotad, we don't know where that is.
Yeah.
So it's one of the 2 people here.
Maybe.
Who was the? There was a. I can't. I'm not even gonna say. I'm gonna whisper to Osi and Brontu.
Oh God.
Ocean. There was a lady in here earlier. Who was that? The
Yeah, Cynthia.
Cynthia.
As if on cue, you hear Cynthia in the distance. "Oh, Dad, I'm sorry." Cynthia can be heard crying and running down the stairs. She runs into him and hugs him. "I did it. I poisoned Flotad. I'm so sorry."
What?
Thomas looks confused and says, "Cynthia, what are you talking about? How can that be?" She says, "Corrigan made me do it. I didn't know it was poison. I thought it was just a prank." And Dominus has a look of understanding about him now, turning to you and saying, "It appears you might have been right."
Will's at this point is just like, I've been saying it. This family's effed.
This family's so F, dude.
Family sucks.
Yeah, they seem fine to me.
So, where could Corrigan be? We have 1 half of the key. He can't get in that door without the other half.
He doesn't know that we have half.
He
never
knows
said
that. Didn't you just tell him that?
Mm-mm. We just said we had the note, and we said that we said what's the half, and he explained, and we we didn't say that we took the key.
You're absolutely right. I'm gonna walk that line back. He says, "If Corrigan has both halves of the key, like I suspect, then the next place he'll be is the basement, because that's where the door is."
We should probably go to the basement then and try and either cut him off or just get there quick. Where else could he possibly be hiding? Like, where would he have maybe, does he have any like secret?
Yeah, I think we should
locations around the
I think we should head down there. I think if that's where he's going to be, if that's the logical place, and he doesn't know that there's 2 halves, he's going to assume that he has the key, and he's going to want to go to the door. So that's where we should go.
Okay,
I agree with Ocean.
To the door.
Is the assumption then that everyone's going to the door? Is that the general idea?
I guess the logic doesn't track.
Okay, one moment.
Because he wouldn't go if he doesn't have both halves.
But he doesn't
Right.
know that there's 2 halves, right? Doesn't he just?
No, he does.
Or does he?
There were notes that get the other half and all that. Like I think he knows. He's on to the plot. He just doesn't have the other half, but he knows that there is another half, right?
Yeah, that's why I was trying to ask if maybe there's a place where he could
what-
be hiding or
Yeah,
some
like
other place
it's
where he
kind of
could
almost
go.
like that question of like to Dominus, like, say he didn't want to spring his, plot just yet and wanted to lay low for a while things calm down. Where might he go?
So you're asking Corrigan that then?
Corrigan, I'm asking.
Sorry, Dominus. My bad. Yeah, Dominus. You're asking Dominus, like, if he wanted to lay low,
Yeah, if he wasn't ready to go for the treasure, where would he go to like sort of let this blow over and then go there later? That's what criminals do.
Right.
Trying to
I see.
not be suspicious. So like where might he hide out for a minute to let things?
Don't be suspicious.
Well,
Don't be suspicious.
We were just at his room, and he wasn't there. We were up there investigating the hole in the wall. I suppose he told me earlier that he was going to interrogate some of the guards in the tower. It's possible that he's there. In the other tower across from, in the guard tower, I should say, across the property. Yes.
Could you show us?
Yeah, of course. Follow me. And he does this.
And he floats out the room.
Yeah.
Oh God, where are we going? Shift click.
Yeah, I assume all the way out here by the stables.
Do you see Mr. Man running around down here?
Yeah.
There you go.
God, where are you guys?
Out in the courtyard.
Oh, cool.
And he says, "Well, this is the guard tower." And he quickly jostles the door open. I'll wait for. There you are.
You go first, Papa.
And he enters, unafraid.
Are we going up?
Whoops, he got stuck behind a torch. Sorry.
God damn it! All this up and down is fucking killing me.
Yeah,
It's,
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it's beautifully built, but it's hard to keep
I
track
know, it's
of.
so incredible. I just disappeared.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh.
Yeah, what is going
Oh,
on?
it's because you haven't activated that floor.
Yes. Okay, here we go.
I fell through.
And he kind of just quickly says, "And this is where your weapons would have been." And he continues to climb up.
Had we
And the story
followed
goes
along
that
with
way.
the story?
We were too smart.
There
Okay.
you go.
In here?
No. One
More?
I mean, yes.
Stay here.
Yes. Sorry. By no.
Oh,
I
we
mean
did
yes.
it.
There we go. And Corrigan is up here, in fact, interrogating guards just as he promised he would. Whoops, I just lost Dominus. There we go. And Dominus goes, "Corrigan, a word, please." And he waves away the guards, and the guards do so.
You freaking sneaky boy.
There we go. And Corrigan goes, "What exactly is the meaning of this, Father?" Oops, sorry. And he goes,
Will interrupts immediately and just goes, "Where's the other half of the key, you jerk?"
Stupid.
He's so done, and he's like, "You're the sneaky one in this family. Everyone knows it. They've been saying about you forever. And frankly, they're tired. We're tired. Where's the key? Where is it?"
and Corrigan
And he's
very
like strums a chord at the end.
very
Tannis takes out his hammer and is just
Yeah.
menacingly like patting it in his hand.
extremely taken aback by this, and a very like I've been had moment says, "Well, shit," and teleports away.
Oh God, darn it!
What?
He uses teleport, the ability.
Motherfucker. Well, he can only go 30 feet from where we are. so he's got to be somewhere close.
Oh no!
He's either up a floor or down a floor.
And Dominus goes, "Damn it, Corrigan! I should have known better."
Do you have a way of locating your son? What?
Well, I don't have any kind of magic stone that would let me find him, but I do have a window. And he points out the window as he notices Corrigan standing here above, where you raised before.
Corrigan's just like, can you magic surprise?
And
Isn't this magical?
begins
Disappeared.
to attempt to run away.
Will's like, "I'm gonna kill your son. I'm letting you know right now. I'm gonna kill your son."
Yeah, enough is enough on this bullshit. I'm tired of chasing people on roofs.
How do you feel about this?
Dominus is like, "Please spare him, please." Pleading.
I'll do the least I can possibly do to spare him. And with that, if is he still in like firing range? How far away is he?
Let's see. Where are you positioned?
He's gone now. I lost him. I don't know where he went.
Yeah, I don't see where he is. But
Oh, move.
Is he on the
move-
roof across from us?
Yeah, move little green boy up, and you'll.
Oh, okay, there he is. Yeah, I'm at the window.
Yep.
Looking
If you're
out
at the
him,
window,
so-
you'll have line of sight to him where he's at.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at the 3rd level,
Okay.
directly upon him.
So are we not doing initiative right now?
No,
We're
well,
just-
because he hasn't. The combat is not like part of it yet. Once he makes his attack, then we're going to roll initiative.
So he's taken 5d6 against a Wisdom 15.
Okay.
On a failed save, takes full damage and must immediately use its reaction if available. Oh, to move as far away as possible. So he's gonna just keep doing what he's doing, but
Yeah.
he's gonna be really ouchy.
Okay. So you said a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, 15.
Okay.
And if he succeeds, he takes half.
He succeeds.
He succeeds.
Yes.
Okay.
So he takes half damage.
Or no, target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction to run. So if it saves, it saves. Okay, so he doesn't take any damage. All right. Well, nothing happens.
Okay.
All right.
Will just stands there.
Can I do something?
Yeah,
Oh, man.
absolutely.
All right. So I'm gonna cast Misty Step, and I'm gonna teleport 30 feet. So I'm gonna teleport right to where he's at.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Hold on. Shift click. Shift click.
Love a spell that does nothing.
Okay, got it. And then I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost. So Ray of Frost on hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay. So at this point, when you pull this off, you will have to roll for initiative.
Yep. So I just rolled an 18.
Okay. And he doesn't have to. He can't roll against that, right? Like that's just.
I don't know. You tell me.
I'm looking for the spell. 1 second. What was it called? Ray of Frost.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me find you real fast. There you are. Ray of Frost. Okay.
Tired of people fucking running away.
You make a ranged spell attack against the target. So it's the same thing you did for Firebolt, where it is +6 versus their AC. And then you've rolled an 18, which did successfully hit. And so, yeah.
Okay. So I'm rolling 2d8, and I roll, god damn it, a 5.
But he gets
Oh my God, every
slow.
time we-
That's all that matters.
Yeah, he can only go 10 feet. He can only go 10
Yes.
feet until my next turn.
Yes. So he's quite slowed now.
Little bitch.
He's so cold.
Little bitch.
Okay, one moment. Let me just write this down real fast.
I can't believe myself.
Yeah, I know. In Donus's mind, he was just going to run off the building and jump off with a parachute and never be seen again. But now I'm slowed.
I want Teeps to just shatter through the wall. And
Okay.
I'm gonna.
There we go. Okay.
I'm fucking gonna.
Now everybody go ahead and roll for your initiative.
All right.
Same as me as well, still?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
18.
8. 1.
Oh, baby.
Everybody drink is a 1.
I rolled a fucking 1.
Everybody drink.
I hit a nat 20. Does that cancel out having to drink?
I don't know. I just took a big old sip of whiskey.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
There you are.
Alex, I got eyes on you.
Okay, hold on.
Yep. Don't think you're getting out of this shit. I rolled an 8.
Yes. And who rolled a lot? It was Dwight did. Okay, yeah.
I rolled a less lot. I rolled 18.
Yeah, well, it's better than
Yeah.
they did.
Better than they did. Not as good as the nat 20.
Cheers. Cheers.
Let me add all these
Little
people.
bitch.
Cheers.
Little bitch.
Yo, you little bitch.
Hey, little bitch.
There we go. Okay.
You can tell it's 6 hours in and we're heavy.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, we're all in rough shape.
Let's go.
Okay. So it's Will Failure, Tanist, Teeps. What did you roll? I missed it.
A 1.
Okay, so you're last.
That's why we had a drink. Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, I thought for some reason I thought that was somebody else. Okay, cool.
Oh no, it was
All
me.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I burned through one of my most powerful spells, and we weren't even in combat yet. Okay.
There we go. All right, Will Failure. There you go.
So
Good
Will
luck.
Failure. Shoot. How? What's the distance here? I can't even clear that, right?
So
Can't jump.
I looked this up earlier. It's 11 feet from
25
the,
feet from you.
Yeah.
But I guess from the
Same.
windows. So
From the window to here, I get like 11 and a half feet. So the way that movement works, Donuts, would you like to explain? Or
Yeah, of course. So you don't have to make that straight across if you don't want. And this is, there are rules, of course, for trying to jump that and make a check for it. Or you could just clamber down and across and up, And of course, it would take you longer, but you'd still make it across without having to make ridiculous checks.
No, Will's gonna. He's so angry at this point and frustrated with all of the family deceit, the ridiculousness. Will's just gonna launch. out
He's
of the
just going to
window.
go for it. All right.
Yeah, I'm hoping with acrobatics.
Okay, yeah. Make an acrobatics check.
He's gonna die.
Oh, let this not work. Get a nat one. Get a nat one.
Why would you ever do that? I got a luck point left, by the way. Don't make me use it. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a 19.
Well, perfect.
Oh,
Will.
You run up to the window and you backflip and do a spinning backflip.
No.
And you land on the other side perfectly.
He just dives and
Just do a
belly flops
gainer.
onto the roof and slides.
He does like
Yes.
gainer.
the half
just
gainer
goes-
into a garbage truck.
Yeah, he's just happy.
Breathing heavily, just happy to still be
Like-
on the roof.
A 19 in acrobatics at this point for Will, it's not graceful. It's just survival. So he's just slid along on his shoulder, and he's like, "Ah, Jesus, hate this family."
Well, you do make it across.
Okay,
So,
wonderful.
congratulations.
Thank you for not killing me, everyone, and especially the dice. I'm gonna move myself here. Oh, I fell through the roof. Shoot. Oh no, I'm there. Cool. Okay. Do I get another action, or is that?
Yeah, no, you still have an attack or a bonus action, as they're called in 5e. I've
Okay.
learned.
Well, in this case, I'm not going to do anything too drastic, but so he hits the roof, slides a little bit. He's like, ah, and as he does it, he sort of produces one of his little darts he pulls his pan flute out and hits that weirdly specific combination of notes and just goes, "Phew," and tries to shoot a dart at the back of this bozo's neck as he runs
Okay.
away. And he's gonna also, as he does that, he's gonna do it with psychic blades.
Ooh, okay.
So it's a distance weapon attack in this case, but it's I can use a Bardic Inspiration. It spends 1 point of that, and it deals an extra 3d6 psychic damage if it connects.
Damn, okay. So if you hit him with his dart, he's going to start hurting.
Hopefully. So what is that? I roll it. Yeah.
The dart, I'm looking for, what is that? Just
Just
a
the-
versus AC?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah, I
just
see it. Okay, yeah. It's
just a
just plus.
D20.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, why am I doing? Okay, no. Sorry. My dice are malfunctioning. Roll. Please be good. Ugh, it's a 9.
Oh, no. It just flies past him along with the psychic blades.
Yeah, so it's all.
Way to go, dude. Way to go.
Well, he just yells back again. I tried.
At least I'm on the roof.
Yeah. Just keeps playing the pan flute on his back. He's tired.
Okay. If that's
that's
the end
it.
of your turn, that brings it to Tannis.
Okay, so Tannis is going to try to follow Will in the sense of making a running leap out of this door. So I got 10 feet of space here, so he is going to 5, 10, and then why can't I get there? 15, 20.
I'm frozen.
How would you like me to do this? Same thing, or
Yeah. You can either go across with a big agility check, or you could just clamber safely instead. But it would
well,
take
I'm
you
gonna do
longer.
big. Well, I would like to long jump, so I guess I will do a big agility.
Okay.
So this, acrobatics or athletics? Athletics.
Doesn't
Yeah,
take into
athletics.
account the amount of armor and shields he's carrying
He's a strong
in
boy.
comparison to Will.
I'm a big old strong
No,
boy.
Will is weak as shit.
I got if you fucking carrying capacities in this game is so nuts. So like I've got an 18 strength, so I can carry like 500 pounds. It's something insane.
I feel like I have a rope I could maybe toss you.
You do. I got a 24.
Okay, well, yeah,
Hell yeah.
you succeed immensely.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. I guess that looks 25, and so that puts me at
All right, Teeps, we're counting on you, buddy.
30.
Dominus is beginning to suspect that this isn't just any regular band of bards. You've seen watch you guys leap like 15 feet across.
Yeah, this is the bard police, motherfucker. You don't know what you're messing with.
You still get to go before me because I rolled a nat 1.
You're on.
Am I in physical range?
Yes, you are.
Okay, cool. So I will go ahead and I will smash with my warhammer.
Okay.
So that is a 22 to hit.
Okay.
Damn.
Finally, someone
So,
does something.
Yeah, so that definitely hits him.
Okay, great. And for 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damn. All right.
Bluguggening.
You hit him in the square of his back, and he goes, kind of like holding, kind of like like when you're like walking to the kitchen and you like scrape a counter with your back. It's like that. It's terrible. Yeah.
Walking to the kitchen?
No, walking in the kitchen. Walking in the kitchen. Yeah.
Rape a counter with your
I love
back.
comparing being hit in the back with a warhammer to scraping.
Being
your back.
scraping.
Ooh.
You know, apples
Like,
to apples.
it like really hurts. You know that feeling. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have 2 attacks. I think. Where is this?
Yeah, you have multi-attack, don't you?
Multi-attack. So I will smash again. And this time for 16.
Ooh.
Okay, which also hits.
Okay, great. And then I will try my trip attack again, which I tried earlier on the skeleton and knocked out its legs. So this one I yell is up. This is for Teeps, and I attack it at the at the.
As you
the
hold a
knees
fist in the air.
with my warhammer, and yeah, and so that plus a d8, so 13 plus a d8.
21?
No. So 15 damage, and he
Dude,
needs to make
wow.
a strength check to
Damn.
To what? To not get hit down?
to not get knocked down prone.
I see. Well, it's not going to matter because you don't hit him in the square of his back. You hit him in the square of his head, and when you do it, he just goes.
I really
falls
missed
down.
the legs, everyone. I'm very
Yeah.
sorry.
Falls down in front of you, head slightly caved in, back slightly scraped from the kitchen counter. Corrigan is incapacitated.
Good.
Loot his ass. Get that key.
We said don't resist, sir. Don't resist. Jeez. Yeah.
So there you have it. You're
what was I
now out of combat. Corrigan is no longer, trying to resist you. He's laying down on the rooftop.
Stop.
So
guys.
all of us on the roof look back over to the Dominus through the window. And we're like, he's that.
Dominus,
You were a bad parent.
He
Dominus-
tripped.
This
He
is your
tripped.
fault.
He slipped. He slipped on a shingle. He really hurt his back.
This is your fault. You were a bad dad.
So he fell on the roof and he hit his head.
We all saw it. You were
We
there.
all thought you were there. You just didn't have a vantage point.
Yep.
Dominus
Yep.
takes one, glance at you and kind of goes and turns around and walks down to his to wherever he may be going.
Will's like, get the key now. Get the other half of the key. He's got it. Get the key. Someone get the
Yeah.
key.
Get the key. Get the key. Get the key. Loot the key.
All right, I'll loop the key then. I mean, we're all standing
Loot the
around
key,
it.
loot
Anyway.
the key, loot the
So Tanis is the one who looks the body.
Yeah, I think Tanis, you have the other half, right?
I have the other half. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll grab this one.
Okay, trifling through his pockets. You don't- yeah, you see various items. Like a Q-tip, a piece of paper, one half of the key to the Godsmith. Nothing super important. You get it.
Good
And-
joke.
Yeah, thanks.
I smash them together.
Yes.
Did you say a
And
piece of
so-
toilet paper?
And so you now have both halves of the key to the Godsmith.
Oh man, should we? Someone's got to get to the basement and go get that Godsmith. and like we need to get the hell out of here. But
Yeah, how are we gonna get off this roof?
I sort of feel like
Ocean, you said you had rope, right?
Oh yeah, I got rope.
He doesn't know. So two things. He doesn't know that we have the other half. Dominus doesn't. So he knows that we've secured one half. So one of us could idly slip down to the room and go and get the God's Mitt with the phone as well, and sort of like make sure that happens while we all run distraction up here. Maybe is that like do
Guys,
we?
I
Sorry,
can
go ahead.
handle this, guys.
Do we
I
try
can
to
I can I
intercept?
can do this. I can do this. Let me do this.
I am absolutely not a stealthy person, so I should not be the one sneaking around.
Ocean, how does Misty Step? You have to be able to perceive the place, right? And you weren't there.
I have to be able to see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, I have chainmail. I have a disadvantage on my stealth.
I think Tanist or Teeps has to go. So
Wait.
huh?
Oh, never mind.
We both
Sorry.
had that good old disadvantage.
I have the only thing I have a disadvantage on is my stealth.
I don't know that it even needs to be stealthy at this point. Like the place is in such disarray, and like,
Why don't I just use a rope
don't-
to get us down to here?
they don't know
Right?
that we're. They don't know that we're after this thing. Really, like they still think that we're on their side. So like we could run interference and just keep being idiots and bumbling around like we have been, causing a distraction.
Classic us, you know.
I look, I hate to say it, but it's almost like we intend it this way. But like we could just keep causing chaos while someone goes and snags a thing, and then we all get out of here. And Will's like, Will's really reluctant to be saying this out loud because he feels like he's like, this was supposed to be this unspoken understanding. He thought everyone was keyed in, but now he just realizes that they're all just dumb, and the note was real. He's like, oh my god, we are just stupid. This whole time I thought we were the smart guys. He's like, yeah, someone needs to get down there and get that thing while we just continue to create an aversion, maybe? What do you guys think?
I think that sounds
Yeah.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Somebody,
Guys,
Teeps, do you want-
An aversion, a diversion.
I'll go. Guys, I'll go.
Teeps,
Okay.
you got this.
I'll go. I
trust
just
you.
need a rope and I need the key pieces.
I hand him the key pieces. We could always split.
Sorry,
up.
what was that?
So-
What do you need?
I need the key pieces.
One more time.
I need a rope and I need the key pieces.
There's also
Alright,
a hole in the roof that we can jump down through,
Yeah.
so like someone can go down the rope.
Is that actually a hole in the roof? I don't. Donuts.
Yeah.
Can
That
you
is,
confirm?
that
Blew
is,
off.
this collapsed bit here is a hole in the roof.
That's what we
Oh, okay.
exploded earlier.
Yeah, with the shadow.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll just cast my little rope down there for you boys.
There you go.
So we're all,
So just so we know, the rope
yeah.
has 2 hit points and it can be burst with a DC 17 strength check.
Okay.
Do we even
shit,
need the
that's
rope
strong
to jump down
rope.
there? Is
But
that-
I'm using the rope. I used it.
Okay. Hold on, let me check something really fast. Okay.
And the rope can go 50 feet.
Okay. Well, that's only 16 feet down, so yeah, it's an easy distance with the rope.
Yeah,
you don't need to make us check for that. You're all plenty strengthy and agile enough to climb down a 16-foot rope.
So we jumped
All
in.
right.
Okay, let me get the keys.
And are you
I hand
leaving
them
Corrigan's
over.
body up on the roof just by
Yeah.
itself?
Fuck that guy.
All right. Noted.
Will no, I think Will kind of brings it to the edge and like tries to as we're all sort of descending the rope, he sort of like motions to Teeps like to sort of like lower the body down onto the table because that's like the honorable thing to do. Not for them, but for the family.
Right.
So hopefully like the body ends up on this table.
And so,
So yeah, there's
And then we
there's a
put
pie
an
here.
apple
Just
in his
lower
mouth.
him down onto the pie. Lower him down onto the pie.
Yeah. Yeah. So we
the
put
body, rolls over the edge, and
we press his face into the pie slowly. The corpse's face.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to kill him.
Ah, you look stupid.
Dark. So dark.
okay. And now there are 2 dead bodies up there. It is the assassin and Corrigan laying there.
This is fine. Everything's fine. And there's
Yeah.
still people in
Oh.
here, by the way. We're like, no,
Do I have the keys? Do I have the keys now?
Ooh.
we're just the band. This is part of the show.
Tanith, I forgot. Did you give me the keys?
I did, yes.
Okay, I'm going down to the. I gotta go do some stuff.
This is all like a medieval times thing for the people who are still at dinner. They all think it's like an act. I love this.
And so Teeps continues down into the basement. And what do you guys do while he's doing that?
I think we're just sort of on his tail, but like keeping a close eye for if Dominus or anyone from the family or guards or anyone is going to try and intercept. And if they do, we're sort of going to like put ourselves between the intercepting party and Teeps, who is trying to get to the basement. Like we're just running like distraction for him.
Okay.
Essentially. I think.
Absolutely.
So
Yeah, I went to the basement.
You're all following him down there then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Is right.
I think I saw this coming. Othin.
Where are we?
Othin.
Down in the
Yep,
basement.
yep.
Everyone went
I'm
down
in.
to the basement.
Everyone's in the basement? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The problem, Othin.
What's the problem? Dominus is here.
Ah.
Yes.
Hey, so we all enter the room.
Dommy,
yes.
Dommy, my
Hi.
boy. What's up,
Hey.
Dom?
Hey, hi.
Please drop the formalities, drop the pleasantries. I know what you're here for and what you've been here for the entire time.
What?
Listen, Dominus.
A good time, right? A good time. I know it's a little late to say a good time. It hasn't been a good time.
Yeah, we're just looking for catering. Is this where catering is?
I can
Where
only
do you keep the herbs? Which chest has the herbs?
I only assume you're here to congratulate us on our upcoming victory. That's my assumption.
You have both pieces to the key. I know that. I could
Dominus.
tell by the looks on your faces when you picked the other half off of Corrigan, and you even sang a jangle. It went do. It's obvious to me now that you've only ever been here as thieves.
Dominus, I've had enough of your smug ass. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Oh, you've done piss Teeps off. Oh shit! You
I'm
better
gonna
be careful.
kick your ass, Dominus.
And he holds his hand up and he goes, I won't stop you from entering this room. I can't stop you from entering this room. But be warned. The Godsmith's power is overwhelming. And the outcome will likely not be something you're expecting.
So what are you trying to say, Dominus? Are you trying to say give you the keys so you can go in there and get overwhelmed by the power of this Godsmith?
No, I'm saying
Or
walk
what are you
away.
saying?
I'm saying walk away.
Why do you want the key pieces from us?
Actually, it's best if you just take them and go, because then no one can touch the Godsmiths ever again.
Will says, look, this has been an adventure. I can assure you we didn't expect any of this to happen. So nothing that could possibly happen in that room is going to beat how weird all of this has been tonight. I thank you, and I bid you adieu. Step aside. Good day, sir.
He said good day.
We said good day.
At this point, they're just threatening him as like, get out.
Bard police.
or-
We
or-
said good day.
Or die.
And he goes, very well. And he steps aside and he disappears back
It's your
upstairs.
family.
Into the sunset.
Hey,
into the
dude, you
sunset.
invited us here. Okay.
Yeah, we're just entertainment. You tried to kill me twice.
Use the key on the door.
Yeah.
Tannis,
Walks
use
over
the
to the
key
door.
on the door.
Teeps has the keys, and Teeps walks over to the door,
Wait, I thought
And-
Tannis has them.
puts the keys in the
I
door,
gave
and
it
then,
to
well,
Teeps.
there it is. It's open.
There you go.
I'm gonna grab some of this booze before I enter. I'm gonna
Oh,
grab exactly
shit.
4.
Now
Yes.
you enter to a large glowing chest, a big,
Oh,
extravagant rug on the floor, and lines of chests along each wall.
All right, boys. If my gamer sense tells me anything, it's we loot all the other chests before we loot the big chest first. So loot everything else. Get these real rusted,
And with
gross-looking chests. Then we get the slightly nicer chests over here.
Will is opening the
you
big
dare,
chest.
Will?
Will's opening the big chest.
Stop
He's
it,
just-
Will, stop
He's
it!
like, I can't open it's glowing.
Well, do it.
Yeah, so he's just, I mean, even though, yeah, despite their voice of reason, he's just started opening it. He
I'm
can't-
gonna stand by the chest, so in case you die, we're all gonna die.
It opens, and there is one single glove in there. It's a black glove, medium size,
The power glove from Nintendo.
with white lines of like undulating power flowing through it.
Will
That's the Godsmith.
looks at it and goes, "Who's putting it on?" He just looks around.
It's kind of small. I got these dragon hands. I don't even have the same number of
If
fingers.
the glove don't fit,
Will's
you
like-
must acquit.
Will's like, new guy. New guy, get over here.
I'll do it. I don't know who you want
Yeah.
this Rosito guy, but
Nah, I think you toss it on. I think you toss on the. I think you
Tannis,
toss it
put
on.
that on. You got. Yeah, it looks like it fits. I'm out of here.
Will
right.
Will goes, look, you've proven yourself today. I am not confident that I'm strong enough to even bear the power of this thing, but I assure you I'm with you, brother. And he sort of places a hand on Tannis' arm, and sort of just like motions to the glove, but he keeps his hand there just in case there's any sort of like connectivity.
so Tannis looks around at his at the party, and he reflects back on everything that they've been through together over the last couple of days, the murdering of the skeletons, the apprehension that he had with Teeps, and then he just looks over at Teeps and gives him a slight nod.
Oh my God!
Looks.
The moment's too perfect. We need to
And
like we're all touching, and then the last part of the chain is that you guys fist bump. Like that has to happen.
So I reach
And the
out for a
energy,
fist
like-
bump to Teeps, and I scoop down, and I put on the glove, and I raise it up.
And Will's touching Tannis. Like Will's got his hand on Tannis' shoulder.
We're all here for you.
And Teeps, you complete the fist bump.
I'm fist bumping.
Your fists connect, and in that exact moment, Tannis vanishes. Gone.
Oh no, just
Completely disappeared.
Not all of us.
Oh
No,
shit!
just him.
Oh snap!
Completely
He's
disappeared from the
invisible!
room.
Oh man.
There's an eerie silence. Nothing happens for a moment. A moment turns into several, and you glance at each other, wondering if perhaps something went wrong. It's then that the hair on the back of your neck stands up. An electric charge runs through the room. Papers and the chest start to rumble, and the rug starts to move and vibrate. Small objects and rocks begin to levitate on their own. A
Fuck
breeze,
is happening?
seemingly from nowhere, begins to swirl around the room, and it becomes so quick it's like a storm. The noise is so loud you wouldn't even be able to hear each other speak if you were standing next to them. All the energy begins to centralize on a spot near the door. The typhoon coalescing into a single point, which then explodes, sending you all flying backwards into the walls and into the chest.
Ouch.
Standing in that point where you just flew back from, not pictured, is Rosito Venatar.
Come on.
Oh my
Standing there.
god! Rosito!
Holding a severed hand, wearing the God's Mitt.
Oh gosh.
Oh, wait, where is it?
A faint red glow is visible in Rosito's eyes.
Oh no.
He looks to you and goes, "Peons." And he holds up the God's Mitt and goes, "This realm will finally be mine." And he teleports away as fast as he came.
Rosito with the crow!
Fuck! What the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
Rosito!
And that's that.
And Will just takes a moment to be like, well, at least it was the guy we didn't really know. Huh?
Wait, did
Boy,
anybody
am I
see
glad I only
Rosito?
have-
I didn't see him.
We only knew that guy for like a day. These things happen. Friends come, friends go.
I'm so glad I only have
Oh,
3 fingers and
my
I couldn't
God.
put that glove on.
And he looks to Teeps.
3 figures.
He looks at Ocean and looks at Teeps, and he kind of like eyes them both up, and he goes, "Teeps, I would never let that happen to you." And then looks back at
Oh,
There he is.
there he is.
There's
Oh
Rosito.
shit!
Rosito.
He says,
Oh my God.
"This realm will finally be mine." And then he holds the God's Mitts up, and then he disappears. There we go.
Oh, he's got the God's Mitt. Oh fuck.
That's Satan, I think.
Oh my god. Yo, so you all said that your friend went to hell and was in hell?
Yep. And I listen.
Maybe hell didn't treat him that well? Maybe.
Ooh, that's a good lyric. That rhymes. And immediately he like takes out a little parchment and starts writing. Maybe hell didn't treat him that well. That's good.
Oh god.
And yeah, Will's already making his way to the door. Like doesn't
Right.
care. He's writing a song about this, and he's sort of like.
Do we not want to check these chests for shit? Do we not care about like
You guys can.
You know,
We'll does
gold and the things that we normally drive us to do what we want to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna open these chests.
Okay.
I want to open these chests.
In the chests on Teeps' side, he opens one, and it's actually explodes in your face. You did not check for traps, and you take 1d8 of damage from that.
It's a
Stupid idiot.
opens a chest. Haha, dummy, and then opens one.
Okay, you take 6
Six.
points of explosive damage directly to the face.
Damn it.
So Will is at the doorway at this point. Still
All right.
Still mulling over the line that you.
Rosito's back, baby.
Teeps, not having learned his lesson, opens this chest as well without checking for anything.
Hold on. Okay, you open. Oh, you're opening the next chest. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Go ahead. It also explodes. Take 1d8 of explosive damage.
Will at this point is going. Just leave the chest. We have a much bigger problem, I think. Remember how I said I talked to a bird?
Yeah, that bird with Rosito.
Yeah, something like that. But I have a feeling it's worse, and I think we just let that worse out of wherever Rosito was. And we should go before it gets blamed on us. That's all I have to say.
Okay, let's get out of here.
I'm gonna miss
Okay.
our new friend.
Okay.
I'm
so
getting
you
out of here with
guys-
my life. I don't need those chests.
You guys, you vacate the premises of both the basement and presumably the estate itself, correct?
Are we able to leave? Yeah. Do we get out?
Yeah, yeah. You can. At this point, the estate it's half burnt down. It's in the shambles. You can
Really?
just go. Yeah,
All right. The guards are just like, no, we're fine.
yeah. The guys are like, we're not paid enough for this, and so
The gate's locked. The gate's locked.
there you go.
Is there?
Fuck this estate.
There you go. There you go. Okay. And now I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna move on into the epilogue.
Let's go.
1 second. Yeah, let me go to. The,
Will, by the way, Will on the way out the front gate, assuming the guard is still standing there, the one that they met at the very beginning, Will's just like, it's a great gig, man. It was really good. You killed it.
Yeah, you guys did great.
Like,
Thanks for staying on the one.
him standing out there is completely unbeknownst to the happenings on the inside, and he's like, "Thank you, I appreciate that."
Yeah,
I love the idea that the box can't possibly explode a third time.
He's still down there, like,
Going through the chests, opening them up. Okay, and so
his
let me
face
go.
is all
Bring
covered in
you.
soot.
Here you go. Okay, let me know when you're all here.
Yep.
Yeah, I think somewhere. Are we on the bottom floor?
Guys, I heard a cow.
All I see is a blank void.
Ah,
There we
you're in the
go.
void. It's because you're in hell.
So, with that, the Shadowend family begins the long process of cleaning up their estate. They will make reparations, not just to the property, but also to their relationship. In their head, they remember the song about the crow that you sang to them, during your performance, and I think that really hit home with them. And they realize that we are much like the crow, the death of Corrigan has brought them much closer to each other, and they realize that Damio, despite how much of a entitled, stubborn, arrogant brat, really was the rightful heir to the estate. And though you weren't able to get the Godsmith, and you probably created more problems than you solved by getting that, you did achieve another adventure. So for you, your next mission, should you
Choose to accept it.
choose to accept
It's another chest that blows up.
will be, you got to track down Rosito, because he's too powerful and he's got too much going for him. And I think, if you put half as much effort into, finding him as you did to finding the Godsmith, then you'll find him, no doubt. So that is the end of this campaign.
Love it. Nice work. Nice work.
Great.
Very great job.
It was the friendship the whole time.
Yes.
Great job, guys.
1 moment. Let me turn the music down a tiny bit.
How are we gonna get Dwight back?
That's.
Oh, I think I'm gone forever.
I think he got his arm blown off.
Is that just how this game works?
I was just a
People
guess.
just die and then they're gone forever. Like, have I been at risk of just losing my character forever?
Yeah, absolutely. Every single thing you do.
I lost mine game 1.
Well,
Yeah,
I should have kept opening those chests.
Yeah. And so yeah, if there's any questions you guys have, let me know.
I have a question. How dare you?
I love that so much. Dwight, dude, well played, well done.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
Thank you.
that was
It
great.
was a
Dwight.
ton of
Nice
fun.
work.
Thank you so much for having me. Sit
Thank
in,
you for being the red shirt in our campaign today, like the expendable mark.
I want to come back every time and just fucking die a horrific death.
Oh my god.
Just make
I
a
love
new
it.
character. and
Die with a
every
fist
time.
bump every time.
Literally just get
I was-
exploded every time with a fist bump.
I was so sure that moment when we completed the chain, we were all gonna phase somewhere
That-
horrible.
That's what I expected.
I was like, come on. And then the fact that it just ended with you exploding, it's like, that's the perfect, just like us leaving Rosito in hell, it's like, it's the perfect.
Well,
way
it just traded, yeah.
it's so good.
A soul for a soul.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
And so
I really
So
appreciate.
good.
I really appreciate all the details that went into these maps. Like I was just like exploring around them, and it's just like I found that little like I said, the mushroom that's tucked behind this tree back here, and it's like I'm upset we didn't get it. Like it's
Can we,
like there's
can we
so much
circle
stuff.
back on what would have happened if we got the right mushroom?
Yeah.
everything
Where
would
the
have
fuck is
changed.
this
Everything
mushroom?
would have changed.
He hands you the gauntlet, the game's over.
Yeah. He's like, oh, you want
Where's the
gauntlet?
mushroom? I don't even see it.
So it's like
That explains why I didn't find it.
I
love it
so
so
if
much.
you go to like to the left of it, I don't even know if this is the one that you put donuts, but like to the left of
Oh,
the
I found
back,
it. I found
it's
it.
like it's like tucked behind a tree near a rock, like ish.
I found it.
It's the red speckled mushroom,
Oh, yep, I see it over
just
here.
as the tiefling described.
Did you design all these maps, by the way? Like,
I didn't. I actually borrowed them. So, for the large part, they're borrowed. I did edit them and change them a lot,
Incredible.
but I didn't take them from. I mean, I didn't build them from scratch. Is what I'm saying. Yeah.
either way, incredible.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I love this program so much. Like, I
Yeah.
love it.
Yeah,
This
this
is-
is
yeah.
cool.
This is fantastic.
Tailspire is definitely like the way to go. Like the top-down stuff was cool, but it's way more fun to get into it as a viewer and a player. I think having this like world,
for sure.
albeit a little hard to navigate. Like it'll get easier as we do it more. I feel.
Yeah,
I'm
we'll,
gonna-
we'll
I'm
get
gonna-
used to it, and they'll streamline it, I'm sure, too.
Yeah, for sure. They'll make it easier and better to use.
I'm excited for the other implementations they do because right now, like all they really have is like little attack and magic missiles. So if they start implementing like other spells or other effects, like that will be it'll bring it to a whole nother level in terms of like interactivity and just visual appeal. So this is really, really cool.
Yeah, very, very cool.
As you return to the tavern, Raymond, saunters up to you and sniffs you a little bit and goes, "Borf,
no.
Borf," with a hint of familiarity in his eyes.
Someone getting magic.
Wait, how are you doing that?
It's amazing.
You son of a bitch! How are you doing that?
Is there XP to...
Yes, there absolutely is XP to did
How are
we?
you
Yep.
guys doing this?
Right click on somebody and then click attacks and then click magic missile.
Oh my gosh. Attacks. Okay.
Yep, Raymond cast magic missiles.
I don't think I have that, so I'm trying to attack.
Magic missile is like so much
So
fun, dude.
stupid.
All right, so let's I guess we do experience, right?
Yes, and my question is to you guys. I don't remember doing it. Did we did there out dilly? I don't remember the word is. Did we
What?
give out experience after the assassin in Middleton? We did do
Halfway
that.
through, yeah.
Yeah, you get like 1350, I think.
1,350. Yeah.
No, that was the skeletons. Did
That was
we do-
skeletons. Yeah, we
That
didn't
was
get
the
any other
skeletons, yeah.
experience
I meant
sharp enough.
for the assassin in the town. I don't
Oh,
think we
no.
did that.
No.
No.
That was okay. That was 1,800 experience.
Oh boy.
1,800.
Yep.
Should I care about this? I don't want to be.
Yeah, you should.
You never know, Dwight. You gotta care.
You might come back.
Death is never permanent in these campaigns. Just because you have one arm now.
Yeah, you can get like a sick mechanical arm or something.
Yeah,
dude.
I want to come back with like a half Warforged arm.
It's
would
that
just
whole
be-
thing. Like, if you don't see the death on screen, like, you don't actually know.
Yeah,
there was a-
exactly.
Very true. How much
It's a
was that?
gray
Sorry,
area.
1800.
1800.
Yes.
Okay.
And how much for the end?
All right, and then for the rest of the encounters, it's a total of 725 experience.
That's it?
Yes. You guys didn't
That's
like,
it?
You guys didn't like fight much in the actual.
What the
estate.
fuck? I mean, I watched my man Will Failor beat a man at fucking a board game. We took out a guy on a roof.
I was trying to beat everyone up.
725.
We
Yes.
knocked down like 8 doors.
All right, we're
So
approaching,
not quite level 6 yet.
We're approaching level 6. I feel good about
Nice, nice.
that. That's tight.
That's what I'm saying, Allie. 725? Come on.
Whatever, Allie.
I'm only about halfway there because I didn't have any experience prior to going into this. I was just base level 5.
Get there, bud.
Yeah, you'll make it for sure. I believe in you.
Eventually.
Woo.
Sick. Okay.
That was so much fun. Thank you
Yeah,
so
that
much
was
for
that was the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
for
glad you guys.
hosting
I'm
and-
glad.
Nice work.
I'm glad you guys liked it. As always, I put a lot of effort into these campaigns and to make sure they're as intricate and detailed as they need to be for your guys', I'll call it a decision-making process. You know, the way you fumble your way towards the end is always very, very entertaining and hilarious for me.
Fumble's one hell of a word you could use.
To try to, you know, well, because
Fumble.
you guys, I have never had to improvise more for a group of players than I do with you guys. I'll tell you that.
Oh,
right
you've
now.
never heard of the bot or bard police?
No,
Weird.
no,
You didn't expect that?
No, actually, that's a
I
great
literally
example.
am just here to like be the anti-pattern for everything.
That's a wonderful example of something that I didn't see coming at all, and I just had to go along with it.
Bard Police. I think my favorite thing about this campaign is literally like we get halfway into it, like pulling a thread, and then I can start to tell that it's like, oh, we were not supposed to pull this thread this far, and it's just like, oh boy, where are
well,
we
here-
now? Like,
here we
it's
go.
it's so good, and you never falter. That's my favorite thing is like you always just keep a level head. So I'm like, are we on the path? Are we not?
Yeah, it's definitely an art of, like, you know, because I never want to show you guys, you know, like that you've quote unquote done something wrong or you done something I wasn't expecting, you know. So it's very much so about that.
We do
And
everything
of course,
wrong. That's our trick. We're always angry.
yeah, you guys fail upwards very well, or fail forward rather.
Oh, you know, it's what we do. We're the Bard Police.
Will failure.
Yes.
Will failure.
And credit where credit is due. I will reveal this factoid. This campaign is heavily based off of a story or an idea that Alex actually gave to me. And so, yeah, you can everybody give him a round of applause as well, because he wrote a large portion of this one.
Thanks for letting me give you some ideas. You
Nerd.
Of course.
took those stupid ideas and made them into something amazing and playable and fun. Mine was just like, what if we did this?
Right. Well,
Love it.
it served as the catalyst for all of the ideas that I came up with afterwards. So I couldn't have done it without you, buddy.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. It was fun.
Yeah.
Makes me want to DM one, huh?
Yeah, you should. You totally should. It's
It
fun.
would be a nightmare.
Yeah.
I wouldn't get away with anything. You'd be like,
No, you would.
you're not fighting that guy, Teeps.
You would get away with too much. That's the problem.
Yeah, I think that's the problem.
We would be like within the first 20 minutes, we'd be on the ethereal plane. We'd be doing like we would not be where we're supposed to be. I didn't write this, but we're going with it. Like
Right.
you wake up on Jupiter.
I've had campaigns like that where they just where I'm like you're you're in a tavern. All of a sudden, bandits take over and they go, let's just leave.
Right.
They just go and do something else for a while, and it's like,
We have no business here.
yeah, it's like, all right.
Yep. Oh man, I hope that family never comes back to kill our characters because they probably will.
Oh God,
Right.
they're gonna come back like undead and just murder all of us.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That Papa Bear is definitely gonna be angry, but that's for another day.
Yes, absolutely. So thank you guys, as always, for joining me on this wonderful adventure.
Nice work. That was fun.
So much fun.
And thank you to everybody in chat and on the streams as well. I appreciate you very much, and so does everybody else here. We wouldn't be doing this without you. So thank you for watching and playing along, and for for those of you in chat more familiar with D&D than a lot of us are, for refreshing us on the rules every once in a while.
Yeah.
That's very helpful. Keep doing that, please. But aside from that, I can't really think of much more to say, so I think it's about time we wrap this up.
Cool.
Peace
All
out.
Good
right.
job, everyone.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Bye, stream.
Bye bye.